Alright, I think we got everything. Let's blast. We had a timeout beam from someone. Okay, I actually need to go through the alerts a little bit. So what do you have here? Wait, why did you want to time out someone there? I need to find that. I don't know how to click on that person now. It was like a few minutes ago when I was AFK. You got a raid earlier as well. Okay. Got a few subs while I was away actually, so thanks guys. That was a few hours ago. Appreciate that. Oh, actually, the guy that won yesterday's key also subbed earlier. Ex-soldier, I remember that name. Okay. Up. YouTube is up. Alright. And look what I found, guys. One socket shroud, did I forget? I did not forget. I found the shroud and I literally could not add a socket. But now we can. So how better to start your day than by slamming a shroud? Let's do it. Uh-oh. Oh well. I'll take it. Not bad. It's something. That's actually kind of nice. Dude, I'm actually thinking about like playing Oradin. Just having like 2 or 3 items like this with life regen. And you just literally AFK in the horde.
You carry.
You got Andy power on your position earlier. Funny. So there's another thing I wanted to try. That is amulets. So it turns out, I think having 750 necks is actually fine. Like this. I'm gonna do a little bit of science. Do I have like any necks that have like any ranks? Like that, for example. So let's see this. So this is 750, yeah. This has 1 and 2, perfect. And this is a 800. And I think it should just masterwork the same. And I'm pretty sure that you actually get +1 rank when you masterwork this, right? It's actually a very good neck with the 2 really good passes. Oh, interesting. So 2 goes to 3 and 1 stays at 1. Yikes. Okay. Morning, how do you farm boss months this season? Like, exclamation mark boss dude should probably have an overview, but every content has its own mods, and then you have Titan tributes, pretty good. Since when do all items disappear when you TP out of dungeon and back in? Yeah, usually it gets sent to your stash. Which Paladin is the strongest side, the most potential? I think Shield of Retribution, Brandish. Farming wise, I guess also like Blessed Shield, Blessed Hammer. Can I send this build? It's not on this, it's the Blessed Hammer build that I have here right now. It's in Maxroll. Okay, anyway, about this amulet here, kinda interesting. So 1 stays at 1. Is that the same for like skill ranks and stuff like that as well? Do I have anything that has like 1 to a skill somewhere? 1 to core skills I think I have somewhere. Let me find some glove, I remember that. He's a 3. It's actually a very good Zeal glove. Do we have another Zeal? Here's also another really good Zeal glove. GA life and attack speed and Zeal. This is GA life on hit and life and Zeal. Okay, and here's a 2 with strength crit. So I'm gonna do this for science, because why not? Also, let's count how much it actually costs us. Oh. Yeah, that's out of 10. 21. 40. 58. Let's also see when it goes up actually. So that's 13. 15. Okay, here at 17 we get a +1. $85. 96. And then 150 for the capstone. And now if I capstone this, okay, so how much is this total? Okay, so 600 actually. bit more than I thought. And then each reroll is 200. And then the capstone is another +1. Okay. Interesting. And I didn't really check when this upgrades, but I can try this. I'll try like all of it at some point, guys. And I already have this glove, for example. I might do some seal today, we'll see. I wanted to work on some Paladin and Wing Strike stuff today again. To like min-max this a little bit more. But maybe I'll do some seal later. Okay, 25 quality. No cap. 2 goes to 3. 1 stays at 1. Like 1 staying at 1 is really rough. So in the past I actually made the system specifically for 1 skill rank or 1 passive rank. Where it goes from 1 to 2 when you have the maximum upgrades. Basically they gave it like some hidden decimal bonus. I think it was actually 1.4 or something like that when you had 1. And that made it so that with the upgrades it went to 2. But that doesn't seem to be the case anymore. I didn't test Standard Knight on Origin, and I don't think I will. I don't think this is the way. I think Standard Knight is basically just for support Paladin. Although, I mean, okay, you have... You also buff Defiance Aura, I guess. Which gives you lots of defense and stuff, so... There might be something there. But I don't think it's better than having one hand and shield. I mean, the thing is, okay, one hand and shield. At the very minimum, you're gonna have a Griswold and a Herald of Sakarum, right? So that's kind of like the worst case scenario. For like any build. So Griswold is a ×2. And you have a bunch of passes. So Griswold is like 2, and then, I don't know, you have like some passes on it. What does it have exactly? Break the line and heavyweight. They're pretty good. So let's say I have like 4 ranks to both of them or something. That is like easy 2 times a 1 point, I don't know, 18 let's say or something. So the Griswold by itself gives you like almost a ×3. And this is actually what you get from the Sun at Night already, right? $180 bonus. And then what else you get? Life, movement, cooldown, anointing, like who cares? Consecration. And you lose your shield. And your shield are gonna have, you know, this as well, right? So the Herald of Sakarum is also at minimum like 2 times a 30% bonus or something. From the strength bonus and the armor bonus feeding into castle board. Plus you have a shield, you know? So yeah, I don't see this happening at all. I think this is exclusively a support Paladin thing. Yeah, I think the Maxroll Blessed Samurai Guide is maintained by Miku now, but I played almost exactly that build, so I didn't make my own planner for this right now. Okay, we do a little bit more science. which is, he has 2 to zeal. Let's try.
That there is worth the coin.
Okay, you actually need exactly 25 quality, and then goes 2 to 3. Okay. And then the capstone, I guess. Four. Okay. So what happens if I do a capstone on the +1? And there we go. Yikes. So this one it became 2. Quite a downside, I have only 1. But the implicits go up, right? Wait a minute.
That there is worth the coin.
Yeah, the implicits also go up, which is kind of wild, actually. So we didn't have that in the past. The 25 plus cap is 1 to 2. That's actually wild. This is so sad. Okay. I think we don't have to count, okay, when exactly does it upgrade, right? But, I don't know. Let's just put it here, I guess. Okay, enough science, I think, so we kind of know what's going on. But yeah, what you see here is, you can have an 800 neck that rolls 1 to 2 passes, and you can have a 750 neck that rolls 1 to 2 passes, and you can actually get the same upgrades on each of them as well. You get the same tempers on all of them. And most of these stats that they actually care about are also pretty similar anyway. Crit is 8 instead of 7 on an 800. Attack speed is 10 anyway, it's on both the same. I'm not so sure about cooldown. Cooldown is the same as well, 8.8. That's the same as 800. So you can easily get away with a 750 next. So what you lose is 45 auras. So that's like, how much? Half a res roll or something like that. Yeah, 70 and then... Yeah, it's like half a res roll that you lose. And that's the extent of having a 750 neck instead of an 800 neck. I need to record a video on that. I think this is pretty important, actually. You have to check every non-ancestor amulet, yeah. Like, non-ancestor is actually not really the downside at all. I mean, look at the toughness difference, right? I'm gonna... Wait, I'm gonna roll this to strength or some shit, right? Nah, okay, I don't want to roll off the life here, actually, so... let me see. Do I have an example? Maybe I have an example where there's no difference. So... I want to have, like, you know, the same stats. No random res. Okay, let's just take this. I'm not gonna use this shit anyway. So... Any 800 next in chat? This one has life. This one has... Maybe I want to keep it alive. This has life. Although, we might roll off the life on this one. I'm not sure yet, so... Favor, kill, fortitude. Okay, here we go. So let's just roll off the shadow res, yeah? because I'm not gonna run this one. That's just an outdated neck. Yeah, I mean, look at this. This is like the same, like, you know, all stats don't do anything for toughness, right? It's minus 8.7% toughness, and this is minus 4.4%. Like, it's like 4% toughness. That's the only thing you lose. So, what if the +1 is on Ancestral? Does it change it? I mean, we can check that. I don't think it does, but maybe a fair point. Okay, let's do it. Do we have an Ancestral neck that has a +1? This one actually has +1. So we did it on another neck. Shit. Do I have another Ancestral neck, maybe? That doesn't have life or some shit? I mean, will I ever run this thing? With a GA healing received? Yeah, screw it. Okay, so let's forget about this neck. I'm gonna roll off the life. Beautiful. Okay, minus 4.4. Okay, so here's an Ancestral neck that has a +1. So I'm just gonna upgrade it to see. Yeah, it stays at 1. So it's the same thing. It's the same one. Okay. Doesn't matter. Okay, so we kind of have all the cases here, I guess. So when you have 1, you only get an upgrade when you get a 25 quality and a capstone. If you have 2, you get an upgrade from 25 and from the capstone. If you have 3, you get an upgrade from 25 and the capstone. So we have all these cases here now. So here, this one started at 3, it became 5. This one started at 2, it became 4. And this one started at 1 and became 2 because of the capstone. And this one started at 1 and stayed at 1 because of no capstone. So you can have it all now. And here's like the comparison between Ancestral and non-Ancestral, which is 4% toughness. Okay. I'm gonna record this real quick. Say hi, YouTube. Alright. Hi everyone, I want to share some findings I just had about a new masterworking system, in particular amulets and skill ranks. So, you know, masterworking has changed, we now have this quality stat, and compared to before, it works a little bit differently. So here we raise all of the attributes on an item by up to 25% when you add quality. And I wanted to see what happens with like +1, +2, +3 to passives or to skills and these kind of things. So I've did a bit of science here. And it turns out that the system is a bit different compared to what it used to be. So in the past, there was some sort of like hidden bonus that Blizzard had introduced for example, +1 to a passive or +1 to a skill that would raise it to +2. So with the old system, at least, when you went from like, you know, 0 masterwork all the way to 12, then a +1 conviction would end up at 2 conviction, for example. So this was made so that, you know, having like a 1 roll is not such a huge downside. There was some sort of hidden bonus introduced here. But that is not longer the case. So I have an example here. You see this amulet. It had 1 to Fortitude. I qualified it up all the way to 25 and it stayed at 1. And I expect the same will probably be true for other cases of, you know, +1 to core skills on a glove or something like that. Usually they all masterwork the same. And this is a kind of huge downside because you actually see the range here, 1 to 3. So it could be 3 if it had rolled a 2. And this is what we see here on another neck, for example, like this here with the Righteousness. So it started at 2, it became 3. So that is a quite massive gap here. Something to keep in mind when you look at your items, when you roll them. As you masterwork them up, there's a massive difference here between having 1 or 2 as a starting point. And when you have 3, I tried that as well here. So we have a bunch of Zeal gloves. So this one started at 2, it became 4 with a capstone as well. And this one started at 3 and became 5 with capstone. So I got 25 I get one from going to 25, and I got another one from the capstone, and not like 2 or something like that. Which is also interesting because the 25 quality is 25% bonus, and the capstone is 50% bonus. But in our case of the skill ranks, you don't get like suddenly a double benefit or something like that. This also means that, for example, there might be cases where you don't necessarily want to hit the capstone on a skill rank when there's another really good stat available that you can actually benefit from with the full 50% capstone bonus, right? So you get more out of it on other stats sometimes. That obviously depends on the build. Maybe skill ranks are very important, maybe you don't have that many, and it could still be worth to, you know, kind of like just have this +1, and it's not really huge value, but it might still be the best stat sometimes. Now, what I was actually wanted to get at is that this means we actually care about 750 items in some cases. In particular, amulets. I noticed that basically all the stat rolls that we really care about are the same, which means the passes most of the time, you know, we have a lot of build guides. I don't know, I'm just gonna pick up some random stuff here. So we have, you know, double passives, you know, we have 4 passes, you know. So sometimes you just don't really have other stats that you really want to put on the neck, at least in like late game setups, right? You're gonna see a lot of planners that have like 2, 3, 4 passes on the neck, and then in the snap priorities you check this, and there's probably even more passes that come after that before any other stats, right? So if you look at this here, right, literally, yeah, there's like 7 different passes on a Paladin or so that are all insane. So you kind of want to get them all. And at some point, you don't care about movement because you're capped. You have crit cap, you have attack speed cap, maybe cooldown as well if you have a Shaco equipped. And in that case, there's just like no other stats that you want to put on your neck anymore, right? So if you look at this here, there's like, okay, a random strength roll. I mean, okay, a random life roll, and then a bunch of random stuff. Some builds might care about something like resources, so, you know, any basic attack build with adaptability aspect or the barbs and these kind of things. So that can be a good roll. And attack speed, if you're not capped, can be a good roll. Same with crit, same with movement. So before you hit those caps, these stats are much more easily available than passes because passes are just very rare to roll. But at some point, you might just get it from other sources, and then there's really nothing else almost. So passes is usually the thing. And this means that 750 necks are actually like almost exactly the same as an 800 neck because they roll the same 1 to 2 passes, and they also even have, you know, the same cooldown rolls, the same attack speed rolls, almost the same crit roll, and so on. So even if you want those other stats, you can look at 750 items. And the only difference that we see here, I actually took 2 examples that don't have any toughness stats on them. You see here minus 8.7% toughness from this neck, and this one is minus 4.4% toughness compared to what I have currently equipped. So there is not any difference really at all if you don't have some of these other rolls like life or so on them, because yeah, those actually have a relatively large gap between like the high item power and the low item power. So for example, here's a 305 life roll on a 750 neck, which is much less than you can get on like a you know, 800 item or something like that. So here this would be 800, 570, right? This is like almost double the life, but for the other stats it doesn't matter. So I would say in particular for amulets, and maybe in some cases for other items that can roll skills that are really important, especially gloves potentially, you have those scenarios where the 750 can be easily better than 800 if it has good stats, especially like these very hard to get multiple passes and stuff like that. So keep an eye out for those, especially also on trade, I guess. You might accidentally salvage items that can be really valuable. Like amulets are by far the hardest thing to get, and you actually don't have any downside on masterworking. You can masterwork them all the same, you can temper them all the same. So it's almost exactly the same. It's just a little bit of a toughness loss, and that's about it in most cases. So that's just kind of wanted to get out here with like the findings about the new masterworking system. There's probably going to be more stuff, we'll see. But for now, this is what I figured out here, and this is kind of like the most important stuff, I guess, you know. The rest seems to work relatively straightforward for now. So I hope this helps you. Wish you good luck with the rest of the season, and see you guys next time. Okay, done. Don't I have to pin for the guide for the last timer? I'm gonna pin this. I thought I had it pinned actually. Maybe it dropped off at some point. Bye YouTube. Too late. It's already done. Let me just like upload this real quick. Oh my god, I have so many pings in my Discord. What the hell is going on today? Okay. Let's close all this stuff again. Let's put this stuff back here. Okay, I'm gonna blast for like half an hour just to like, you know, get going, warm up a little bit and stuff. And then we're gonna respec a little bit. That's the plan for now. You want to do a bunch of builds today. We have 206 paragons. I have like, you know, all the nodes and stuff. We have a lot of glyph leveled. So I can like easy blast with Tone 4 these days. Also need a Royal Ruby. Kapow. Okay. So wait a minute. So how much does it cost? Is it 600 per item to get to 25 and capstone, right? I guess I can just like up my stuff a little bit. This will be like, I don't know, 5k up the side for like all my gear right now, so fuck it. I'm just gonna send it. Not gonna reroll though. Yo.
Unexpected.
What the hell is this? Not sure should we do this, but now we've done it.
That there is worth the fun.
Or to on guard. Okay, man. This is the icon when you have the capstone, right? The blue icon. Okay. And now we have two icons here. There's a sanctified and the blue. Interesting. Do we send it? Yeah, I guess we're gonna like okay, we send it. Dude, if this thing gives me fire damage one more time, I got like a hit chance, not exactly great. Okay. Item quality increased. Dude, it's at 35 quality and it's still 1. What? That's insane, man. Look at that shit. And also we have a purple strength roll now. New affix added. Oh, 195 strength, I'll take that. New affix added. Plus 3 to justice skills. Unlucky. New legendary power added. I got an inner calm actually. Wow, 6.5% damage. Okay. New affix. Plus 1 to aura skills. I'll take that. New legendary power. Sick. Which skills Hugans is using Arbiter form? Yeah, you just press Falling Star to move sometimes. You press Condemn sometimes. Both these skills give you Arbiter form. Then it's mostly hammer, evade, kind of like that. And then when you need resources, you go rally. Sometimes the aura. Anyway. Yeah, as I said, I'm gonna do a bunch of runs. Not sure if it was wise to sanctify my neck. Because it has a 14.4 instead of 18 aspect. But it's also a shitty neck anyway, so. But my boots, unfortunately, I have only 2.5. I probably should not have done the boots. But I guess they're replaceable. Okay, so this. Dude, I've way too many of these Asmodan nuts and stuff, man. What the fuck? I can't do anything with that. I got a lot of ZM, I should do that. Okay. And then we have this, yeah, we can also do that. No, almost 3k strength now after upgrading this. I remember yesterday I had like 2.2. But I got like this 195 strength extra on the ring, kinda nice. Plus the master works. I did a giveaway earlier, yes. It's ogre. Is Druid in PvE that boring? No, I had a blast with Druid, man. I was playing a Wolf. I'm gonna continue that for sure at some point. How many hours to go for the Subathon? We have the timer. It keeps going up for some reason. I don't know. We're not making progress. Perma Zenith ult. Yeah, I showed this off briefly from Lord Zora. Kinda funny. Definitely gonna try this at some point. I have like most of my glyphs and stuff leveled now anyway. Oh, rank 7 ready to... Oh wait, we finished the season. Hog. Okay. That was good to see apparently. Okay, we have all the points now and stuff, right? There's no more... Complete sellers. Okay. Let me get... additional gear rewards from world bosses. Yeah, I'm not doing world bosses anytime soon anyway. So... Please to announce the Flame Breath Wyvern was not bait. Okay, good to hear that. No, the Wyvern is actually the one I'm least interested in. Nice ring. GA cooldown, strength life. That's not bad either. 2 GA. 2 GA again. But why is it on the chests? I don't know if I really want to keep all his weapons. I think Griswold is just like way better in most cases. I mean, this is an okay neck actually. I'll save it. But the thing is, I have like a 715 Griswold, so maybe it's not better in some cases. Okay, before I forget, let's do this. GA temper is intended. Yeah. I'm not sure what's the chance. It's not very high, but you can do that. I suppose. So I got like 0 XP from opening a chest. Someone said you have to open a chest, but it does not seem true. And Paladin also gives 0 XP. What the hell? Wait. Oh, I got a Maxroll. GG. Oh my god, what? So I was at 9.6. Give me 3.4, almost 3.5 million. Okay, that's pretty that's pretty fast. Okay guys, I have a slight suspicion that Zia drops Sanctus of Kathamar. I wanna check how much the Vex rune does on me. The list of builds grows bigger and bigger. Add Zenith to list. Yes, Zenith is definitely something we're gonna work on. Sora has been doing that. Apparently it's pretty good too. Okay, so we have 2, 6, 4 toughness. First of all, does the Dark Shroud count there? So the Dark Shrouds do not go into the toughness actually. Great. Okay, it went from 264 to 271. It's not that much, it's like 2-3%. Okay, got like 2.5% toughness for the 3 ranks in mostly the Defiance Aura. We get like 9% armor, 9% res. Now, what about this thing? Did not change at all. Okay. Now, what about Castle? 17, 26, okay. Okay, 1755. So that's like 30% on this. It's like 1.5% damage maybe. Okay, so 1.5 damage, 2.5 toughness. And we get Fanaticism. 2.2, 5.5. Okay, so this is 4 stacks, 6% attack speed, and 0.6 times 4, 2.5 tough, 2.5 crit, 6 attack, 2.5 toughness, 1.5 damage, and then we're at 230 now. We're gonna get to 260. 13 from the ranks. So we count this together. It's like, I don't know, 6% attack speed. Hard to say, but let's say we're not at a cap and we actually want the attack speed, right? And we also get Preacher. So this Preacher modifier is 65 and let's say 100. And then Preacher modifier goes to 104. That's a bit more, but okay. So something like that. We get like a little bit. Then we get this. This didn't change. You also get a bit of crit, I guess. Let's say 2%. So Vexrune is actually close to 20% damage. It's also very easy to maintain. And gives you a tiny bit of toughness. Does it give us anything else here on these? 20 movement, 22 faith. 20 movement, 28 faith. I guess you get a bit more resource too. This doesn't matter, right? 6.9. Okay, this doesn't change. This also doesn't really do anything. Any other interesting skills that would benefit from skill ranks? Does this actually work with skill ranks? So Aegis would work, but it's not exactly a great skill. What about this thing? So cooldown does not... ranks does not benefit the cooldowns. It doesn't purify. 10.3. So this doesn't change anything. I think here neither. Okay. Interesting. So Vexrune is really good. I need to double check some of her planners and stuff to see. I'm just gonna post this actually. This is like what I talked about earlier in my video.
One town is as good as another for me.
Okay. I definitely need to get some Vex runes in here. I think for now, Gar is more important. Because I don't have enough crit. But once you get a Perdition, this looks quite different. Yeah, we have 30 crit now. With this, we have 55 crit. And then we have like 65 crit. And 73 crit. Yeah, and Perdition will easily close the gap at some point. So there we go. Vex is very good on Paladin. Because you get a bunch of these like small benefits. Vex for pushing. Yeah, I wouldn't say just for pushing. I think I might put this into like plenty of setups. I'm gonna go through like some of my planners and stuff later. And maybe gonna throw in a Vex here and there. Yeah, it's like something that I didn't really consider at the start, which is that the auras get buffed. And then they also have not just more defense on the defense aura, but also, for example, this castle board. That is something that, you know, it's like another extra small benefit. I mean, the thing is that offensively, most runes are not that crazy, you know. Typical offensive rune is like 15%, like a full rune, Olm rune, and so on. Just the 3 ranks that you get on your Vex for your main skill can be close to that already. You know, maybe 10% from 3 ranks, you know, like I don't have skill ranks on my gloves right now, right? If I had skill ranks on my gloves, then the ranks on the Vex are not as impactful anymore. And maybe I would only get 10% damage, but I mean, even that is not terrible. So you get 10, and then you get the other small benefits. And the thing is, the buff is on you. It's not on the enemy. It's not like a fool that you have to debuff. And also Olm is like kind of hard to keep up permanently. You need like some pretty good offering generation. What the fuck is this here? What is that on the ground? Do I like the Paladin? Yeah, I think I might play it a little bit more. Like another 400 hours more this season or so. What are my thoughts on using Standard Knight on Oradin? Trash. This is only a support Paladin item, I think. Just equipping a Griswold already gives you the same damage. And then you get a shield. How do I cast my hammers? I press right click and I evade. Which, together with Argent Whale, gives you hammers. World boss and free. Time to rip. It's a consensus on best T4 speedrun build for Paladin. I don't think there's a consensus on anything. But it doesn't get much better than Oradin. But I mean, this build is nearly that as well, I guess, so I don't know. Maybe Oradin is the best for T4 because it's just like, you know, you can literally FK in Horde or something. Invoker shows, deposit this. Okay, let's do this real quick. Get a few more things done. Is it similar to the 3 Zeta wielding 200 and shield passive? No. That's not a thing. Yo, actually we have enough. Shit. If I just hold down Relic, and I can spam evade like this. Pretty good. It does cost a lot of life though, as you can see, but it's pretty good. Shield? So now if you get like some giga life regen and you have like a relatively low pool, you can probably just like sustain this. Evade Paladin confirmed. Yeah. It's pretty fast. And you don't have to like permanently hold down the evade button, because you can also just like, you know, cast a hammer here and there, or cast a condemn or something. Like once you get a bit of mercenary. So it might actually be worth just putting like a healing received mod somewhere. You can also press the auras, for example, right? You can press the condemn. You can like, you know, condemn evade and then ready, hold on ready for a little bit, like this. And then you heal up again, like by doing one of a hammer, one of a condemn, one of an aura, one of the other aura. Although a shift left click aura is like not as consistent really. Let's open a big chest. Temerity. Temerity has a bit of like a lucky hit, chance to heal, but I don't think this is like better than just having a life and hit roll or something. So I think it's gonna have like a life and hit roll, a life vision roll, and some kind of combination, maybe like a healing received roll, and you're probably gonna be chilling. Then you press a potion sometimes. Dude, I'm missing 2. You also have a fortify that's being constantly generated. That will also heal you, which is nice. I think fortify heals you faster the less life you have, right? I haven't heard anything about the friendly firebug yet. I guess I could check maybe if they have talked about it. But that's probably gonna be like 2,000 messages to go through. I need to sort out my stash. This is a disaster.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? I'll keep my
Maybe I keep this one out.
turn soon.
Even if it has poison rest, I don't really want poison rest, but okay. I got a pit thing. Okay, it's a pit thing. How about an 80? You're not a fan of rally spam on Divine Spear, maybe when you get Rastalis. So what do you want to do then, if not rally? I mean, Divine Lance has very low lucky hit chance. You can't really sustain it so easily with just like, you know, like a hit resource. So this is why rally is there. On other setups maybe you can get away with just like a hit resource or something. But I think rally is relatively important on Divine Lance. Where do you turn in the stuff? At Asmodan in Subathon. You can turn in the body parts. But yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if people are actually doing this. I mean, first of all, we have this bug where people one-shot each other with the world bosses. And then, I mean, even if you do it, I mean, these bosses take a while. Maybe there's like plenty of people that can die fast and it's okay. What happens to the purified parts? Yeah, I'm not sure what's the difference there actually. I think some of them you turned into Hadriel, but no idea exactly. Can like hammer Paladin and push the highest pit? No, I don't think this is like, gonna be like the push build. It's like pretty OP and stuff, but I think the single target is kind of the weak part of this. And what you need for pushing is a lot of single target. The game does not explain this. Yeah, I'm not sure about these parts. I have not done anything with those parts yet. I thought it's all like you just turn it in at Asmodan. So corrupted, corrupted, corrupted. Yeah, okay, purified eye. Hadriel has cleansed. You wonder what it can be used for. Okay, so maybe this is like... Dude, Uber Belial? I don't know. Maybe there's like some hidden encounters they added. Everyone knows? I think it's some Duriel. Doing Hamilton with Holy Bolt and single target is pretty good. Armor block stacking. Hamilton with Holy Bolt. So you're using Holy Bolt as your single target or what? I wonder if I can actually do some Pain Gorgers builds. On Paladin, like some basic attack build with, like one of them has maybe high damage. Then you just like have the hammers to like, spread the Pain Gorgers everywhere. Just cast it like in every 5 seconds or something. Or maybe like Holy Light Aura can apply Pain Gorgers to stuff. I think that could work. Or Dawnfire even. Okay, wait a minute, Dawnfire doesn't work because you need to get the Pain Gorgers. Okay, is there any other glyphs that I really care about right now? We have Revenge here, if I do Thorns again. And I think the other glyphs are not that important right now. Okay. We got a bunch of subs earlier, by the way, thanks guys. And yeah, the wink from Crumpet a little while ago. Oof. Chris, Haxi, Maxi, Rockbar, thanks for the subs. You do get masterworking mods back if you establish an item that has been masterworked. Yeah, that's kind of nice actually. Because yeah, you just get rid of the sanctified fails. So the question is, how much do you get back after masterworking? In the past you got 60% back, which is, you know, still solid. If you get 60% back, that's nice. $170, okay, 170 is not that much. I guess it gives you the master working, but not the capstone or something. Like I took 600 Optosite earlier to do an upgrade to all the way to capstone. So you get like a third back, I guess. Let's say you just like send it, right? 25 random capstone, don't care, and then okay, you get like a third back. Still something. A good seal build of the unique. It's up on Maxroll already. I did not get Belial here, holy. It seems like the other bosses are still way squishier than Belial. I don't think they changed that. I think Belial is way tankier if you want to do high pits. And he has these shitty animations. This is the best build for Paladin. I think it's pretty close at least, I don't know. This is a Maxroll build already. This is Blast Hammer. Sanctifying your weapon gave you gem strength when this item is 237%. Should I put this gem in his weapon? I mean, yeah, that's pretty good upgrade, I'd say. Definitely worth to change the gems around then. Hits are faster because of Belial eyes, and then Belial takes longer. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's intentional actually to even it out a bit. Yeah, the problem is you can't really skip the eyes very well. You know, they just activate when they run by, so it just happens sometimes that they don't activate, and I had like 2 pits so far where I didn't get Belial, but I don't really pay attention to activating the eyes or something. I guess you can like actively try to avoid them. Yeah, like on a push at least, I guess you can probably do that. How many sparks do we have now, by the way? We have 4 sparks, maybe it's time for a perdition. What do you guys say? That's a lot of fails, holy shit. Paid 105 done with Aura then. Nice. 105, that's insane. On Aura then, man. What is happening? Oops.
I forge more than use it well.
Wonder what it can be used for. Purified Eye of Belial. Yeah, I have no idea what this is supposed to be, to be honest. Also, you can't stat any of this shit. Oh, it's barter time, actually. You have a 4 Jacer Karoom with 48 affix. How much is that worth? New Lambo, I'd say. Okay, let's do an real quick. Turn this in. G-O-T-T, okay. Okay, G-O-T-T is that they drop for seasonal powers originally, but when you have 2, you are left with 1. Okay, so this is just... It's a bug, they sometimes drop twice. Okay, and you can't get rid of them. Nice. Okay, so this is actually just how you unlock the powers, I guess. Okay, so you just have like an extra at some point. Okay, thank you. Plus Terrible is live since yesterday already, yeah, it's up on Maxroll. I also recorded a video. Good boss fight. Dude, how much XP do you get for these bosses? Wait a minute, I got the level up and I have 5 million. These bosses give a lot of fucking XP, man. Wait, we're gonna try this again. So, 5.4 million, yeah? Let's do it. Yeah. Wait, is it like a variance? Because I got 4.9 this time. Maybe I had it up already, actually. 4.9 million. Yeah, to boost your friend of mine to 67 minutes. Yeah, if you have mats and you like chain them, ding 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 ding. That seems pretty good for sure.
It is done.
Guys, check your amulets.
How shall I guide my hammer?
So how many mats do I have? Maybe it's worth to just like full send all my Titan tributes in rotas. I have 7 Titan tributes right now. I could do a lot of Titan tributes in our rota. And then just like, you know, send the bosses. I'm just gonna take these here, the Giguan mats. I'm just gonna farm Giguan now and see how much I get. Let's see it. And Giguan is probably like a bad boss. I don't know. There's probably like some difference. Let's write this down, actually. I think this is kind of whatever at this point, so boss XP. Alright, the chest gives the XP? No, it's the kill that gives the XP. Okay, we have 11,197. Fourteen, 6, 6, 7. So another one. Let's see if it's the same. Mini Belial does not give XP at all, actually. Eighteen, 137. That seems to be exactly the same. Yeah, okay, it's the same XP. 3.5 million. How long does it take? 20 seconds? I think it's like 20 seconds for a Greek Walker. Crazy. Morning Oxius. It's 160M needed. Yeah, they didn't change the XP needed, I think. I think that is all still the same. So, last level should be like 1 billion XP-ish. Chance for advance to deal double damage. 5 to Fawns and Pistols, okay. Yeah, too bad that this doesn't work properly. This is bugged for some Fawns things. I need to start making some mules at some point, actually. The reason breast shield icon is gold yellow on Maxroll or the white blue in game. You're talking about the shield of attribution, I guess. Yeah, because the Maxroll planner doesn't recognize that the color changes, I guess. Like here in game, the color changes on some skills, right, when they have the different tag. And I think the planner doesn't do it right now. Yeah, we're gonna get that functionality though. That is happening. It just wasn't really a high priority right now with, you know, just getting everything ready for launch. Dude, the XP farm is actually nuts. What the hell is going on? Farm your bosses, guys. Also the backend to I maintain. I don't do that. We have the dedicated devs, you know, working on the planner, working on the site, and so on. I mean, I write some of the guides and I manage the team, but I don't do like any coding or anything. So Belial doesn't give anything, right? 4.3. Let's see. Oh, actually, he did give. 8, 4, 3, 2, I think it was, right? 7, 7, 9. So it seems to be the same number as well. 3.5 million. Okay. Dude, do we just like send Mother's Embrace? And see if we get, you know, Starless Skies on it or some shit? That'll be funny. Mother's Embrace, best item. What was that? It was some airplane. Ooh, that's a glove, actually. Okay, we have 2 more. I guess the thing is, like, when you're out of mats, you can just do like 1 more kill, right? You can actually go in with mats for 1 kill and just kill them twice. Get XP and dip. That's actually a strat, I guess. You just get 2 for 1. Nice. Here's a Belial as well, because why not? Why have the Carlos items you still have added ability? It's kind of rare aspect, it's a resource aspect, usually very rare. Gate of the Red Dawn is a very interesting item, I definitely need to try this. Shield Bash, Kapow, Press Fortress, the entire screen explodes. That sounds very fun, actually. Need to try that. Okay, so we got like 3 levels here in like 5 minutes. Rogue is in a bad spot this season? Not really. Rogue is pretty good, actually, I think. That's a big march. I guess it is. Got like Sun Rune. I'm not sure if you really care about that one too much. That's class. All these like random flawless rubies here. I don't think you care about those either. Okay, so we had 3.5 million for a Grimoire kill. Let's try Vashan.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. Here you are.
Okay, we need 428k. Do you have Argent to give away? I might have some lying around, yeah. If you're in hardcore, I can give you 40x on Sim 51, I guess. Okay, so he said 420, right? It seems like the same number. No, it seems like a little bit less. 3.66, roughly. No, 3.26. Can see 2.8. $6,105. Let's put a C actually, we have the calculation. Yeah, 3,266. Seems to be the XP for Vashan. So he's a bit less. Greek was this. Vashan is this. So they have different numbers. Everyone tried the Heaven's Fury build already, or some brand? That could be interesting. He's a Shadow Herath rail. Oh. It's actually also one of those candidates where, like, on a, I don't know, Heartseeker rogue or something. Just like take a 750 and send it, right? Or even like a bash barb or something, you have like two-handed weapon for that build, right? Oh, he's got another free kill. Okay. Alright. Let's say this.
Bless and thank you. May the light keep you.
I'll just start making some mules. And then I have to full send corrupt everything at some point. Okay, let's do... who else? Duriels. Let's do 3 Duriels, I guess. What am I doing? I'm trying to figure out how much XP the bosses give, because they are the way to get paragons, it seems. Okay, 16104. Yo, 21, 28. 5.2 million for Duriel. That's pretty good. Let's double check this. Eight, 4, 4. Okay, this was a little up and stuff. Let's do one more. 3, 4, 4, 1. Actually, I just got essence of Squadra and stuff. Like, it actually gave me like rank up for the divine gifts. I just noticed when you kill the bosses. Okay, 8, 6, 2, 6. Yeah, okay, so this is the XP, 5185. That's pretty good. 5 million for a Dura kill, man. Kinda wild, actually. Argent Whale. So yeah, there you have it from Duriel. It drops. Someone wanted one, right? Just add me, exclamation mark BTAG if you want. Take that. That was half a pit run before, yeah. Pit runs at like, I don't know, pit 80 speed runs or something were like around 10 million in the past. I have a window open, 1 second, and you wanna close that? Nine bananas in the hidden armory worth running. Hidden armory, is that like this legendary affix? I don't know exactly what it does. Who was that now with the Argent Veil? My stash is looking mighty full. Okay, what else can we try? Let's try Mephisto. It guarantees GA from elite to the beam. Oh, damn. That sounds kind of nice, actually. Okay, we have 14,032. $18,931. So Mephisto is this. Check again. Two, 3, 8, 3. Wait, is that correct? Yeah, okay. It's pretty good as well. 5 million. A room shield. F. But it's a bit spooky on hardcore, I guess. He might kill me pretty easily. Okay, so what else? Zir. I've used all my Zir stuff, but I guess we're just gonna go there and kill him one more time to see the XP. So we have 9, 6, 1, 10. But hardcore, I have like a few items. If anyone wants like some starter Argent Veil or I don't know what. Okay, this is 12, 8, 9, 4. Okay, 3, 2, 8, 4, 4, 0. Okay. What's missing? Beast, Orivar, Andariel. Let's send it. Got a 4J Arcadia with +7 heavyweight. That's pretty good. Dude, do we just like send corrupt all of these archmages? Just add a socket and send it, I think. It's probably not a bad idea. Also, anyone tried already becoming like invincible with Arbiter of Justice? Does this work while just being an Arbiter without the Arbiter effect itself? This bonus doubles for 30 seconds after Arbiter of Justice ends. Okay. Good Tibalds. Griswold, 65%. Fuck. Okay. Let's do Urivar. He also have another city to run. So wait a minute, I think it's 25 billion XP from Paragon 0 to 300, right? So if like the average boss gives us like, let's say 4 million. Let's say 5 for easier calculation. So I need 20 bosses for 100 million. 200 bosses for 1 billion. That's not too bad actually at all. Maybe I should have checked the XP before, huh? Oh no, maybe... Was it 12, 8, 9, 4? Maybe. Is that correct? Let's try this again. Okay, Belial shows up again. $17, 520. $27.33. Mini Belial. I get that up, man. Okay. 0, 2, 1. Let's take some more time. To get 226 paragons to find 1 Yule. Okay, 4, 7, 5, 1. Here we go. Okay, it's like 4.5 for Urivar. This is actually the number. Let's do one more. I get a Belial again. Okay, 7, 9, 6, 4. Yeah, okay, so this is the number. So River is pretty decent. Another Belial, man, what's going on? I feel like they upped the chance of Belial or something. Like, what's going on? Igni? Are resolve stacks not showing the buffs? They are. I think that power is just not working that you have.
A fine deal.
Okay, that's an item actually. Oh man.
Another time then.
Don't think we care much about Penitent really on anything. How do you feel about the season so far? Yeah, I'm having a blast, dude. It's very cool. Okay, how's this looking? We got 2 for 1 one more time. You definitely want to look at all these uniques and have like a good roll in the affix. Like, you know, at least the meta items. Because you want to just like YOLO sanctify them. Okay. We're gonna see 5 paragons ready to go, man. Crazy. The Judgement build is not done. On Maxroll there is the Judgement endgame guide. Yeah, the Chronics took over the Judgement, so you can find it here. This has everything. The plan I have in the description might be just like the leveling stuff that I put out first.
Come back and see us. A fine deal.
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys, it's full. What do we do? Okay, so which boss is left? Beast. Let's try Beast. Yeah, I just woke up like 2 hours ago. The Purified Eye of Belial is apparently just a bugged extra drop that you can't turn in or remove anyway. It's like to give you the divine gifts. Hi, Sola. You missed the D4 season. I mean, this one just started. You can log in. Yeah, we had a huge update here. We got Paladin now. Fun stuff. Okay, 17, 24. Let's see. Right. Okay. Okay, 4, 7, 4, 8. So beast is kind of low actually. Yeah, I think it's just like directly scales to HP. It will be interesting to see if we compare the HP numbers, if that is actually correlating. And it also means that Belial probably gives you a fuck ton of XP. I'm pretty sure that Beast has the lowest HP, yeah. So it kind of checks out because he has all these like phases where he jumps away and stuff. Interesting, Belial spawned, but he didn't say anything. It's better on Harlequin or Legendary plus Arcadia. Harlequin plus Hammer. I'd say Harlequin because, I mean, the damage is ridiculous. The 4 ranks is still decent. It's probably not exactly the same damage as Arcadia, but close enough. And your Giga Tank, cooldown. Maybe it's even more damage thanks to the armor that they get from Harlequin and stuff. This is the Blast Hammer Maxroll build as pinned. I will respec soon though after I'm done with the bosses. Which is like very nice right now to like do the testing. Okay, here's a Pain Gorge 125.
Come back and see.
How can I help?
I wanted to try some more Aura and stuff and also some Brandish. Because that was really cool. We did run down. Okay, so Beast is done. Okay, Andariel I need to do and Belial. Then we have all the bosses. I guess Belial might be pretty insane XP. Belial gives 0. Wait, really? What the fuck? Like, actually nothing. The question is, did he do that with dude mods or with real mods? I gotta try to Tesla in remake. Yeah, it's not much Tesla in this game. It's more like a holy fire thing. And yeah, we have played that. In fact, there's a full Maxroll guide for it. Okay, I can't. Argent Veil is Duriel. I just got a bunch from Duriel. Are the fire damage skills in the Paladin tree? No, the only fire damage is Dawnfire. The Aura glove. I think I'm gonna do some nice sanctification session in a second. Because you have so much stuff. Okay, so what do you say Andariel? How much do we have? On dolls? Okay, that's 12. Not the Order, but Zeal plus Holy Light. Ah. I don't think this is a combo, really. I mean, this is not like in D2 where these auras buff your damage of like with your attacks or something. Like Holy Light aura does a bit of damage, and then Arcasia does its own damage with your weapon. So this is you know kind of different. Not sure if that is really a thing. Moving cap is plus 100%. Mage Bible, I think is the strongest. I'm not sure in terms of pushing where we will land. I think Shield of Retribution has a good chance. Brandish. These like, you know, Arbiter, Evade builds here of Archimate are pretty good. They're definitely like fast and very powerful. But I'm not sure if they will go the highest. Like Hammer, for example. Okay, I didn't actually check the XP. 9, 4, 1, 1. And 4, 5, 5. Okay, wow, and there is a lot actually. 5.1 as well. Let's see if this Belial gives us more because he spawns from Andariel, but I don't think so, right? It's probably the same Belial. 14, 555. 18, 199, so it's like 3.5. Oh, wait a minute. That is actually more. Look, 3644. The fuck? The Divine Lance Evade build too. Yeah, I mean technically you can do with any of the core skills, but Divine Lance is like a melee skill. And it just like shoots it in front of you basically, so... I don't think so, really. Actually, how much do these vendor for? Wait a minute, 30k? Ah, they lowered how much gold you get on this. Maybe I don't vendor shit anymore, actually. I think my gold is just going up anyway. So I think it's gonna like salvage. It's gonna be more comfy to do these sessions. Here's a cache I can open. I can do this. I think this whole like vendoring is like not a thing anymore. I'll save that thing actually. I'll save that thing too. Okay, I have a few more Andariels. Boss mods you can farm from various sources, so there's like specific content that drops specific mods. Like Helltide has Living Seal for Grigoire. Whispers have Vashan mods and so on. And then you have the Titan Tributes. Titan Tributes are the best. So if you have any Titan Tributes, you can run a rota with other people. And this is by far the best way to get mods. But it's like, you know, randomly split between all the bosses. Eight Paragons. Look at that. Kind of funny that Belial doesn't give XP. I wonder if that's like intended. Seems weird that he wouldn't give any XP at all. I slept like 7 hours, that thing. Okay, so we're done here. Yeah, so this is the list then, I guess. So for some reason, Mini Belial gave me 2 different values. So it might depend on the boss it spawns from. Hi, Jared. Why do you want the Krater gifts and not the Purified? Because you get more stuff. They give you rewards. So if you can handle it, it's pretty good. Ah, wait a minute. You wanted to salvage everything, right? Let's do that. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I think unique selling is like not happening anymore. We are just YOLO. Okay, Argent Whale. Are you guys ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's go to our friend. Can just unpurified and be happy. It is an option for sure. So the question is, do I want to like masterwork these? Actually, what about just masterworking them to like 10 or so, right? Like it costs more and more the higher you go, but doing like a little bit. I think that it goes from 2 to 3 at like 17 or so, right? So let's see, 10, 38, 44, 74, 129, 202. I know it goes from 2 to 3 at 25, right? So it's like 300. Yeah. Okay, I got a +4. Anyway, if I just go like 10 quality or something, right? Just to get a bit. It's like 10, 35. Yeah, you just click like 2 or 3 times or something, and that's it. Like 1, 2. So it's like not that scuff when you actually hit something good, you know? Basically.
Not bad. Unexpected.
I've many fine pieces.
Okay. Wait, are these all the sigils I have? Heavenly Sigil. Oh, I actually don't have that many in that case, huh? Yeah, if you like YOLO and everything, like we're gonna run out of these. Is there a reason not to masterwork? Well, the cost. Okay, send it. New affix, new legendary power, item quality, greater affix, new affix, new affix, new affix, new affix, new affix, greater affix, item quality. Okay, only 1 legendary. Which one? Ooh. Got an Edge Masters. That's actually not terrible. Interesting, it's a 5 to 20. It was like a non-ancestral Edge Masters. It has 1 core rank. And the funny part is the Edge Masters will actually not work for most of the hammers. Because it only works for self-casts. It doesn't work for triggered. So that's unfortunate. He's a gem strength in this item. That's not terrible. What do you get here? What did this do? Ah, this was the GA, okay. Ah, so you have like the GA star, but not the ancestral thing, right? Okay, so you can see the thing. Gem strength in this item. Ooh, that is actually not bad. This is a lot of res. I'm gonna check that. 216 strength, also not terrible. 500 life grenade. This is a lot of life grenade, man. But I don't think I'll keep that. .3% life. That's the GA. 12 item quality. Nope. 106 all stats and 2. This is quality. What do we have right now? We have 60 with 10 quality and 1 core rank. Okay. So this one has 4 to core instead of 1. 54. And gem strength 125%. So this is actually kind of good. Yeah, this is unfortunate here. This is like not... this is not really one vanity Edge Masters on this build, unfortunately. Because you don't self-cast the hammers that much. So this is rip. PoE done. Nope. We're gonna play a little bit in January. So I think this is... yeah, I mean, I can keep a few of them, I guess. That are like not terrible. So let's check this actually. Can I make a big diamond? Okay. Let's try, guys. Okay, so this has 125% gem strength. 1.9, 191 K toughness. 247. It's like 20% toughness, man. Okay, I mean, it's a bigger gem than this one anyway, right? But kind of wild. What if I change the gem to this one here? So this is 210, and the other one was 230 something. So it's the same gem, right? Yeah, it's like 23k more. It's like 12, it's like 30% more toughness or so from this gem strength roll. Kind of good. Okay, what else now? I guess I can get rid of that. This is only 49%. This is not bad, but only 1 to core. Then you have this, which is all stats and 2 to core. It's gonna keep that. Yeah, so it is what it is, I guess.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, any heralds? I actually have only 2 of those. He's a 46 and he's a 49, so they're kind of nice. I think I'm gonna quality them both because Like, this is like an item where it's like, it's kind of tough to get a good roll, right? So I'm just gonna like quality them up and send it. Oh shit. I only had. Okay, let's do the call ranks. So that's call ranks, okay. So let's take that. 4 and 4, they're both low rolled, of course. Send it. Make sure they have a socket. We got a GA and a GA. Great. This one had the retribution thing. Wonderful. Well. Okay, what about the Sanctus? We're gonna try to do some aura and stuff. Okay, I guess we check again, is that something worth like upgrading? 290, 390. Maybe it's gonna send it all. 5 to Giant Slayer, so that is kinda good. So the good ones I masterwork. And the bad ones I just gonna do like 2 or 3. Oh my god. I'm not gonna do that one, this has only 210, this is a bit low. Okay. Let's do it. Wait, the sockets, don't forget the sockets.
Beautiful and handy. Fair travels.
Item quality. Item quality. New affix. New affix. Item quality. Affix replaced. Affix replaced. Okay, this is what is that? All stats, life, arbiter double, and giant. So this one lost the life, it got life on hit, omega little. This one got all stats instead of all stats. It replaced all stats with all stats. Nice. Plus 21 item quality, actually. That's a lot of item quality. This one got resource cost reduction. Now that's fucking useless. This Arbiter deals double damage. He has 6 to Giant Slayer. This has plus 20 quality. Yo. That is not terrible, actually. 6 to Giant Slayer. I think that's gonna be my neck for now. This one had 15. Okay, nothing crazy, no aspect, but I guess I'll take that. It's pretty nice, actually. Okay, boom. Okay, what about the Griswolds? They're all kind of crappy. 65 Ancestral, 90, 90. Yeah. Screw it. How much autos do I have left? Still 105k. It doesn't really go down very fast. So I'm just doing it. Okay. Can we hit one of the okay. Okay. Send it. Always check the sockets. New legendary power. Casting an ultimate skill increases your damage by 14%. 500 life on hit. 103 all stats. Oh man. I mean, is there a chance that I play something like a Zenith build that would run Griswold? I guess so, actually. This might actually be something for like a Zenith build. So I'll save it. So way to farm Dawnfire, and that was, I think, was Shan. Okay. It's time for a bit of respecking. High garlic fish finger. Also, before we do that,
What do you need?
well,
My hammer.
I mean, maybe at the very least, I should YOLO sanctify these. I don't know. I mean, getting a Doombringer, and it has like a really good aspect on it, is not terrible, right? If you actually get like something sick. But I mean, what are the chances? Why I need so many attempts to get a legendary affix. Like I use like 25 of these now, and get like 2 affixes. So I will actually be bottlenecked on heavenly sigils if I just keep doing this. Okay, we're gonna save our setup here. Okay, and now we're gonna do some wing strikes action. We need the Sanctus of Cathamar. This one here. Okay, so what else do we change? I guess you go Griswold. $500 life on hit. And the times I'm sure if this triggers from like aura stuff. If it does, that would be sick. 500 life on hit is actually insane for like AFK farming, so I'll try it. Okay, do we keep Herald of Sakarum? I guess so. But we probably take another one that has better stats. This one has 750 GA life. Like, what is this? Yeah, so I guess this one. Okay, the Arbiter boots, I think we'll keep them, actually. I do need this different. We can't do that. We can't do this. Yeah, I think until I get a Shaco or a Perdition, we're gonna keep running that helm. I mean, the helm is fine. It even has +1 to the auras. And Arcadia is fine as well. So we need 2 rings and a glove. So I guess you want something like that. But this one is insane, man. What the fuck? So this is not something I'm willing to waste currently. Well, maybe this. Do we want something with cooldown? I think I probably want also cooldowns so I can fly a bit faster and stuff. You might also do have something with like life regen for like AFK action. Yeah, how about this? I'm gonna take the GA life regen glove. How do you know Master was a crit? It's just like what the capstone is just, you know, I say crit. At 25 you get the extra upgrade. Okay, this is kinda nice. Could be from the planner. And this is also kinda nice. Okay, I need some space. Why am I lagging like this? Okay, something's going on here with the server. Okay, this is my stuff here. I do have to say, it's much harder to see at a glance which items are like masterworks compared to like in the past. It was kind of easier to see, you know, like, okay, this is the gear that I already used. It had these like little things there. Like, this is not so easy to distinguish, I feel. But maybe I need to get used to it. Okay, so what do you do? Okay, seriously, this is like lagging as fuck. Okay, plan B. Actually, I've got that this morning. Maybe. So the small bosses are all around 3, a little more, 3 to 3.5. Riva is 4.5. And then the bigger bosses are 5. It's definitely juicy to farm these. 5 million for a kill is like, you know, you can do like 3 kills in a minute, 15 million XP in a minute. If you have materials, of course, and then you have to, okay, salvage. But let's ignore like the salvage time. Just killing, infinite materials, 50 million XP in a minute, times 6. 90 million, 900 million in 1 hour. That's a lot of XP, and it's definitely faster XP than Pit used to give. But you need a mats. That's the thing. These deaths in hardcore just make an unplayable activity. Yeah, don't go world bosses, guys. Forget about world bosses on hardcore. Okay, so this is on. Let's go. Forgot to put socket on my sanctified Zoombringer. Oof. Yeah, always with the socket, guys. Sanctifies like corruption PoE. Yeah, it's kind of like that. You have 201% for blessed hammer to deal double damage. Nah, it does not stack. 100% is the cap. What causes the insiders on world bosses? I think it probably has to do with the divine gift, with the meteors. But I'm not sure about that. Okay, so can I do stuff? Okay, so do we do wing strike damage? No. We also can't do holy damage because we do fire and holy. So if you had 100% crit chance, you can do crit damage. Yeah, wing strike is better than the rest, but we are trying to do like a wing strike, like arbiter fire hybrid. Also, I just realized I need dawnfire. I can't actually run these gloves. Let's see what we got here. Well, time to corrupt. Yeah, wing strike damage is very high. But I also want to buff the aura, so I need to find something that works for both. I mean, I only have 2 rings here, so this is the only 2 items I can temper for this anyway. Because wing strike double damage is already here, basically, the arbiter thing. And then the glove has the holy light aura double damage. There is no temper that I can put, so this is definitely a Griswold angle. And Sakarum as well, I guess. And it also makes that very tanky. Okay, so this is definitely the best one here. This one is kind of decent. This one is already half masterworked. But it's kind of worse. Yeah, so we definitely want one that has like a high aura damage, right? It's kind of important. So let's take those 2.
Shall I guide my hammer? Some solid bits here.
Okay. Okay, this hit the life, right? So let's try to roll this into something else. It hit... Okay, 78 for the Holy Knight auto deal double damage. So I might just keep that. Okay, let's sanctify those two. It would be nice if it would take it from the stash. Affix upgraded to GA. Okay. Affix to GA. Okay. Funny enough, that also raises the aura damage when you have an extra GA, so that's cool. So this went from 850 to 877, and this from 900 to 927. So I guess I'll take that one here. So it has more toughness and has more chance to deal double damage. This is a pretty good one. So let's do this. And the others... If anyone wants a Dawnfire on hardcore, let me know. I'll just keep them here. Did you remove sellers on the map? They did not, actually. Yeah, look. You might have filtered them, though. There's a filter, I can check that. Can burst the lift down now, correct. I need to pay extra for DLC. Yep. That's how DLCs usually work, no? I mean... What's my crit chance, yeah? I have 17 crit. I have like so shitty crit chance, man. I need a prediction. Badly. And we don't even have any slots to put crit. That's the thing, right? Like, oh my god. I mean, I can't just change the tempos, right? I can just do like percent damage tempo now. And then later I can do crit damage or something. That works, I suppose. What else can we do here? Anything? Nah, I think the damage is fine.
How shall I guide my hammer?
I'm actually just putting the random damage tempo now. It's kind of funny. Okay, let's do that.
Hammer sings on your return.
Okay, so I guess you do Ascension aspect.
Let me show you.
Oh, actually, before I forget, you can do a bit of bartering. I think I have all of our guys unlocked. Yeah, it's only one tempo on each item. You get to choose. What chicken dish did I end up with? You mean from the Subathon thing? Wait, bartering becomes available in character level 15. What the fuck? Hello? Wait, do you guys have bartering? What is this? Talk to her here. So you have to do this or what? Ah, okay.
Numbers are so boring.
Alright, so first of all, let's check this here. How good is that? 1,000. Do we care about these fragments, actually? You get a lot of gem fragments when you farm hordes, right? So I don't think we care, really. Okay. What about the aspects? I wonder how many GAs we can expect here. There's a fucking 4 GA boot. Okay.
Check, and yes, all balanced out.
I'll take it, I guess. That is also not terrible. Oh wait, check the next guys. Okay.
Resupply. You did
One reroll for 3.
that's what Papa
How's the salvage mats? That's like 1 temper. I mean... It was 22 souls. But I'm not sure if I really want to do that. I think I just want to try to fish for offensive. He's 4 GA pants. Dude, what is going on? I'm buying that. How's Scattered Prisons looking? 49.
Did I count it out right?
Here's my minute. Yo, bartering, man. What can I say?
I'll try to make this quick.
It's gonna buy these caches. Okay, it's masterworking. Let's see how much auto-side it is. 70. That is an entire night engine. But okay, I'm not gonna get them, I guess, since we can get so much from the treasure goblins and stuff.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Holy punishment. That is not an upgrade. I just want to double check if this is actually showing. Oh, you have a 21, okay. So masterworking is bad. I guess Visos aspect cache is not bad because you can get rings and amulets there. It's only rings and amulets. So I guess Visos might be worth buying just for that. Did I actually turn in the stuff? Mercenaries. Yeah, okay. It's not terrible. F. That would have been almost a really good deck there. I had 1 and 1. Okay, I want to check this again. Augment cache. 1 Scattered Prison, a bunch of runes. Yeah. Boss summoning though, I think that's something we're gonna buy. That's 1 0. So I think resource, boss, any kind of GAs that are upgrades. Resource, I said resource, right? Okay. We skip salvage. I think I skipped those as well. How much do I have actually? Oh, I don't have many pale marks anyway. Okay, I'm getting like no GAs here, man. I think they nerfed us. There's like no GAs here. Look at this. Yeah, they definitely nerfed us. I guess I'll take that. To need get GA, I got GA, here's GA. And all my mercs are leveled. They're all maxed.
Did I count it out?
Crazy. Yeah, resource cache is definitely nice though for the rings and the amulets. So I think I'll buy these. Because you can get away with like non-ancestral amulets anyway. Yeah, look. 10. 10. They're all maxed.
Old Variana will do you right. We could use a hand, eh?
like seeing what Papa's friends collect. Add that, carry the one.
Might actually be worth Celestial Strife is a very good aspect.
Did I count it out right? Oh, glad that's done. Check.
So why did the Diablo drop as a stack of 12 and he has like 20 different individual hearts? Okay, man. It's not that crazy. The bartering is definitely nerfed compared to what it used to be. Anyway, let's make that aura then. I was gonna double check the guide. What do we have there? I mean, I'm not doing exactly the aura then, since I have the wing strike stuff now. Here I had like a normal shield instead of Sakarum. But I think both should be fine. We're not going to Utmost Glory. We're probably not going to do that. So we're going to do Ascension aspect and Holy Punishment aspect. And that's the only ones that we have, right? Yeah. But instead of Holy Punishment, we could do the other one here. Celestial Strife. So that is a 125%. We need 50 kills to ramp it up. And then just stay in Arbiter form. So it's gonna be kind of yikes when I forget about it. And we drop the Arbiter form. But it's gonna be pretty good otherwise. But yeah, we have like 2 really big ramping mechanisms. So we'll see. I can just try it. Oh shit! This thing has a perfect Ascension aspect on it. I kind of want to salvage it. But it's a really good ring. That's kind of funny. What? See, I'm online 24/7. Yeah, we're doing 24/7 Subathon, but I slept. I just kept the stream running earlier. Oof. Okay, do I have another ring like that? I kind of want to salvage it. Yeah, I guess you want crit, attack speed, strength. How's life here? 13k life is pretty good. So this is fine, for example. Yeah, I'm gonna salvage this one. Just so I have it, because I'm gonna use it on other builds as well.
Better than starting from nothing.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you? Bright aura,
Okay.
brighter soul.
What colour? Brilliant.
Do we change our paragons in any way? We keep that. We keep that. Guess we keep that. I know we have a lot of attack speed, so maybe Preacher is not the way here. And we keep that. So we could remove this board, maybe. Spirit is fine. Homed, maybe not. Arbiter, so Arbiter Wing Strikes. And then close damage, so it's not the craziest. What else can we do? Kenny. Undaunted. Undaunted is put for like AFK build. Apostle is only for Disciple. There is the, where is that? Holy and Fire. Here, Judicator. Ah, shit. So the problem is Judicator does not apply to our Wing Strikes. So we have Wing Strikes, Disciple, and the Aura Judicator. So it's kind of fucked either way, I think. Thanks for the subs, by the way, guys. Marios, Give me LX. Nico 90 earlier as well. Vic, by the way. Appreciate it, guys. Judicator Apostle. Yeah, I don't really want to do it though. Because one boss one and one boss the other. I want about both. Like, I think I need to not split it. So exploit is probably something I'm gonna do. Just to have like vulnerable everywhere, because most of the time I will just kind of like one tap stuff, right? Or two tap or so, and then you make them vulnerable. But the wing strikes also make stuff vulnerable. So maybe not. Could do Imbiber and just press potions. You could do Challenger. I think Challenger is actually something we would put here. You keep Spirit for sure. Hound is maybe okay because of like additive. But I mean the secondary is 18%, which is pretty good. And Kenny. I think I would probably do Kenny instead of Apostle, at least. This is strength, this is int. Okay, we need int in that case. Or maybe instead of exploit, actually, where's that? Then we can do something there. Yeah, this might be a Challenger angle, actually. I probably have to min-max this a little bit more, so we'll see. Also at these 5 points now, do we do that? Let's make our hound count a little bit. We need int. It's also this here. Alright. We have Ignigar, Yul We have Semgar, Sirmot. Okay, we do this. Can we do Neo? Neo mod maybe instead of Seer mod. So we can actually like AFK better, because if stuff dies around us, like we get the thing. This could work. Let's see. Shit, I have like no diamonds. I made like the big diamond here. Okay, I guess I can move this here.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Okay, so that's that. We don't need all the hammers. We need this thing. Do we care about the cooldown on this? I don't think we care about anything really. We have this. We have this. We have this. We have this. I think I'm gonna try that. Even though it's less. But the extra wing strike might be better. So we can do some funny stuff like this and this. Let me put the Night Aura there. We also don't need Rally. How much movement speed do we have? A lot. Okay, so this is it's a bit scuffed right now. Okay. We have too much movement speed and stuff. Also, where does it say 189% movement speed? What the fuck? Where's that coming from? It's just my movement speed number. What? Okay. Maybe it's gonna keep it on a bar. Because just press this thing and you stand there AFK for 30 seconds. Which is just kinda chill. And we also need this here to do the shorter cast time. And okay, that's one thing I actually forgot, which is the wing strikes aspect. This is Tyrael's jurisdiction, right? So I think Herald of Sakura might not be the best to put here. Maybe want a normal shield. Because you have no holy punishment now. But okay, it's good enough for science. Let's do something about this thing here. Do we have 3 legendaries? 4, but this shouldn't be a legendary. It's just Masterwork this, I guess. Send it. Okay. Let's play the video game and see what happens. 280k toughness. I know what here we do, just do, I don't know, 65. Let's start at 65. How long are we in Arbiter form with this? 4.5 seconds, we have 50 extras, so it's like almost 7. Okay, that's kind of chill, I suppose. Could I sell 1 Ohm rune? I'll check after this. Hey, Katze! Thank you, how are you doing? Wait, what's up with my cooldowns? Wait, why is everything resetting? What did I miss? Oh. Holding star resets on vulnerable kills. Oh, wait, what? I absolutely completely missed that, actually. Yeah, true. I was not noticed this on any other build before, but I guess I was like generally not killing stuff that was vulnerable. You're right. I always just kind of like blasted for everything. Yeah, okay, so I was like, what the hell's going on? Okay, yeah, you're right, that's kind of funny. Okay, this seems pretty good so far. I wonder how like a T4, like, you know, boss will go with us. Okay. My guide writer. Yeah. It's like one of those little details sometimes where it's just like, huh. because I didn't like I was playing like for like 2 days now, right? And it just never really happened until now that this actually triggered. I kind of forgot about it. So okay, that is kind of good. Did you have like a boss kill? We have a Duriel. Let's just try a Duriel and see how that goes. Before boss starts instantly, you want to build and optimize in pit 90 in 22 minutes. Yeah, seems good. It says brandish build. Now we're doing aura plus wing strikes hybrid right now. Yeah, okay. Seems good, guys. I think. Okay, so nice. I still think this build will be better with Judgement as a scalable damage. Yeah, the thing is that you're trying to find a single target solution, and I think Judgement is not really it when it comes to single target. And you also need like, 3 different uniques and 2 different aspects to even do like the combo of Judgement. Like Judgement is just its own thing entirely. And okay, maybe you can even throw in like a Dawnfire, because why not? But that would just be Judgement with Dawnfire, I guess. But it's like, okay, AoE is like not really the weakness of Judgement, right? You are really good at AoE on Judgement. Will there be guide on this? Yeah, we have an Paladin guide right now, so I took that build and I added some wing strike stuff, so that's basically what I've done. Paladin guide is there. And Snail is working on a wing strike build, and I'm just like trying to do both. We'll see. Can you do Horde of this build? Yes. In fact, the plan is to do Horde AFK. If you have enough Arbiter duration, you can just cast Arbiter at the start of the wave, and you're gonna be transformed the entire wave. So that'll be kinda good. Thanks for the 5 subs, Katze. Appreciate it. Okay, let's get the swing to like 46 at least, which is probably only 1 or 2 runs. Still 75. The angel mates can hit the same target with the 1 more. Same time, which isn't really an issue. Yeah, exactly. Like, I try to get as much single target damage as I can while still maintaining a good aura. That is the intent of this build. So the aura clears everything, and the wing strikes deal with the boss. That is what I want to do. And I mean, if the wing strikes are insane compared to the aura, I can live with that, right? As long as the aura still clears well on like a good enough tier, I'm happy with that. I'm aura farming. Correct. Okay, I see now sometimes the vulnerable effect from the Arbiter, so it just makes stuff vulnerable as you approach them. So I think it like, I don't know, just like hits the entire screen and makes everything vulnerable, like maybe once a second or something. The good thing is also like your aura at the start is very weak, right? When you have no kills at all. So the wing strikes help you with that as well. They just kind of like deal with it. It's like walking simulator now. Great. It indeed is walking simulator. Okay, this is only wing strikes now because we didn't actually get any kills here lately. Tick tick. Right, it's Firebird. Yeah, it's basically RF. And it's not even just RF at home, this is actually real RF. Like, Druid had RF at home for like a couple seasons now. Actually, since season 4, I think, or season 5. I remember playing the Hurricane Druid. Major Tribute of Andariel. Candy Andariel spawn. Where additional legendaries enter unique from Andariel's Horde. Wait, so what is the difference with this one? Minor Tribute? Major Tribute? Is there another one? Additional legendaries and a moderate chance to get a unique. Okay. Which is the best speed farm of the Paladins? Yeah, I don't know how to say. In general, the whole Arbiter kit is kind of insane to go fast. You have the Argent Veil stuff with Blessed Hammer, Blessed Shield, where you use auto cast when you evade. You have this, like, you know, Aura Den stuff here. It's kind of tough to beat those. Like, some of these runs are like 75 seconds or so. That is like, you know, Sork territory, basically. Like, evade and Sork, that's like kind of that speed. Like 75 to 90 seconds is kind of the target for these very good builds. Okay, doing 80 right now. And that definitely starts to slow down. We see that stuff is not getting one tap from the aura necessarily or something. So I think it's obvious that the aura is the weak part of this build. And the wing strikes are doing the big damage. But the wing strikes are not fast enough to clear everything, so that's why I combined the two. But yeah, here we have to do too much with the swing strikes, I guess. Exile is taken for like 50 billion, man. Okay. Seems good. Oh, the hate is keeping out the buff on the aspect. I mean, Ascension aspect. You don't have to run this. It's very strong though. But I mean, you have so much damage, you can easily get away with something more comfy if you want. Or you just try to put more Arbiter duration, right? Like if you had normal pants, you could do Arbiter duration, and you know, pressing one button gives you like 10 seconds or something. And I mean, if you don't do a falling star every 10 seconds, then what are you doing? So... And I even have the Arbiter on the bar, so that gives me also like 30 seconds of Arbiter form by itself. Or something like that. So I can literally just press a button and drink a coffee. I should have a coffee actually. I mean, another thing would be potentially go like Consecration or like Hordes. Wait, you can do Numlock. Can you do Numlock in this game? Can you just like Numlock Condemn and Consecration and stand AFK in Hordes? I think that would probably be a good idea. We have enough cooldown. You can probably stand in the middle and just do numlock, consecration, and condemn. And you're gonna be transformed, you're gonna have the healing. I'm gonna try. $168 billion. Okay, around 80 seems to be what we're doing right now, without slowing down much. So fast to level the Glyphs, man. I think Blizzard is not gonna touch Paladin after the Spiritborn. Yeah, I mean, at least we don't have like major bugs on this Paladin, right? It's like overtuned, but okay. Other classes also have very strong builds.
Hello. Not a bad Hello. Vasily. Well. Hello, Shine. Vasily. Not a bad pull, that.
It's pretty good ring. Oh, we have exactly 15k life, that's cool. Okay, so how do we do this? First of all, what's the cooldown? Is it 9 seconds? Last 4 seconds? Last 6 seconds? So we actually can cast it permanently. We get 4.8% life per second. Core skills, we don't actually run that. That's kind of useless. Can we cast this often enough? What's the cooldown? 7.5. Oh. This is very tight. 52 arbiter duration. Yeah, I don't think this is enough. Right. Not even close, actually. Okay, maybe we can't fully AFK. You do this, I guess, numpad. Oh, it didn't save. But you still have the same issue, right? Where when you hold left click, it doesn't work. Okay. If I hold right click. So I did cast a consecration, but not a condemn for some reason. Okay. Interesting. So I think it only casts like one skill. I know. So I have hold. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, now it doesn't cast. Okay, yeah, so it's still the same numlock functionality like in D3. If you hold down a button, it does not autocast, but then as soon as you let go, it does. So if you spam, it should work. So we have to make another pants and get arbiter duration, and then we can like be forever an arbiter basically.
Truth be told, I've never been the sort for towns.
Healing received. That was a life regen healing received. It was actually very good for this. Okay.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
Where did you take that point out? Oh, Spiky. Spiky man. Oh. Okay, should be fine anyway. I'm not even gonna reroll anything on this, I believe. So do this. I think Ignigar is okay. Can also Lithgar maybe. Okay. But Sophia is probably irrelevant, but sure. Okay, 10 way forward. Let's just send it. Nice, we also just got a whisper. Oh, we can actually put another aspect here, so what do we do? Normally we'll put Indomitable there, but we already have it. Big res. Yeah. I guess just take the res. I guess the main problem is we always have to turn off the numlock between the waves. To click these things, right? Well, maybe we can. That's probably fun. Yeah. Nice. 700k toughness, that's actually quite a lot. Oh. It turned off the casting. Also my WSD is completely fucked with the numlock going on. Like when it was S, look how far it goes. Like he walks like 5 steps or something, what the fuck? Never played Barb and Spiritborn, which one I suggest? Both pretty good this season. Depends on what you want to do, to be honest. I guess I could numlock even more stuff, right? I can also do the auras and stuff, but I mean the only things that matter are the condemn and consecration. The stalking devil. Maybe should have done the chaos wave. I wonder if I can AFK farm a chaos wave. Okay, there's the butcher. Wait, I'm not in form now. Why did it stop my condemn? Oh yeah, well I added, I guess I can like add all the links to my builds channel. Let's do that. Oh wait, I think... Okay, when I'm out of the game it doesn't cast the stuff anymore, right? I can't like actually tab out. Yeah, it actually stopped the numlock. That's a bit of a problem, I guess. Run it on VM. My Discord on virtual machine, let's go. Sometimes it doesn't cast, like my condemn was ready for a while and it just didn't cast it again. It's kind of weird. Maybe it has to do with the second charge. Yeah, I'm doing like an hybrid between Oradin and Wing Strike stuff right now. It's mostly Oradin. I have the Wing Strike's Amulet and the Aspect. So that's the main change. Yeah, like it just stops casting Condemn sometimes. I'm not sure why. I'm gonna remove the second charge and see if that helps. No, he just doesn't cast Condemn, look. What the fuck? Macro problems. Yeah, we're not using a macro. I think there's something weird about Condemn. It just doesn't cast it, look. What does the purple pillar do? That's the chaos wave. There's like 7 different types of waves. They're pretty good, usually. But interestingly, we already have like a really good adder here. But it should... Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't do that. What if I turn this on individually? Okay, I did like one by one now. I did one skill and then the other skill. Maybe that works now. I mean, I should be fine here as long as the Consecration casts. I don't necessarily need to condemn. But I mean, I lose a lot of damage and defense, right? I have a half my toughness. I don't have wing strikes. Yeah, the condemn just stops for some reason, man. It's weird. What if I do this? Also, this Neo mod rune is not working out. I'm gonna do PoE after this season. Yeah, sometime in January. Like basically January, February, I'm gonna do a lot of like PoE 2, I guess. Yeah, it's strange. I don't know why it's not working. Look. And now when I walk, it does the condemn again. Like, there's something fucked with condemn. The game still changed affix on Ancestral. What do you mean? Sanctification. Oh. I haven't had that happen yet, actually. You mean on uniques? It shouldn't happen on uniques, yeah. Dude, I had 3 Chaos Warriors in this round and we had wave 6. Legend said it shouldn't anymore, only on non-ancestral. It was only for uniques, actually. On uniques, you should not get affixes replaced. On legendaries, it can still happen. I wonder if it has to do with like condemning on number 4 and consecration on number 2. I'm gonna swap these and see what happens. No, condemn just stops casting. Look at this. It just stops for no reason. Like, what is going on with this fucking skill? I'll try this upgrade. Maybe it helps. What does apply vulnerable? Arbiter has an upgrade to apply vulnerable around you. Wing strikes also do it, yeah. We have a seal build, yeah. I was cooking the build yesterday a bit. It's up on Maxroll. Okay, I gotta say, this support run is looking pretty good, actually. 1100, guys. There's still another 2 waves, actually. Man wants to play now. He's eating my shoe. Oh, okay. Didn't start. Maybe put more words in Avatar, just press it once every wave. Does it actually last longer with more points? No, it's just, okay, it's just a cooldown. I mean, okay, Arbiter. I mean... doable. What if I do this? It just need to make sure that we move once before, right? Did it buff horse or am I just getting a fuck ton of Ether here? I don't even have Ether Lords, man. The entire run. There was no Ether Lords. I think I did lose my Ascension aspect though, because it's too tight with the timing. Oh, maybe not actually. 4 stacks. Okay. You tried to banish, but it's amazing. I'm glad you like it, man. Yeah, banish is awesome. Okay. So it seems like even with the landing animation, you still remain in avatar form. It basically triggers as soon as you go in, I think. Yeah, 38.5 cooldown, 41 seconds. Okay, I'm not sure. Dude, have 1800 from FK farming. What is happening, man? Look at this. I didn't do anything. I was just standing in the middle. Good. Let's see how many mats we get actually on this chest. Like the gems and stuff. Other side is pretty bad. If I'm not mistaken, that should be 100 up the side or something. Maybe a bit more, I don't know. So that's terrible. But the gem fragments, so you have 89.4, 17.3. And maybe there's other mats. So this was 4k on the fragments. For 800, okay. Yeah, you can temper GA. That's correct. Oh, size again. Is this the last season to the expansion? I think so. Else we're gonna get like some very short season in March, I guess. And the goblins. Is that better than the Exile Fiends is a question. I wonder if the Aragons will die. I mean, if they run away into the corner, they will not die, but let's see. Goblins Abyss. Yeah, they're like 20 each, and they appear once or twice per wave, so it's pretty good. Official Blizzard infographic says Season 12 starts in March. In that case, maybe. Yeah, maybe we do get a short season in March. Best outside farm. I have a video on this, but TLDR is 9 dungeons with strong rooms and treasure breach. I'm gonna try to do rotas. They're like by far the best. I think they nerfed everything and forgot those. They give basically what they gave before. They are pretty insane. Heartseeker end on the 11th of March. Okay, there's a goblin on top. He's definitely out of range. So I don't think you want to do goblins for this strat here. Yeah, they're definitely too far away. They just run to the corner there and that's it, so... I guess I can do something like this here where I just like walk around. Right. Yeah, I haven't really said anything about what happens after season 12. But it definitely looks like there will be a short season, like maybe, okay, it's still 7 weeks, right? Or 6 or 7 weeks. So maybe. So das ja. Impose the graphics on Bliss of Season 12 info. Okay, let me check. MD4 discussion. Okay. this. Prepare for the wrecking, April 28th. Mark your calendar. Yeah, actually there on the, you see it, March 2026, Season 12, new collab. Yeah, they are doing it actually. There's actually a full Season 12. What the fuck? Also, there's something in February. What is this? Something is in February. February Season 12 crossed out. No, there's something is going on there. PTR. I don't know if they would, I mean, okay, maybe, but they would just write it though. If it was a PTR, they would just like tell that, I think. Mid-season reset. I mean, I wouldn't mind, you know, if they just do like some very minor update for Season 12, since it's like such a short season and then the expansion is right around the corner, right? Yeah, maybe there's like some seasonal event. Okay, I'm calling it now, Season 12. It's Season 11 again, but with Chaos Armor. Morning, Bassett. Why would I say that? I don't know. I mean, it's like a 6-week season. So maybe that's gonna go completely ham. I don't know. Now this season goes until March, and then we have Season 12, which is 6 weeks. Anyway. That's a pretty cool art here. Is it also on the side? PvP season. Dude, they're finally gonna bring the Battle Royale Fractured Peaks edition. Clash of Sanctuary. It's a fast way leveling a gift from Subathon. Well, I'm at 6 out of 150 for rank 2 and 4 out of 150 here, so I think no. Marshana is downfire. With Battle Royale comes aimbot heads. Oh god. Getting sniped by a blast hammer from off screen. Holy. Is there a point to the third floor of Final City if I rank 4 when you get there? Nah, I just rushed to the end. He never caught Asa alive, and nobody at T2 World Boss had to use Scroll of Escape. But for a World Boss, you can just run away though. You don't have to scroll or escape out. I would scroll when there's another player showing up, because that's the dangerous part. But yeah, doing it on T2 is maybe not a bad idea. Like, go crossplay off on hardcore. Tom and 2, there's probably like no one there. Because people either get stuck in T3 or T4. What's my build? This is like Oradin with Sanctus and Tyrios for some Wing Strike action. It's almost exactly like the Oradin build right now, just those two things mostly. You got Sanctifying outside the status ring on your mythic chest. I think you're cheating. Check him, PC. Argent Veil is Duriel. Oh, Narnia, sorry, I missed the wink. What do I know about these? So they come with Lord of Hatred, set items, new skills, Sorcerer, Archon, character level increase from 60 to 70, like back in D3. No, maybe. Maxroll cheat sheet has the new boss uniques, I think, already for Paladin. Yeah, the nerf pit XP a lot. It's like half, or maybe less even. We'll do another horde, cause why not? Using Sanctus of Kethamar, Amulet, and Tyrios Jurisdiction. So these are the main changes. And I'm running a Herald of Sucker Room, but I can go normal shield, it's like almost the same. Yeah, we have some big stuff here. Okay, I'm gonna add the Paladin builds actually in the channel as well while we add it. I need a Paladin icon actually. Do I have a Paladin icon? Is that a thing? of my favorite songs right now. Okay, so I'll take most of that stuff. Okay, here's plus shield. Turbine lance. Zeal. Where's blessed hammer? Blessed hammer. Okay. So let's do that. Dude, I'm getting 1500 again, 1600. Just like, I didn't even look, man, a single time. Just busy updating my build stuff. Okay. Nice fight. Okay, so what I'm doing here is this right now. So the Woody Builds channels, I've been fixing all this stuff here. I think there might be some missing. Let me double check this. Then we probably want to order them a little bit. I mean, I'm not putting the leveling builds now, I think. So it's gonna do the endgame guides. I think they're more relevant. Three to shield bash.
What's left, you ask?
Okay, 8 wave run, I guess. Cause why not? Can you do like a live? Wonder if live and mod is the way, maybe. I actually don't have many in front of hotkeys. I have barely any. Did like 3 of those now, I think. Okay. So yes, 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 yes. This is 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One is missing. I think Judgement is missing. By the way, guys, I also added this link here. Creator page is like a new thing that we have on Maxroll. It looks like this. That's me. And then you can see the build guides, everything that's assigned to me, basically. You can choose here. You also see the planners. Those that I have at least listed as public. Let's close this thing. So, for example, in this case, I actually need to add the others as public. I haven't done that yet. But all the Paladin stuff can go here as well. And then, you know, all the other builds that I have, like, you know, basically these here. So the idea is that we have this public builds section now. And these are the builds I cooked. I didn't actually make those Maxroll guides, and I have my own versions of these, for example. But they're also gonna show up here then. And what we have is, for example, build guides. You have this planner section now. So you see here there's a bunch of builds. Basically all the Maxroll guides, plus builds that don't have their own guide, but we have a full planner for like updated stuff. I'm not sure if we have that on the tier list already. No, but there's some of these builds that are planner only. You know, previously these were all written guides, and now, I don't know, like there's like a dozen or so that are not. And there's just planners, like Toxic Skin is an example here. That's just links to the planner. You're gonna put an icon there to make sure that people understand. but you will also be able to find this here on the creator pages. And those creator pages, you can find them by just clicking on someone's name, or by, for example, doing this link here, maxroll.gg/@myname. You can do the same with, like, I don't know, Ava, probably. Or maybe he has like the short version. Here you go, right? So you can do that. Or we can do a chronics and so on. So you can see the stuff here all in one place if you want to look for a certain creator. You can also just go to the team page. You can go here and click on someone. Or you can go to the guide and click on someone. So you can see what else they're doing basically. And you know, if they have public planners, they're here. If they have build guides on the side, they're here. If there's resource articles, I think I might have some, for example. They're probably also here somewhere. Build guides, resources. Here, Paladin class overview. So yeah, there it is, for example. Okay, I think we are fine. I think I got all of these right, so 5, 9. Okay, so that's what I got for now. So what we'll add soon, hopefully today, is Wing Strikes by Snail. And I think there's like 1 or 2 other guys that we were like working on. So maybe Zenith is coming at some point. We'll see. That seems like something. What else is missing actually? I wonder if we're gonna do a Heavy Sui build or something. Shield Bash is also missing, I think. Yeah, Shield Bash is definitely coming. So hopefully today. And maybe something like Fist of Heavens. I haven't really experimented with that. We'll see. Hello.
Are you hungry?
A little bit. Okay, I need to add all these links on the YouTube description as well, so I'm gonna do that in a moment. Yeah, this build here is Oradin with a bit of modification right now. Which key passive I'm running? I'm running the Exaltation. Yeah, there's like a few tweaks I've done. Most importantly, I think I have a different glyph or two of Exaltation, key passive. I have the Sanctus of Kethamar and the Tyrael's Jurisdiction. So those are the main changes compared to a normal Oradin. Not the strongest Paladin build, yeah, I'm not sure about that. Like, we have not really seen anyone pushing anything, so... I think the Thorns builds might be the strongest, because they have insane single target damage, like Shield of Retribution in particular. And the funny part is there might be some bug fixes that make it even stronger, because it's actually bugged, some part of it. You notice that Paladin has 3 different modifiers for each of his abilities, but every other class has 2. That's a very good observation. I was gonna put the Oradin link for now, I guess, since I expected this. What isn't bugged in E4 is probably better to keep track of. That is actually true. Okay, maybe we're gonna save this run actually with the last 2 waves. Do some big Elder stuff. You have all 3 mythics. Dude. What did I sanctify on this thing again? Oh, yeah, I had the protector thing. Oh my god. Okay, now we have to do something like this. Actually, let me copy paste the entire thing maybe. Fix that for YouTube as well. Did I change the layout on this YouTube stream? And I can never find my edit button. Where the fuck is my edit button? Okay, now I found it. Boah. Okay, YOLO, Chaos Wave. I need at least 200. For some reason, you cannot do this on YouTube. In the YouTube description, I have to remove these things, or else I can't post my description. It's so weird. Okay, I need to get to do a bar trick. Yeah, I can't do funny, cute emotes. What are they called actually in English? I'm not sure what to call these. Okay, I can't open the chest, unlucky. Angle bracket. Side pointy arrows. Greater than, less than. No, it's the other way around.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, World Boss PvP in 25 minutes.
You didn't check my message in Discord.
No.
Time to do.
Okay. Checking Nini's message in Discord, guys. Anyway, need to fix my links here real quick, so. Yeah, in a moment. Wait, what happened here? About the aura didn't link. Okay. Yikes. Hello, lords. How much is that? Okay. I think this is a way to farm real quick, actually. Need to play the game. Should I play period 2 or D4? Why not both? How do you get a combos for this? Yeah, they're really rare. I had like 3 of the big ones and 4 of the middle ones. They made it much more rare. I'm not sure if there's a way to target from them. I guess Hell Tides is probably the best way to get them. But they made it definitely much more rare. Wait, where's Apollos? Hello. Okay. No, really nice actually. We're gonna get 1k in this one. That was worth. And let's finish this here. Okay, I think I fixed everything now. Wait, I did not. Something is bugged. Okay, someone said angel brackets earlier. That is almost correct. It says angeled brackets. I just saw the error message on my YouTube description. Angeled brackets are not allowed, in case you're wondering. Okay. How to find it. Yeah? Yeah. I found it, okay. Angle. Wait a minute. I think you're right actually about that. Angled, yes, not angel. You're correct. Okay. 1 second. Angeled brackets are the rouge of punctuation marks. Yeah, I just misread that. Okay, it's fine. Angled. Dude, I just realized that when you're not looking at the screen like this, and then you do the arbiter like crash down, it looks like you're dying on hardcore. This is not good for my heart. Okay, so exclamation mark builds, links to the Discord channel. I guess I should also add the creator link actually on this one here. So I showed this off earlier, the Maxroll creator page. Come on, edit builds. That's the big one. And then we're gonna do the channels on Discord as well, I suppose, because why not? So the first link in that command is the overview page with like all the Maxroll stuff. But I need to set all my builds to public still. I haven't really done that yet. So I'm gonna do this next. But yeah, some hordes to go. It's like a new feature that we got. Do you know what the second new class will be? No. Yo, I got a fucking grandfather, man. With life. Okay then. Also, for some reason I have 15 arrow left. Well, do we send the grandfather? Sanctification? I guess I can do it later. I'm not really planning to use a grandfather on this class. But we will make a barb at some point, I guess. And it's good for drinking. I mean, getting a level 35 Paladin and equipping grandfather is gonna be juicy, that's for sure.
I forge more than what's left, you ask.
Witch Doctor, there's still hope. Witch Doctor would be cool. I agree. Okay, I just need like a minute or two. BRB. Guys, I have a bit of an issue here. No! Wait, I need that. Damn it. Okay. Yeah. Dog aggro, yes. That's what I have to deal with here. Day in, day out, guys. The hell spawn in my house. Why do we need so much cooldown for the seal build? Yeah, it's not like you need it, but it's very comfy to have a lot of cooldown, I think. You can, you know, move faster and press your auras and stuff. Cooldown is not so crazy on some of those builds, but it's mostly for confidence. And I mean, a lot of the Paladin stuff is so strong that I think it's worth just like, you know, going all in on quality of life basically and stuff like that. Okay, I'm gonna do this here real quick so that I don't lose this whisper. Then I'm gonna do like another Infernal Horde or two and fix the rest of my build stuff. Ah shit, I don't have Falling Star on my bar. Okay, it's a bit scuffed. You're just running, I guess. What is the default stream I eat? I'm eating chicken with rice and some sauce. Also, I just realized I still have to do my push-ups from the 1500 spin from the Subathon. So we had very funny yesterday. So right before I went offline, we had the 1500 goal, which was 100 push-ups minus 100 sub gifts minus number of push-ups I can do. So I gifted like 70 subs to chat. And then we also had a spin at every 500, and that also rolled push-ups, which is like a random outcome. So I said, okay, I'm gonna do the second one tomorrow. But now I'm eating, so I'm gonna wait a little bit. What do you think about Fawn's builds? Very nice. Fawn's builds are super smooth, because they just kind of work from level 1 and they kind of just keep scaling. I like Shield of Retribution a lot. Shield is also super fun. I played those like on day 1 a lot. Sorg when? Yeah, this will be a while. We have so many builds to do here. Okay. We have one more of these 8 waves. I know what's causing the world boss devs. I'd like to know too. Am I using Preacher Paragon board? Yes. Because Preacher gives you a 65% damage default already. And then whatever you get from your attack speed. So if you have like 100% attack speed, then that does another 65. So you have 130 done. And then you have cap 2 attack speed, which includes Fanaticism. And there's not many sources of cap 2, I guess, on this class. But I think Preacher itself is cap 2, so for Zeal builds, Zealot builds, for Divine Lance as well. That is an effect. Or you have stuff like Accelerating Aspect, or Rapid Aspect, or Basic Attack ranks for Basic Attack Speed for Brandish or something. So these things are all cap 2. The 65% base is from you have 100% attack speed, you know, just like you have 100% movement speed. And that gives you the 65. Yeah, exactly. It's 100% baseline and then the bonus. Also, Preacher just has nice notes. There's life. That's pretty good. More life and healing received. This is not bad. There's more life. There's big attack speed. You can even buff these here with his Balance Glyph. Or something like that. It's not completely up to date to the current build. Now this is a slight modification I've done here to add some more wing strike damage. I was trying to do like a hybrid between wing strikes and aura. So I have this neck. And I have this aspect. And I have this key passive. So this is the main changes right now. Trying to figure out a way to like still deal single target damage with aura then. A good way to farm Paragon is bosses, actually. By far, that's the best, it seems. So I did some testing earlier. You can get like between 3 to 5 million for a boss kill from their bosses. Just got Shroud of 15 quality, no +2 passives. Actually, unless they hard-coded it to stay at 1, it should upgrade at 50 quality. So as far as I understand the new system is, it just rounds with normal rounding rules. So if you have 1.5, it goes to 2. So if anyone ever gets a Shroud of 50 quality, that should make it a +2 passes. You've seen a +2? Only, okay. That's insane. Best part of the leveling build is Probably Judgement or Shield of Retribution. You can only get Dust Devil aspect via loot. You can check it on the Maxroll planner or the you know, when you see the guide. It usually says on the tooltip if it's on a dungeon or not. How many buttons do I have to press for that build? This is pure cinema, I guess. A good build early to progress is Shield of Retribution. It doesn't need anything. And just scales with your levels. So that's what I did for day 1. And then once you get uniques, you can try other stuff. But our Maxroll guides, they all have like starter variants and stuff like that to, you know, work without anything really. It's just like, you know, some kind of like start scaling harder than others once you get some things. Yeah, if you get Bartok, you can always do Bartok, basically. Saruman. Bartok is like pretty good. Okay guys, we have this channel here on my Discord. Item showcase. I saw some pings here. So show us your greatest sanctified outcome of your gear. Like what is the craziest stuff you've gotten? It's here in the default discussion. I'm gonna go through this a little bit. many scrolls of restoration. But I guess we'll need them eventually. We need fish for GA 10% on everything. Especially once we start sanctifying our legendary gear. Yeah, I made the setup specifically so I can kill bosses of Paladin right now. So I added a bunch of synergies for wing strikes, and the wing strikes just happen automatically while you're in arbiter form. So basically just like do that, and here it doesn't matter, right? But once I walk into the boss room, I won't have the aura really doing anything. So that's what I'll try to do here, and it seems to work pretty well. The other thing is also that this thing has a lot of ranks to Giant Slayer. It's actually very good for Aura since you're kind of just one-tapping everything. You can get this pretty big buff here against healthy enemies. So I actually get quite some value there. And I think Giant Slayer does not exist as a passive usually on neck. So that's kind of nice. $59 quality. Wait, what? $59 quality. Yeah, you got. Oh, wait a minute. The sanctification quality can go to 50. Really? Wait, how? Oh, because it's two-handed, or what? What the fuck? Look at that. Yeah, I have... here, it's 5 to 25 on this one. So the two-handed is doubled. What the fuck? That is nuts. Yeah, this is probably like one of the best outcomes then. Because, if you can only get like some shitty aspects anyway, and this is like your main weapon that you're using, you know, the DPS also goes up. 715 DPS, look at this. Like my weapon right now is 314 times 2, 628. Yeah, it says plus 87, so this checks out. Interesting. Harold's Morning Star, 19 quality. Nice. Air of Perdition. 11% armor. Okay. Wow. Wait, everything's fucking orange. 61 quality. Wait, what is the upgraded stat here actually? Protector aspect, okay. It's a 750. Ah, okay, but you still have to, like, you still should have the capstone upgrade, right? Well, I just didn't do it. It just took 25 quality and send it. Okay, they saw this. Yeah, plus 25 quality max rolled. Huh? Because 12 crit on a ring. 17 cooldown reduction, and this is like not a GA and not a crit, right? I know it does have the masterwork cap because it's purple. And the GA temper, okay. I guess this was an extra GA. What? What? Okay. Nice boots. What the fuck, man? This is like the best one so far, actually, that's crazy. Mushnak Pa. Dude, 14 to Supremacy. Wait a minute. And the fucking Edge Masters on top of this thing. What? Okay, but the problem is that Edge Masters actually, I think this will not help you for a builder runs this, right? Because you use Wushnak Pa on like Evade and Beast Strike, and both these builds actually don't care about Edge Masters. That's actually sad, man. Dude, you can get 14 in Supremacy. Loyalty. Dude, this thing has Nesuke on it, man. Look at that. Wait, did they buff this? Every 4 seconds, 20 times? This is buffed. When did that happen? But you have kind of the same problem. Like, this is also Beast Strike build, I guess, or Evade build. And I'm not sure if it works. I don't think it can overpower. Oof. And it's the same guy, man. You got like insane sanctifications. And I think both don't work for the build. You think they delayed the tower because of this? I mean, no. Like, what are they gonna do? They're gonna delete your gear and say, like, hey, you can't enter tower with sanctified gear? Like, or what? What do you mean? Like, people are gonna have this gear. And way more of it in a month, right? I can't. Look at this shit. Insane, man. Yeah, so someone told me that apparently you can get Starless Skies on a two-handed, and then it is also doubled. You have 100% damage and 100% resource cost reduction, so his skills just cost nothing. Sounds pretty good, actually. Yeah, and apparently they stack. Yeah. So the normal mythic and the sanctified stacks. I'm not sure if this is the same for non-uniques. Does anyone know if like a sanctified aspect stacks with a normal aspect? I've not had that yet. The whole new meaning to, and then we doubled it. Yeah. Oh, that's a nice neck, actually. That also works. What if I'm Neath Iron? Good question. I just get a ton of it. I have 168. It says Bartok, Astaroth, Belial, World Bosses. Elite and Bosses in Hammer Dungeons. Pretty sure there's some other sources too. I have a lot. I'm pretty sure the Treasure Breach dungeons also dropped them, actually. When I was doing my Autoside farm. Sanctify aspect becomes grave, you already have the aspect. Okay, so the mythics can be doubled. Like, okay, why do they allow you to have the mythic effect twice, but not the aspects? It seems kinda odd. I think the interesting part would be if, you know, if you get it sanctified, then you don't need the original item anymore, right? And you don't like double up on it. And then you maybe like change your other item, you know, to something else. I think that would be kinda cool. Oh, and you exactly like my Paladin. Unknown damage is holy damage, I think, in the planner. Okay, anything else? There's an Andariel on the boots, man. Look at that. Okay, here's a grandfather. With the big... Wait, we saw this, right? Okay, I have to scroll up again. We've seen those. Oh my god, man. What the fuck? Like, how are people getting these items? What are you guys doing, man? Best I can do is fucking protector aspect on my shroud. Look at that shit. Look, that guy got 2 sockets. Oh, wait. What did he get? I just showed it off, okay. I want to see more sanctification, guys. Show me your sanctifications. This one rolled Prudent Heart. Fedriks Meisterwerk. Okay. Mythisch einzigartige Schatz-Goblin-Truhe. Ja. Paul J. Doombringer. Where's the Sanctify? Wait a second. This is not from the current patch. Yeah, this is old. Okay. Yo, what? Oh god, man. Okay, it's a very scuffed ring and has no socket. Oh no, there's a socket, okay. We don't see it here on the... Okay, there's a socket, okay. The fucking 1 core 40 roll, min roll, man. Like when we actually make the minroll.xd website, this is what I'm gonna put in a planner, dude. .44 quality. That's a lot of crit, man. 48 crit. I guess I was like, what did you get here? Extra GA? No. I think so, yeah. It's double GA. No, there's 1 star. What did you get? Godslayer Crown. Healing while full life fortifies here. Oh, so there's a Hail Self aspect. It's actually a very good aspect. I have this on a bunch of builds, especially in starter variants and stuff. The armor helps you with the castle scaling, plus lots of fortify. It's pretty decent. You can run this Godslayer Crown for a while. Now that is actually interesting. You got Nesekim. Wait a minute, you can't even use Nesekim on a Paladin, right? You got Nesekim on a Paladin, I just realized. Like, you can't even run this. This is a Spiritborn weapon. This is the core stuff. Or a glaive, right? What the fuck? That's wild, dude. And this is actually useful on this build. This is actually a really good outcome. Every 4 seconds, if you're fighting a boss, right, like tower boss, there's only 1 target. You will always get it. And you have 20 hits. So you have 5 hits per second. I get guaranteed crit, guaranteed overpower. That's actually pretty good, man. You got that on a rogue. Damn. I wonder if we're gonna see some really wacky setups. That is insane. Here's a Shaco. Here's a double Shaco, man. What is that? Like, how are people getting this double so often? Like, we've seen a Starless double and a Shaco double already. And I mean, how many mythics have people sanctified at this point? Not many. I wonder if they have a higher chance to get like the same effect again or something like that. And then we doubled it, guys. He has like a Starless on the Shroud, dude. This is insane. Everything's seen this, right? These are old. Okay. Dude, this one is wild, man. 16 ranks to Supremacy. What the fuck is happening? Look at this. 16 ranks to Supremacy. He has this Giga quality. Supremacy is 30% damage per point. This is a lot of damage, guys. Oh man. What have they done? Yeah, here it is. +2 to all passes. Oh god, dude. Double it or give it to the next person. Yeah. Dude, this is insane. I'm gonna be 1 minute. So anyway, I start blasting. That's some wild stuff I see here. Any other cool posts? Let's see. 3 more. That does not seem too crazy. Max life. Here we got another aspect. Retribution aspect of 30%. That's pretty decent. Doable on evade, I guess. 1.1 seconds, by the way. Oof. What do you get? XRGA? Okay. That was fun to see though. There's some insane stuff. You got 8 inches of snow. Yo. Do we have another horde? We have 2 more hordes. Okay, I'm just gonna do them. Fuck it. Let's go. Okay, I see here's another one. Look at that. Umbrous Pants. Yeah, this is Rogue. Heartseeker Rogue. With Nissikim on the pants, man. What the fuck? That's insane, dude. Wait, does it even work on like the Shadow Clone? I guess so, right? Shadow Clone can also overpower, I guess? I'm not sure. This is your first look into Paladin, what do I think about it? It's a lot of fun. And very OP. Look at my glove. And now people are posting again. Okay, let me check. Frostburn with Hectic. Interesting. I mean, who runs that? 400% fire and cold damage though. With like old, what's that key passive called again on a stock? Maybe. He's a 5% life. Brandish Paladin. Enemies affected by more damage or time than the remaining life are executed. Now that is actually an interesting thing. This is that's Shattered Vow, right? And that is usually basically only like Barbs and Spiritborn, I think. And now you can like, I don't know, like imagine you play like a Poison TB guy and you get this somewhere that's actually legit. Like you're gonna notice that a lot. Alright, dinner is hilarious. Parked at Duria's spawn point in Helltime, went for dinner, come back 20 minutes later and 2.5k cinders and almost full inventory of gear. Yeah. Yeah, if they fix this, you know, people one-shotting each other kind of bug, then I might try something like that as well. Orden is pretty good. A Brandish with a Pojic Fiora. That's a bit unlucky. Okay, enough for now. If you guys want to post your items, go ahead. If you have juicy stuff, show us your best certifications. Banish Paladin is very nice. I like that build a lot. You have full guide on Maxroll. I need to like check some messages and stuff because we want to get a few more guides out or later. So I want to see what's the status and maybe I have to like double check some stuff. So something that Snake has been working on is Wing Strikes build. We have Shield Bash coming up. And then maybe also gonna do something like Zenith or so. Unknown damage is holy damage, but you can also do Adjudicator. It's the same basically for Judgement. There's something wrong with like the holy damage in the planner for some reason. But we'll fix that. Barely. Nice. I should have savaged this thing a long time ago, actually. 219 on the Arbiter Evade. Okay, last horde. Which Paladin build is the best at bossing? Probably Shield of Retribution. But yeah, it's kind of hard to tell, you know, like the bosses in T4, they just die so easily on many builds. We're gonna generally move up a lot of stuff on the tier list. I'm just kind of like checking our discussion a little bit with the Paladin boys on Maxroll to see where we're at. Okay, so by the way, news about Wing Strike's build. Snail is doing 3 minutes 105 with no shroud equipped. Seems promising. Okay. Then if it's crazy at bossing with a free cast upgrade. I mean this, or what? Can we cast indefinitely for 4 seconds? Zenith's second strike extends this by 1 second. Okay, but it's not exactly infinite, right? Because unless you have like insane attack speed. Yeah, so Wing Strike build, 3 minutes 105. Judgement, 3 minutes 100 from Eva as well. He's doing some stuff apparently. Seems promising. I think we generally have to move up a lot of builds on the tier list. Oh, this wave can be safe to run. Let's see. Is the build just playing itself? It is, actually. Okay, so apparently Sail is almost done with the Wingspark's Guide. Good news.
It would be a utility one, I guess, right?
And Chronix is doing some shield bash action.
Shield bash size. That would be so good.
You're
if
gonna
that
watch
would
him.
work. Could put this on the boots. And then that would be enough, I guess. Imagine double size. It's crazy. Kind of shit that it doesn't work, actually. I gotta be honest.
Is this enough?
Let's
This
masterwork
might be
everything.
enough. Yeah. Oh wait, there's another wave even. Okay, it's definitely enough. Easy. Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be 61. Did we crit on shield bash, right? Yeah. It's okay, I think. Who's using that lot?
So he has Chronix, by the way. We're listening to Chronix right now.
For what, spoiler? Wait, did he... Can I see a run? Yeah, I'm doing it. Just masterworking real quick. And then we're going. I don't even know what I crit here.
Is it music running? I actually don't hear any of his music.
No consumes. I'll do 85. I just did 80 unmasterworked. And this is also not sanctified. What the kids are listening in case you want to say have a good one. Have a good one, KO. Bye-bye.
Okay, let's see shield bash in action, guys. He's doing like evade shield bash or some shit. With Arbiter.
Not 100% sure yet on 85 is probably already too much on Ascension, because the only way to stack Ascension is with Arbiter. So you just press auras obviously all the time to get your Arbiter back faster and stack Ascension that way. But I mean, it's 30 seconds into the run and I only have 2 stacks, so maybe we change that to Chastisement.
Looks so weird with the evade.
3 auras, so.
What is this, man? So he's...
So you are actually...
Wait, is this shield bash or shield charge?
2 auras.
It's shield bash, huh? Yeah, shield charge looks like this, okay. I mean, it's definitely not a super fast run. I expected a bit more.
And I'm not even aiming, like, I'm legit just scrolling without thinking, Woody. Like, if I would lock in, it probably would look a bit smoother. And again, no sanctifications yet. What do you farm? Obviously, can't seem to get any from Horde. Yeah, you don't do Hordes, you do strong rooms in Nightmare Dungeons.
Actually, I'm gonna call him. Fuck it. Is he actually in hardcore? No. Oh, hello.
Yo.
Have you? I'm not sure if you just read what I wrote, but have you tried to like lay siege and just like
This is
hitting
lazy.
stuff? Oh, this is lay siege. Okay, but you are doing this
this
to
is lay
evade
siege.
stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, it looked like you were
and
knocking him
I-
back. I thought it's the other upgrade.
No, the Lay Siege. Like, it looks a bit weird because the Lay Siege does this windy effect behind them, right? I can see how this looks weird.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. I think this is like nice. I will try Arcadia Rally and just legit whacking stuff. But I think this is actually the play here because you get so many Arbiter multis. And now watch boss. Actually, 3 minutes, 85. I mean, sure, this is non-sanctified and stuff. Can certainly go a little bit higher. And I'm not even full stacked on Arbiter stuff. But yeah, boss damage is ridiculous. And
This looks-
there's a lot of room
This
to
looks
grow.
so scuffed, man.
What I like is the Juggernaut is permanently active. I just don't like Rally. I'm not a Rally fan. I don't know about you.
I mean, you can
But I
get
will
away without
try-
Ready, yeah. I mean, I like Ready a lot because of the speech and stuff, so I don't mind it at all.
And it's like Loglis too, for that speak to Juggernaut stuff.
I mean, if you run Arbiter on your bar and stuff, then, or like, at least Spect, then, yeah, you can also get speed there or something, right? So it's fine. But,
Yeah, you're actually quite fast. Yeah, I have the Vuln, right? It's not actually completely useless because I also get Vuln that way.
mhm.
I don't know if I need 5 points, by the way. I just put it there. We'll have to see.
Have you tried any of the other upgrades on ship? Okay, Breach is like Vaughn's build. Have you tried that by any chance?
No, Breach I haven't tried at all yet.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is basically just the same as like the shield charge build, I guess, but you're gonna just whack them with Thorns instead of the shield bash. So at least in leveling, I have that actually mentioned in the leveling guide, that you can just do a shield bash instead of shield charge, and it's the same build. So, are you running like a lot, like, I don't know, Juggernaut's Covenant and these kind of things?
Yes.
Okay, you have Juggernaut's Covenant, and then you have like Resolve generation somehow? Or like
Yes,
Resolve...
it resolves, it insta-fills it up again. No, it insta-fills it up again with the Lay Siege.
Oh, is that per hit? Oh,
Yes,
it's per hit
because
actually.
you get
Okay.
twice. You always trigger shield. You always do 2 shield bashes with the shield, right? Because your shield bash counts as blocking. Well, not always actually. It's 15% of the time. Never mind. Which then, like at the very least, basically every evade or every shield bash cast, you generate 1.15 resolve, but you gain 1 resolve per enemy hit. So on bosses, it's 1.15 per shield bash on average, but in clear, you are perma full on resolve. You have perma Juggernaut Oath. And on single target, you do have that as well. Because you only need to generate 5 resolve in 5 seconds, and that's absolutely no problem.
Yeah, for sure. Have you tried Mantle of the Grey?
No, that is something that is currently questionable, but that is certainly something that I want to see if that's good or not, if that's required.
Yeah, because it has
Somehow
Juggernauts.
can
Yeah, it has Juggernaut
use
skills,
more-
and then you also get. So as far as I understand, the Mantle of the Grey buff is only for 1 attack when it triggers. It's not like for the entire duration of like the Juggernaut Oath or something like that.
I'm gonna try it out right now.
So you need, at the very minimum, like 1 resolve generated temper, I think, so they get it like consistently. Because else it's not gonna get it often enough.
My hammer sings on your return.
I think this is gonna just auto-generate it every time. Let's see.
I forge more than
I think this is gonna make it. Wait, let me at least masterwork it. Okay, let's go. The larger is certainly nice. I wonder, do you know how the shield bash size works with all these inherent Juggernaut skills are bigger? Probably.
Nah, not really sure about
that's
that.
separate. Okay, kind of need to find that out.
Yeah, probably have to like test this individually and see, like, you know, like with a target dummy, I guess, you know, stand in one spot and then just try it with like all the stuff equipped and stuff. So I have no idea. I guess
Okay,
it's probably
there you
all
go.
the same size and it all counts towards the same
Yeah,
cap, I think.
that would be kind of sad, but yeah, like my resolve is permanently full in AoE. It doesn't even drop.
I mean, I have to say, it does look kind of cool. It's a bit like just shield charging into the packs almost. So
Yeah, you can. There is a version of playing this with shield charge because you block, and then you can do you trigger the bastion. You trigger shield bash through the shield, through the unique shield.
yeah, true.
But I don't know how reliable that is because it's only 15%, right? But you are hitting tons of enemies, so
Yeah, I mean, in AoE, that
target
definitely
is gonna
works,
be a
but
problem.
on the boss, it's going to be scuffed, I think.
yeah, maybe you play both. I don't know. Maybe you play shield charge, and for like AoE or something, and then on the boss you just hold down right click.
Okay, and one thing that I would like you to try is also, I think it's called Cathedral Song with Fortress.
Yeah.
No, not Cathedral Song. Which is the one? No, Gate of the Red Dawn.
Yeah, the shield. Yeah.
The Fortress Shield, yeah. Gate of the Red Dawn. Yeah, so that has this.
Yeah, but
Okay,
for that I would have to change the whole build because
yeah,
I
this is
can't
definitely a
play-
different build. But
Yeah.
you basically, if you probably even go flicker stack or some shit, I guess you have to like check if you can like, get any other multis into your fortress as well. So that's gonna be a lot of testing, I guess. But that is important, I think, to figure out here. Because if you can do like 10 attacks and then like cast fortress and the entire screen explodes, I mean that's kind of good. So
Yeah.
and then just repeat every 8 seconds, and then in between, you know, boom, 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 and then fortress, kapow.
In Fortress, getting Fortress ready all the time is no problem, right? With Resplendence anyway.
Yeah, you can do resplendence, you can do
Yeah.
even picker, whatever. So yeah, if you have like enough fortress cooldown, you can probably get it down to like 10 seconds or something, and then press all your buttons once, and you have it back.
Yeah. I don't know if this is better or Shroud. I will test more. But
Yeah, I'm
this
running
is
Mantle right
Capes.
now.
This is Mantle. So it is 96 multi more than a Shroud for this build. I guess Shroud is more damage than the multi there.
I mean, okay, assuming you have a 96 multi every time, right? You don't even necessarily have it every attack.
Yeah.
You also get the ranks though, so the ranks are probably worth a little bit.
A bit. And you get, well, thorns, but that's kind of rip.
Yeah, I think you're only gonna see this if you do like some sort of push here, where you actually
Yeah, for sure.
where you cap out. Like here in the speedrun, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, agree. But like, I don't feel that the size is needed. I feel like the size with Shroud was fine as well. God, I skipped too many mobs.
Are you a good business? Good business.
And I'm also holding down right click all the time, so there are some natural shield bashed casts, but negligible, I guess.
I think this is still really scuffed, man, with this evading, man. I don't know, on a melee build. Like, someone asked me about the Divine Lance evade build, and I mean, yeah, I can do that, but I don't know.
I think that with, I don't know why, but with the Shroud it felt better. Maybe because I was more locked in. I was actually pressing my buttons.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see why Shroud will be better. I think for Mantle of the Grey, you kind of need to have the 10 resolve every single time, and then it's fine.
I will see now. It's certainly not always gonna happen. Yeah. Gotta push and then see which one is gonna end up winning.
Okay. Well, good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. If you have any other questions or want to discuss some ideas, then let me know.
Yeah, we'll do.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, we're gonna have Chronix on stream, guys, later. Yeah. That is in, when did we say? 6 hours roughly.
6 hours 45. Yeah.
Wait. I think we have 10 p.m. booty time, right? Just it's will be 5:45 for me.
Oh wait, yeah, true. It's 10 p.m. Woody time. Yeah, it's 5:45. Yeah, you are right.
All right. So in 6 hours almost, we're gonna see Chronix again, guys, or like a talk like we had with Maxroll last night. All right. See you later.
Yo, bye.
Okay. Yeah, we had this like just for fun like mini podcast with Maxroll. Just like talking about the game and stuff. Yeah, but if you wait, like I'm looking at this shield bash stuff, like also like Divine Lance and Zeal. I mean, technically you can do that and you get like free casts, right? Maybe for like a speed farming variant of this, it would maybe make some sense where like, you know, you fly through T4 and then instead of casting, you're in arbiter form and you kill stuff like this, but it's like not really the way I would like to play it, I guess, you know? For like hammer and shield, it kind of makes sense. But this definitely looks kind of odd. And I guess it's gonna be similar here. Anyway. Do I want to change something a little bit on my setup? Do we just play some Zeal now, maybe? I think that could be fun. Guys. Rename. Wing. Any incentive build? I haven't made a incentive build yet, but Lord Zora actually put out a video on it, so he might also have a plan with that and stuff. Let me find it. Yeah. I'm just gonna nick it. I'm gonna play some Zeal, I think. Let's see that in action. Any Zeal enjoyers?
The stars made manifest.
There's a good one.
Where's already an updated build? I decided to not touch it for now. I'll see what we do, because you're gonna have a dedicated Wing Strikes build very soon. Although maybe one thing I should try is like, okay, how is actually the boss damage, for example? With just the aura, right? Maybe I should check that a little bit, for example. Also, let's get rid of these items here. So maybe before I completely spec out of this. So for Auradin, I had like a normal neck. Do I have any amulet for that already rolled or so? Basically, I have to remove that, change the imprint, which we can no longer change now, right? Because I know they're not sanctified. Okay, easy. So this here would have to be changed. This bonus doubles for 30 seconds after Arbiter of Justice lands. So if you have like 10 ranks, that's 40%, then it's 80%. Judgment of Oriel can actually be kind of good, but I need a lot of ranks. I need like, if you have Shaco and Vex and 5 skills, that's 12 ranks. So this means 48 times 2 is 96. And then you would have like other sources of like all skills. I guess Sanctification can give you all skills. Physical rest and fortitude. Maybe we're gonna do something with that. I think we had just a holy light aura potency, right? Okay. I wonder how fast I can kill bosses now in T4 with Aura then like this. With just the Aura, with no Wing Strike stuff. Let's try it. You know, Utmost Glory. What do we have in the guide? Punishment, Utmost, Virtuous, Indomitable. Okay, so that's all the same stuff. We don't have the Air of Perdition yet. Okay. And we have another problem that we have to stack this thing. Okay. I didn't actually check if Life on Hit works with the aura. I'd like to know. I think Proselytizing should work as well. But it's still Virtuous. I'm doing what he 1 crits? You mean 1 trillion crits? With the aura?
Hello, shining well, Vasily's ghost. Hello, oh, not a bad. Hello, Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
It's not terrible.
I forge more than horseshoes and
Okay.
nails. What you need?
Okay, it's gonna go to Vashan and see what happens. Also, we need something there. Where did my neck go now? Here.
There is power in these stones.
Let's see if we notice like a big difference here with our aura then. Going into like the pits as well and stuff. So we got the same thing here, here, does all the same stuff. This stays the same. But we have Virtuous Aspect now, Holy Punishment, and Ascension here. Instead of like the Wing Strike neck and the Wing Strike aspect. So our aura is probably quite a bit stronger, to be honest. Probably like triple or more is the aura. But it's gonna be like worse on bosses, I guess. So we'll see. I'm gonna masterwork this just because. Big physical res. Holy Light Orb, honestly, I'll take it. Also, I don't think I want to keep this Arbiter on the bar. We should get our Falling Star back. And we have this consecration here. That should probably be something. Actually, maybe it's fine. I mean, what can we put? Yeah, it's fine. And actually gonna put Arcadia. Okay. So we have this as a replacement to a Perdition Helm. One trillion crits is insane. Like Chris Cozy. I'm just doing a bit of Arbiter, not Arbiter, Auradin stuff. Okay, let's see. We have a few kills here now, so we actually buffed. And then we're gonna try. Yeah, okay, that's actually just destroys anyway. Kinda wild. How good it is anyway. Can we see the number of stacks? No. Okay, we should definitely have lost our stacks now, right? Dude, really? Okay, maybe it kept rolling. So my Griswold is not stacked. And I think my Dawnfire is not stacked. And it just kills it, man. Okay. Dude, I'm getting so many mythics. Is that real? Are you guys getting that many mythics? Okay, we waited a bit. Ascension is not ramped. Nothing is ramped right now. Okay, Dawnfire is not ramped, Ascension is not ramped. Yeah, this guy just dies, man. What? Actually, I forgot to change this. Yeah, we have more damage on the coat of arms. Streamer luck? Okay. Well, time to get our +2 Shroud. No problem. Okay, all stats is fine. YOLO. I got a purple 9 okay, nice. What's the difference between this build and the other one on Maxroll? Right now, this is basically the Maxroll build, just a more shitty version. Because I don't have the gear that a Maxroll guide has. Wait, sockets. Okay. Send it. Should let me keep some of those things in my inventory, this is annoying. New affix added. 106 all stats. Also all stats. Okay, well. Didn't get a +2, but next time. I'm gonna try some more pit speed runs and see how that is. Uh-oh, sockets. I think I'm gonna change one of the sockets here. Challenger. This is disciple skills. So I can do respondents. So this is probably what you want here. 20% non-physical damage to elites. Should you can discuss the increased damage, that's kinda good. But we need a level or two, I guess. Okay, we can do that. Okay, let's do a 75 again and see, just Aura Din. This is pure Aura Din, we don't do any Wing Strike shenanigans. I mean, the thing is, the Wing Strikes are still buffed in some way from like Holy Punishment aspect and the Virtuous aspect and so on. So it's not like useless. Don't I have the points here? We do have the points. But now, look, my Falling Star is not resetting like this sometimes. I guess it's too slow attack, making them vulnerable. Let's try an 80. There's also a long glyph here too. This is the Origin guide now for Maxroll. This isn't like one-to-one basically the build. I'm just like testing it again with like slightly better gear that I had and in comparison to what I was doing earlier. So earlier I was doing the Origin, but I had some Wing Strike stuff going on. And now I removed the Wing Strike stuff and this is just the Origin again. So I wanted to try this a little bit more. Oh, I forgot to go up. Okay, next one. But yeah, like on the higher tiers you can definitely notice a little bit the Origin is like not as strong as the Wing Strikes. The Wing Strikes was definitely doing damage. And here we are probably gonna miss a single target a little bit. Some of the elites don't die instantly necessarily. Wing Strikes was taking care of that. So maybe I was gonna update the Origin to just have some of the Wing Strike stuff. Because it's good enough for like all the speed farming content anyway. Anything that is not instantly dying, Wing Strikes just takes care of it anyway. So you make the aura a little bit more scuffed, but you have, you know, some pretty solid Wing Strikes that just kill everything. So I might do that. And then you also have like consistency with bosses, right? So when you don't hit this 15-second timer before your stacks fall off from Dawnfire, then your Wing Strikes just kills the boss anyway. Where with Origin, if you don't kill a boss in the 15 seconds from the last killing blow, it's very scuffed. It's not a problem in the pit runs, but can be in other problems, in other situations. So he still pops pretty well. Let's try an 80. Thanks for the subs by the way earlier. Nano X, Reborn, Macross, Monkey Ponky, Jax. Appreciate it. Okay, 80 is what we were farming earlier with the other setup. What's my favorite Paladin right now? Shield of Retribution and Brandish are probably my favorites right now. I definitely need to like try some more Shield of Retribution and see how that feels on like the higher end. Is this better than hammers? I mean, they're so close, I don't know, both are pretty OP. I'm really a Consecration enjoyer actually right now. But I can also do Fortress. Actually, I might have Fortress in the guide, right? Might be even better. Like the higher tiers. That boss still dies pretty well, actually. What do I have here? I have Advance. I think this Advance is actually not needed. I think I might put Fortress in there. Ah shit, we can't because we have this here. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, with Advance you can go even faster when you're speedrunning. So you can do this. So that's what I have in the guide. I think another cooldown skill and another movement skill. Yo, Jams9, thanks as well for the sub. You don't need outer on the bar. That is correct. I don't have it on a bar. This is Falling Star. You can just spec into it, yeah. But if we have Arbiter spec'd, we cannot spec into Fortress. So I like Fortress because of this here. That's very nice. But yeah, that's not possible here. Okay, what's going on here?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Am I missing something? I have like all these points here. Renewal and longevity. Now I'm kind of sus. Also have the wrong thing there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need any skill ranks, I guess. We just have those points. So this is an 80. I was farming this easy peasy with the other setup as well earlier. So as long as Dawnfire is stacked, you kill bosses really fast. So that is good. And this also means that if the Dawnfire falls off, like how bad can it be, right? 1/6 of the damage. Like the boss died in like 2 ticks. So Judicator damage on rings is wrong. Yeah, the aura is Judicator damage. That works. It comes on a Holy Loud aura, and the Dawnfire has that too. I mean, you can also do fire damage or something if you want. But for example, if holy damage, or like, sorry, holy damage does not work because Dawnfire is fire. But Judicator damage, yeah, it's the same basically. Fire or Judicator or crit. If you have 100% crit, you can do that. With crit, you could also combine it with like wing strikes, for example. Early on wing strikes build, I had like just percent damage tempers. Here, actually, still have them. Percent damage. They're slightly lower, but they work for the wing strikes. It's kind of whatever. Okay, now Snail linked his Perdition with Scarlet Skies on it. Oh my god, man. Yeah, but it definitely falls off a little bit with the aura. Like the aura alone killing stuff. In 80s, here this is a 2-minute run. I was definitely doing like 90 seconds or faster, like consistently with the other setup.
My hammer sings on your return.
Okay, I need to check a few messages and stuff. It's gonna run XM 77 for now. think I might just put a Consecration here, I don't know. Doesn't really matter what is the last skill on your bar, you can also leave it empty, I guess. But his advance is kinda neat. I should probably put Resplendence Glyph in here, so that when I press my auras, I get some cooldown resets as well. We can just do like, you know, Falling Star, Advance, Aura, Falling Star, Advance. Just keep flying. Could make this build a bit stronger even if you wanted, by changing Virtuous Aspect into what is that called? Celestial Strife. Gives you 125% damage until you leave Arbiter form. So if you like, you just ram for like the first few kills in a run, and then you have quite a lot more than this. It's 42% extra. It's like 2 BTS extra, just like that. But it doesn't work on bossing at all, basically. Actually, it does work on bossing. Most of the boss guys actually have monsters they can kill, but probably not 50 of them. I mean, worst case, you can have like 1 or 2 items that you swap out, right? If you do a lot of lair bosses, you just like change it for a session. That's an option. Need this. Let's see the difference. Yeah, I mean, pits it's easy, for sure. Yeah, I made an Origin setup, you know, mostly optimized around consistency, right? Because you can already fly 44 of this and it's no problem at all. But then on bosses, like if you wanna like just go kill a random nail boss because it's a whisper or something and then you have like no damage, that sucks. So... But yeah, most bosses actually do have enough monsters, I guess, to get Celestial Strife going, just need like not let this drop. But yeah, then once you do like a session of bosses, right, then you have this problem where, okay, there's no monsters now, and you TP back. So it might be worth just have like 1 or 2 items on swap, and do the wing strike stuff, and that's it. One of the developers decide builds before making these spells, or is this program random spells and community mix? Yeah, it's a bit of both, I guess. I guess, you know, in some cases they have like a bit of an idea of, okay, we want people to use this kind of like, you know, combo or something, right? Like there's like a certain kit that they designed for like Thorns builds and for Judgement and okay, like, you know, all kinds of like fits together, right? But in other cases, you know, we figure out some weird stuff. Arjavel is Duriel. For your wings build, you don't need that damage, pretty much, just one shot the boss without it. Yeah, I mean, Wing Strike is super powerful. Like, Wing Strike is looking like a very strong build for this class, actually. So, you know, you just want to have the bosses in T4, no problem. I mean, even this Auradin can do it, right? The class is generally so busted, but let's imagine like in a little bit more reasonable patch, where Paladin is not completely broken with every build, then something like Auradin would definitely be weak on bosses, and you would have to find a solution. And also, you might not have the gear early on, right? And you want to do bosses to get your uniques. So how do you do this? And no one would get the idea of like pushing high tiers with Oradin, right? This is like just the opposite of a push build. So I can make the farming somewhat scuffed in the sense of, okay, I don't need more damage at some point, and I'd rather just make sure that the boss damage is the maximum it can be, so that you don't have to do any kind of swapping. So that's basically what I've done with the Maxroll guide. You just have the same setup, and you go into their bosses, and you kill them in 2 seconds, and you're chilling. Paladin is OP in farm, but bad on bosses. No, you're talking about this build in particular. This is a specific build that is much weaker on bosses than it is elsewhere. But even so, I mean, I kill bosses instantly, so it's fine. Could try an Ura real quick or something, you know, let's just see it. What is this Wing Strike build? Wing Strike build is just, you know, you go in Arbiter form and the Wing Strikes happen. This is part of being an Arbiter. And there's a few others that support that. You're gonna have a guide on that maybe later today. I think Snail is like finishing up the guide right now, and I'll probably review it. I played a bunch of Wing Strike stuff now, so I can check that out and maybe publish it later. Yeah, I mean, bad boss damage. Okay, so maybe it's fine, actually. You can type exclamation mark song as well. Regular skill cards generate Wolf Resolve. But this aspect doesn't work right now, unfortunately. You get an escalation. I've not actually done an Astaroth this entire season. That's right. And we got a city. Advanced Paladin. Lunging Strike in Disguise. Is this like with Pain Gorgers? I guess so, right? I can probably do some Pain Gorger advanced stuff. What do the... Wait. What do the boots do again? They give like a big damage buff and then... something. Wait, can you apply Pain Gorgers with like Holy Light Aura? Can you just like run around and everything has Pain Gorger buff? That'll be kind of cool. I have 40 and double range. Okay. Definitely want to try that at some point. And then you have like all the zealots, and I guess you go zealot, right? This... Oh, Juggernaut. Ah, that's actually really good. You have to test if like all the multipliers work with Pain Gorgers, but Juggernaut has like, you know, this extra damage against the first 3 enemies hit, and then that spreads to everything with Pain Gorgers. It's kind of nutty, actually. I think zealot is probably not the way for this, because all the extra hits will not work with Pain Gorgers. It's only the first one. And the Juggernaut actually has the kit for this. Are you doing Juggernaut? Or are you doing the seller stuff with Advance? I think this would be a Juggernaut build, right? You also get Resolve for free, which is nice. You are doing Zealot, okay. I might try both, but I think this would actually be a Juggernaut build. Thanks, team. I am here as well. What is the endgame here? Competitive 3, there's like a lot more variety of like different stuff you do in endgame here. So we have similar systems like rifts and bounties, but it's like overworld, for example. And you know, a bunch of other like systems, something a bit close to like Echoing Nightmares. There's lots of stuff here basically, and they also have pushing, similar to like Greater Witch pushing and D3, for example. Wait. We end escalation, right? Defeat Slither. Oh no. I was going too fast, guys. Oh no, my escalation actually bugged out because the boss just evaporated. Oops. Well, that's my Astaroth, guys. Unlucky. Oh, hey, Rainbow. I said thank you for the sub earlier, but I'm not sure if you saw that or heard that, because I was doing it later. But I appreciate it. Okay, it's just a collection of rings. I'll take that. That was nice. Also, what's the aspect here? Okay. Do we have an escalation or what? Yeah, let's do an Astaroth. Again. Let's try. This is the Origin build, yes. I'm not sure what's going on with the armory while it doesn't load your loader correctly. It could be because of runes. Maybe you change the runes in those items that are saved. It does not resocket them, you have to manually do that. And if you have like 2 runes in one of them, it doesn't go. Oh, strong room. Detected. Or is it a gold reserve dungeon? Oh, by the way, any hardcore enjoyers that have a Mythic Prankster sigil? I have one, and we need 2 more people, or maybe 3, to do a party. So, yeah, you can do a rota. PvP time. Reduce all resistance minus 10%. I wonder if that actually does anything at all. Anymore. 20%, let's see. This might just be free, I guess. Okay, unspun is here. Okay, we have 2 people for Mythic Prankster rotation. Okay, oh my god. 500 speed. What is happening? Holy. Let's go. Why did I get so many at once? Looks like D3, yes. Zoom soon, guys. Can I get more? Wait, where's another shrine? Here. 630%. It's kind of funny, like evade and then woo! The evade is actually super slow now. Look at this. Insane. And it's still not maxing this shit out here actually on this build. Like what is going on? Getting to 6 is actually so hard now. Anyone has a bug where the aura don't damage in the pit, you don't get the ticks. Do you have the Holy Light aura on your bar? You're grinding pit and suddenly you couldn't kill anything. Strange. Ever try turning it off and on again? Who knows, maybe there's some bug where sometimes it forgets that you have the item. Waves. Okay. Seems like that's kind of like the maximum. Nah, this is the aura build now, like the guide. I was trying some stuff with wing strikes together earlier, and now we are back to the normal aura build. I just wanted to kind of see the comparison. So the other stuff I was doing is definitely a bit better, like with bossing and stuff, but it turns out they have so much damage on this build, it doesn't really matter. So I'll think about if I want to like change the aura guide a little bit to include some of the wing strike stuff. But I don't think it's necessary. So you have like a pure aura build, and then you have the, like, you know, we're gonna have a wing strikes build. We're gonna have two separate builds. Where you go like all in on the synergies in each. But I might make some notes about it, maybe as like a bossing variant. Where you just like swap out 2 items or something, and you can easy peasy blast the bosses basically. So this might be something. You just like swap the neck and the ring or something, and that's it. Isn't Arbiter Wing better? Yeah, it goes higher for sure. It has more damage. But it doesn't clear as fast. So that's why I combined them earlier into the same build. I was doing like a combo. But yeah, I mean, this build hits the entire screen every second. And Arbiter Wing Strikes don't do that. This build only hits 50 billion on bosses, yeah, trash. I'm using that shield over guide shield, because I couldn't be bothered to make a legendary shield and temper and whatever. So I just equipped this, it's pretty close to the same thing. The legendary shield in the guide is a bit better. Banish is bad? No, Banish is insane. Here, Dark Omen, who's this? Kicksarf. Paladin is quite OP, so you can definitely, you know, infuse it with a lot of quality of life and so on. There's also like, for example, I have so much cooldown in like all of my builds in like late game and setups. It's just like put cooldown everywhere. It's just like, you know, you can fly with Falling Star and press all your buttons. Like you don't need like an extra like pity of damage by squeezing out all the damage stats everywhere or something. Doesn't matter. Just get like 20% extra cooldown and, you know, you're gonna feel that. Oh. Nice. This build already a ton of 5 in 5 minutes. Yeah, but I think this mostly has to do with like the Belial bug, right? Like Belial, when he appears, you can damage him before he actually spawns. And then you can like do a lot of damage to him. And then he's already like at half HP or something, right? So, for example, when you go into the tower later, you will not have exactly the same like boss outcome there. Is this faster, the speed farmer than wings? By a few seconds maybe. Man, this game really doesn't want me to complete Astaroth, right? Like, I was right before Astaroth, and now I crashed. Like, what's going on? And the other run, like, I just didn't continue because the portal didn't open.
See some steel you need.
Fuck. Okay. One more attempt, I guess.
Magic in a bottle. Excellent.
I think Stardust is worth using on Zia. No, it won't work. Because Seal doesn't spend resources. Like, it has a health cost, and I think that health cost completely replaces the faith cost. So it doesn't just say, like, 0 faith. Like, a skill needs to at least say that it costs 0 of that resource. And if it doesn't do that, then it can't trigger Stardust. And I think this is what happens with Seal. It just, like, has a health cost, and I don't think it stacks Stardust. Although, I guess you can try to confirm this again once I actually get one. I don't have a Stardust yet. Good news is we found a... Dude, other server is fucked right now? Or what's going on here? Like, I'm lagging. You got a mythic goblin ammunition. Are you on hardcore? Ah, unlucky. Supplication, I think, Andario. But I can check the loot table. You grab the tongues, you use them when you kill Asmodan and summon that. Yeah, the extra purified ones are just bugged, I think. You're supposed to get one to get the diamond gifts, and that's it, and you don't need to keep any more for some reason. The gloves are aber Shan. Bug runes, you can't target them. Any rune is like a random drop. I don't think there's like any loot table for that or so. I was like hoping they would do that at some point where like, you know, this boss drops those runes and this boss drops those runes, like more often at least or something. That'd be cool as part of the loot tables for bosses, I think. Or you could even make it something, you know, like maybe region specific. You know, if you do nominations in that region, then you have a higher chance to get those runes or something. That could be fun, I think. But something like that does not exist right now. But yeah, I think like runes and this like region idea would be a cool combo. What disconnect protection does D4 have these days? The same one it's always had, which is the scroll, which is actually pretty effective. Scroll just didn't work for the first 2 seasons. But then I made it work, I think, in Season 3. The aura does seem to trigger Pain Gorger. That's kinda good. And I guess the normal Holy Lord aura is probably not good enough at that though. Only the active would be helpful. And then Dawnfire, but you don't want to use Dawnfire. You can't even use Dawnfire with Pain Gorgers, so you probably have to find a better solution to that. What could we do? I mean, Consecration is not bad, I guess. Just some random thrown hammer or so. Wouldn't hurt. Heaven's Fury could work. There's like the Walk of the Light. I guess the Wing Strikes also should trigger Pain Gorgers. The best all-around endgame party build. I don't know. There's not really a strong reason to play one over the other in many cases, I think. Afternoon, Sophie. Enjoy. Is that the first time you create one now? Can you do 2 units build for Paladin, or do you have to use a shield? Shield has a lot of very strong synergies, so if you can use a shield, you do use a shield, which means every build besides Zeal and support Paladin. You had to buying by 4 ages. Oh shit. I thought it was fixed after like an hour or two. Yay, we made it to Astaroth. Where's the next XP story? It's gonna take 400 hours to get a P300 of Helltides. It's bosses actually. In fact, that's faster than we used to farm it. Their bosses give a lot of XP. Okay, tough boss. Strong room, strong room. He drops 2 Neep Iron. Okay, here advanced deals increased damage, gains 3 skill ranks, and travels twice as far. Yeah, so it's basically Lunging Strike at home. Yeah, I would still like to try this with Juggernaut. Unless, I mean, how much more damage is this? This has 105 damage. And then 25% per stack of Fervor. So let's say we have 4. That's 210. And this is 136. Okay, but I mean, you do lose some stuff for, you know, you have to get resolve elsewhere. And then you lose like the big aspect for the first hit. You lose a Juggernaut Oath. And you lose an aspect just to get a +1 fervor. So I'm pretty sure Wave Dash should be stronger.
Ready for a massacre.
I need more space. And I definitely don't need a soul brand.
See some steel you need?
Exile. Or 7. Can Sanctification break a unique item? No, apparently there is still a small chance that a stat gets replaced. But it shouldn't happen actually, so there's a bug if that's true. I have not had it happen to me. And the base chance of that happening is very low anyway. So it's usually pure upside. Okay, so now we have, I think, no Dawnfire stack, no Celestial Strife stacks, and no Ascension stacks. Let's see. So everything that we can stack is not stacked. And the boss dies in like 3 seconds. And if I would stack it, it would be like triple, sextuple, and double. So it should be like roughly a ×40 multiplier that I'm missing right now. If I had my stuff stacked, right? And I also don't have a prediction. Yeah, I think we're good, guys. I think we're good. That's Aura then, yes. I'm using Arcadia, yeah, but it's only because I have a normal helm. Because you need the on guard temper somewhere. You can put it on the neck as well, so that's an option. You can put it here. Then you can still use Arcadia. And then Shroud. That'll be the way. That's a lot of razor plates. Did we actually like update the burst loot with all of the items now? Because maybe I should write the stuff down. Not Zir, Cathedral, Red Sermon, Sanctus. Yes. Yes. Okay, so we got kind of what we expected. Dude, all these razor plates, man.
See some steel you need. Use it well.
I got 1,280 Veil crystals. Wait a minute. What? Dawnfire isn't a boss sheet. Okay. Seems like some stuff is definitely missing. So we have to add that. Wait a minute. There's a new rune. I've not seen this one. Kell. Invoke the Paladin's rally skill, gaining resource and movement for 8 seconds. For 500 offering. Kell means cuddle. This is the first time I find this thing.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? What's left, you ask?
Okay, why do I get so much of these mats? 248? 600 Veil crystals. Something is going on with salvaging these uniques. What the fuck?
I don't like this place.
Why did it change gems to not show percent anymore? Talking about res, because res percent does not exist anymore. It's basically like a rating system now. What spell did I remove to get Arbiter on a bar? I think I removed Falling Star. This was just for hordes, you know, because I was like half AFK. I just pressed Arbiter just out of the wave, and that was it basically. I don't think I have this aspect at all. Unstoppable Force. Okay, we actually got it at some point. But yesterday I was trying to imprint this and I just had never found it until that point. Which is wild. It's actually Paladin specific.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Any other boss mods I want to run? We have a bunch of Zir. I guess you can do that. I do run my Titan tributes. Is anyone up for some Rhoda? I think I'm gonna do a bunch of other cities, get some Titan tributes going, and then in respec, I want to do Zeal. A good build for Red Summon. Yeah, that's a Zeal build. I have a guide on Maxroll, I can check it. Is it still a thing to get level boost in D4? Yes, but if it's your first character, you first have to get boosted through the second capstone, and then into T4, and then you can reach bosses. It's not just Pit now. Yeah, let's try this Andario tribute. What is that? Not that. You have a major tribute for Andariel. She'll add 3 hazardous effects. Okay. No, it's not a mythic tribute, it's an Andariel tribute. Okay, it says something about 3 hazardous effects. But it doesn't say like what. Ah, Goblin. Thanks, Adrenaline Bear. We also had Degu Senpai. And Mano Semnome and Grizz. Thanks for subs, guys. And Rox says paper OP. Appreciate it. You can play Paladin in a live season, yes, it's out. It's a thing. We have to kill a ton of Andaria in the city to level up stuff. I mean, how far are we? You can also farm these bosses, by the way. So, actually I'm like 3.5 rank already. We already have the first move speed, actually. How many orbs do you actually get for a run? I haven't really checked how much you get for Undercity. Okay, Anspan has 7. Anyone else who wants to join for Titan Tributes on Hardcore? On the Rota. These are actually much more rare, so I want to get a bunch. Boss farming is a good XP. Okay, it says something about getting mini uniques or something like that from Andario. There's also a unique Andario tribute. I got 1 item. Interesting. Okay, here's a guy. This is a pit thing.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, we need 1 more for Titan Tribute. We can fill the party now, I guess. Stardust or unique shield based on this build? Nah, Stardust doesn't do anything. And unique shield, I just ran it because I didn't want to make a legendary. Legendary would be better. Okay, mid and holostic be used for any build. For barbs, they like it, yes. So, where are my Titans? Yeah. This guy has 10 Titans, okay. Let's do a quick pit, I guess. That's not shield charge build. This is Aura then. And about Opticide, I have a video on that, but TLDR, Strong Rooms and Treasure Breach dungeons. Try to do rotas with other people, they're really good. I still need to figure out how to get Neve Iron the best. I have 169 Neve Iron, but I'm not sure where it comes from. Titans give you boss mats. If they haven't changed anything, it's usually like around 2 to 3 boss summons per run. That's sprinkled into like, you know, little pieces of every boss. Bonfire ist was schauen. He's just starting on the Arena. And maybe we're gonna do Rota with 3 people, that's also fine, I guess. Okay, he's just opening. Seems like we get these big caches on Whispers quite often. Yo, that's a cool portal effect. Where's that from? Holding gloves ist mal schauen. Oh, I just realized I need to check if is the XP gain from bosses actually amplified by potions and the Night Management buff? I need to try that. What about party buff? Wait, do we get more XP in party? 5% bonus. Doubled if there's a player. Just keep stopping these obols and stuff. You actually get a lot of obols, man, in these other cities. And my thing is not even maxed. Stuff just keeps dropping, man. Yeah, I got like 400 obols already. What is happening? I think it's gonna run like all the attributes, man. You can use Scroll of Restoration infinitely, in fact. Okay, one more, guys, for Titan Tribute Rota on Hardcore. Anyone?
Stick to the trees and keep safe.
Okay, let's do the, okay, we're testing the seal real quick. Where's my sheet? Oh my god. Okay, so Zir alone with incense and potion was this number. And I want to test now how this is in party. Okay, let's write this down. Nine, 9, 4, 8. Okay. Let's see. $14, 294, 295. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, what? This might have also been the elites, actually. Okay, let's try this again. 14, 295. I wonder if the elites also give XP when he spawns them. Could be. I didn't see it in time. 8, 6, okay. Same number though. That's a lot more. What? How is it so much more? Guys, do one more charm, please. Find a season hidden season artist in the open world, one for each horn type on a season event. Only accepts purified. Ah, interesting. So there is apparently something going on with that. I have only the Belial right now. Oh, here. It's a guy with 10 Titan attributes. Okay, 18, 7, 8, 4. And it was 22997, I think. He killed like some guy. Yeah, this is a lot more actually. Look, party is actually legit. Gonna raise a plate once. You get so many big crystals from salvaging uniques now. Insane. Okay, where's my titans? Yeah. I have 9. Okay. Anyway. So that's interesting. They actually get more XP, quite a lot more. So this is, you know, previously 0 was 3.3 and now it's 4.3. It's like a third more. How is it so much more? One of these buffs must be additive, which is strange because I thought all the XP buffs are additive. We have 15% from the dimension. I had potion and elixir and the instance anyway. But it checks out, right? 0. No, not even. This is still a bit more. Not sure why. What about Bashan? 3-3. Wait, is the party buff more than I remember or what? Party buff says 5%, double this if they're near. 5% for being near another player, double if they're in party. How is advanced compared to Brandish? Mostly a completely different build, and I'm not sure yet if you're gonna play this with Zealot or with Juggernaut. So I have to do some cooking there at some point. Maybe I'll try it actually instead of Zeal. Zeal, we kind of figured it out already, I think. But it would be fun to do advanced as well and see how that goes. Let's do a quick Gamba.
Now let's just wear it proudly, dear. Well, it's decent, isn't it?
Oh, thanks, Sanitizer. Where did we send it to Sanitizer? Before discussion? Okay. Alright, so one is in Nahantu, in 7 Stones, one is in Fractured Peaks, somewhere far on the right, and one is in Ruins of Rakat in Havazor. Interesting. I guess I should open one. What the hell? This thing keeps you in. I can't move. There were like 10 explosions on me. As Paladin, I can probably tank it. There's like 2 runs, I have 1000 obols again. Crazy. Okay guys, has anyone found the altar for Duriel for the purified essence? So there's this thing here. Yes. Of course Dread has. What the hell's going on here? Okay. Okay, one guy got kicked. Nice. Who was that? Can you request again? I am playing Oradin right now. And I want to do advanced build later. Yeah, so people keep asking what are these purified essences for. So apparently you can turn them in at these altars. Oh, this guy crashed and he's leaving, okay. Well, we got +1 spot for Titan Rota on hardcore. If anyone is willing to join. That summons the boss? No, it's something else. Apparently you have to turn in all 4. And then something happens. Probably countable. A corrupted item is worth keeping. Well, regardless of what I say, you have no choice. So... What is the best Paladin build for hardcore? Not Zeal, I'd say. And do good. Killing 666 cows in 4 different zones was bait. I mean, we didn't get a car level, but it was one of the steps to the car level, right? So, it's not exactly bait. If you have your character still sitting around somewhere that completed all this stuff, it would definitely be worth to keep that. Any way to stop all the annoying season stuff that happens? I mean, you can take out the corrupted essences here. God. Like I'm flying through these maps here and then these obos drop behind me all the time. Dude, you get so many obos. Look at this shit. It's like 500 obos or more per run. Maybe 700 or so. Okay, we definitely are clearing too much. Okay, we can probably skip the event in floor 2. I think you can skip the event. Wait, someone in trade chat says, what happened to Diablo.trade? It has turned into a complete disaster. Bonker. What happened, guys? You can't reforge Paladin ability runes as Sid because it's not on reforgeable runes. Ah, whoopsie, I guess. They probably forgot. I certainly didn't think about checking that.
Good material. Damn this old.
You chose violence.
Wear it proudly. You won't find it. I do so love to see you come again.
Making big money on the 4 trade, okay. Yeah, it seems like this season you just get a lot of gold anyway. Wait, is the gold cap 100 billion? Or is it more these days? Because at this rate, like, I don't know how to spend my gold. I will just reach a cap at some point. This is advanced, by the way, and it's just there to have like another movement skill. Oops. I think we should absolutely skip this event in floor 2. Or maybe, I don't know, just instantly rush there. We have like too much progress every time. Yeah, dude, I have 4 billion. I didn't trade anything. I think I sold like 1 or 2 runes or something. For like 200 million, maybe? Oh, this guy's playing Brandish. So this is Brandish, what you see here. The boomerangs. I'm doing Aura then. Trying to click this. Okay, this one is not clickable for some reason. How's this match up with his Judgement build? I would expect Judgement to be like stronger. I'm not sure how exactly right now, but definitely one of the stronger builds, and yeah, slower, I guess, since you actually have to like trigger the Judgments and the spears and stuff. I mean, there's ways to make Judgement pretty zoomy as well, because it spreads to the entire screen once you like trigger it on one guy, so you can try to go like full cooldown, press Holy Light Aura, and judge everything on the screen. And that's like probably good enough to just like kill everything in speedruns. So it might still be kind of fast at that point. Yeah, the problem is that Holy Light Aura does have a relatively long cooldown. So I need like some giga cooldown gear, and then you can press it like still every few seconds or so. So that's not really automated, you know, enough, because you kind of need to press it like once every 2 seconds minimum, I'd say. What is Mythic Prankster? That's 5.5 mythics in one dungeon. You should definitely save that and run it with other people. Ooh, other people, okay. Okay, we got the Wing Strikes endgame guide from Snail. I'm gonna review that a little bit.
I do. Oh, such a shame. Try again?
Remarked. Ah. Many items.
temptations and it's wear it proudly, dear.
Unknown damage temper is holy damage on that judgment. It's like bugged and apply now. You can also do Judicator damage for judgment. You know what, I'm gonna take Chronix, just put Judicator for now. Because this unknown question is getting to my nerves a bit. Come on, guys. Thing here. Oh, ADC, okay. And we had no Andario. Interesting. Have I tried Asmodan with this? I am not doing any world boss until the bugs are fixed. One rip is enough. Hello, Aliana. I'm doing good. I'm just busy right now. I'm checking the Wing Strikes guide from Maxroll. Neil wrote so we can publish this later. So I'm doing a review. Is the guy coming back? Do you see it? Okay, sure. Thanks. Last run, right? I have to find something else now. You got a lot of boss mines now though, that's very good. Look, all I see here is 30 million XP, 10 million XP, 30 million XP, 30 million XP. That's what you have to see here. Shit, man, there's so many Merle's bags and stuff. Yo, thanks Anschmann for the runs. Okay, I guess we're gonna do more Titans another time in that case.
That's just too bad. Wear it proudly, not bad. Stars above. What is that?
There's chatbots talking. Wait, what's going on? What chatbots?
I do so enjoy. Oh, such a shame. My. Now that is sure to catch some compliments.
Lucky if it was next. Okay, let's see what happens. I have an experiment. Yo, real Don Joe, thanks for buying by the way, I appreciate it. My favorite Paladin so far is Shield of Retribution, I think, or Brandish.
Not bad.
Okay, wait, how much is one salvage on one of these uniques? 40 Veiled Crystal and 20 Sigils, what the fuck? And a Ancestral, 100 Sigil, 10 Forgotten Souls. Interesting. These uniques are fucking insane to salvage. Look at that. Wait, can we make Forgotten Souls on this? We can, right? From the Alchemist? Shit, man, I've been spending so many uniques. That was a mistake. I was just like in the typical habit. Refine materials, yeah, it's like 10 to 1. It's really good actually. I need to start muling a bit, by the way, I have so much shit in my stash. What is that, Krags? Oh, that's the wrong fucking passive, man. A dizzying blow. That's the CC one. But okay, I'll take it for now. It's also not bad. Okay, I need to do some other like chill farm for a little bit until I fix this guide here. Wing strikes. We have 9 minutes left. Will it close when I TP into Andariel? Oh, yes, are fine. I want to do this whisper. I guess you'll find out. World boss soon. 8 minutes. Yo, Yorick and Faglund. Thanks, guys. And Kazuo earlier. Appreciate that. Okay, remove the emote only. Let's see what happens. Freedom. What can you do? You can transform materials. You can do a 10-to-1 red crystal to Forgotten Souls, for example. Is something missing on my setup or what? Okay. Belial's here too. Yo. Okay, that actually worked. The best way to get Sigil Powder. Killing Aswell and Hauser and from boss chests. Oh, these boss chests give you Sigil Powder too? I didn't actually check how much that is.
Come in, I don't put materials here.
Yeah, that's... I don't know what the fuck is going on. But it seems like we fixed it. Sanitizer. Okay, Soul Spire strat. Can I do that consecration? Numlock? I can't really numlock anything here, I guess, since I'm constantly tabbing. This can go here though. Soul Spire run, guys. Okay, fuck it. Holy. I'm getting a call from Chronix. Monka. Hello?
Hello?
Sup?
Any Gate of the Red Dawn Fortress nuke enjoyers?
Yes. Are you doing it?
Yeah.
Is it good?
No. I mean, it's not bad, but it's shit to play. It's actually good, but it's not good to play. It is very clunky, but it explodes everything.
Have you tried like 100 or higher or something?
I ran out of Opticide, so I'm running on scraps here. It's time to swap to hardcore. But Fortress is blasting.
Okay, I guess I might do it myself at some point as well, so.
That's like, I certainly have like all that. I think this is like Gate of the Red Dawn is the actual shield bash build, not the one with block retaliate shield bash.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was
Watch.
thinking. I can watch for a second.
I can stream to Discord, I think.
Yeah, I'm
Found
watching.
out that my PC can actually handle it.
You're dying. Maybe it's not time for hardcore.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't play this in hardcore though. I mean, I'm never dying though. Fortress is basically permanently active. I mean, but I'm playing the other upgrade. This is like the density in these. I'm so unlucky right now. What is going on? I mean, I also skipped a lot in the first one. Let me just show you a new pit.
Nah, I finished the boss. I'm watching.
Too late.
What is this?
I'm just gonna go from the start.
Okay. Well, let's see it, guys. Conex is doing
everything.
shield bash cooking for us.
It is like Fortress definitely does big numbers. That's kind of satisfying. And boom. And boom. Oh, okay. There's no Fortress size tempers, which I think is kind of.
Oh, wait a minute. You can do the thing where you can recast it and it does the 10 damage every time or what?
No, unfortunately not.
Okay, but okay, so you have to do 10 hits again, but you can recast it.
Yeah, or you just do 2 or 3, and then you just insta boom explode whatever is in the fortress.
Yeah, I didn't actually think about that synergy. That's actually kind of cool.
And
Yeah.
then, and then you run Stan, so it's also gonna overpower, and your attacks that you put into the fortress are also overpowering, so it does pretty good damage actually. Boom, 37.2 billion on everything with like very bad gear actually.
Okay, have you done any mechanics testing on it though, in terms of like, does it like actually do the damage correctly and you know something like that? That'd be kind of important to
I
know.
haven't looked into this, I don't know.
Yeah, might be a time
I
for
was
like
just
maybe a
assembling
dummy
this,
session.
and then, yeah, I will do dummies. Usually do dummies off stream though. I'll do it probably tomorrow in the morning. But like this is certainly, I mean, it is way more clunky than the evade shield bash, and that says something. But this is certainly an interesting build.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think as a
when you
push build,
have
it's
yours-
probably pretty fun.
Yeah, yeah, this is a really good push build. And then just explode the whole screen all the time. Every time you press fortress, or you die. Wait, how was I able to?
Oh.
Never mind. I don't play the immune thing.
Back to
I'm used
Kawashad.
Fortress being the immune thing, but it's not. Back to Kawashad. Yeah, I mean this is like a really scuffed setup right now, defensive wise. And I'm also trying Arcadia right now. I don't think it's necessary. Like you should be totally fine with Indomitable.
Mm-hmm.
Or yeah, no, Indomitable is the way.
Kind of sus. Like, if you compare the damage compared to like some of the other builds that you're zooming with or so, I mean, okay, it's 85, pretty fast and stuff, but you know, like on like hammers or something, like you zoom through the shit in like 90 seconds.
Yeah, yeah. No, for sure.
So I wonder what's going on. Are we missing something? Or is there something broken? There might be something just broken that we think is working or something. Because I would figure this would actually like absolutely destroy.
Yeah, I would also need more time with the build, because it actually, instead of just having to scroll, you actually need to play the game here.
Holy.
And I'm like kind of
that.
playing the game in 2026 almost. Bonker. You just
Yeah.
want to scroll.
That seems rough actually. So how are you gonna fix that?
What do you mean?
Yeah, that you have to play the game.
Damage or what? Oh no, I'm just gonna play the game instead then, if it's necessary. But I haven't played the game in a while. The last 3 days, I've just been scrolling mostly.
Okay. Are you getting your Spiritborn vibes?
Yeah, no, I love it. I love that Argent Veil exists. Makes the class 10 times more fun to me, but the problem is I'm just gonna make every build scrolling.
Every build will be evade Paladin now.
Everything is evade Paladin, and we have like 20 variants basically. That was maybe a bit premature fortressing.
Okay, boss fight time. Let's go. With the Gate of the Red Dawn
Wait, did he
only.
just-
What?
No way he just teleported out of
Yo,
my
he
fortress
juked you, holy.
when I wanted to nuke him. That is illegal. I think I saw a 40 billion there, but he might have actually juked me. That is illegal.
Okay, so
I had 9 stacks and I wanted to press it before the TP, but he
is there a way to get this faster? No, it's like only the first hit counts for the Gate of the Red Dawn, right?
Yeah, exactly. But I need attack speed. Like I don't have that much attack speed. Right.
Hmm.
No! That is crazy. This guy is insane. Belial is dodging everything.
Belial is a trickster, man.
It is unbelievable that this happens twice in a row.
Chat, anyone who's been playing some Shield Bash?
Yeah, I don't know. The evade is just so much easier to play than this. But this is certainly the push version. But it should, even in an 85, it should be doing much more damage. I mean, I'm missing a Starless, basically. Right now. I'm missing a Starless, then I can set the Virtuous, and then instead of the Arcadia, because I have the Starless then, we can run Inimitable, and that's going to be good damage. And then this should be better than the Evade one, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, although on the Evade one, you get so many multis from being an Arbiter. Yeah, but I mean, this is certainly, like, the Evade stuff could be the speed farming version, if someone wanted to do that with the Shield Bash. But in push, you play this for sure. And I also would say, like, the mythic variant would be with the other one, with the other shield. And then this is just the push version, and you explode stuff with Fortress.
Yeah, this sounds about right, I think. I would probably maybe try this like evade stuff a bit more, and like, you know, this is maybe the way to like just play the build, and then push is like Gate of the Red Dawn or something.
Exactly.
There is also this the Shield Bash shield. Are we using that, or are you just playing Herald?
Ooh. I could maybe just run Herald in the evade one as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure like what's the numbers exactly. I think it's not that crazy.
Yeah, I will have to check the numbers. I did not think about just doing Herald on the evades. But that might actually be better. I'll have to try. I do have it still in the armory, so I can quickly check this.
Okay. Oh, by the way, someone did you learn anything about the world bosses and the bug or something?
No.
Okay.
Nothing new.
Someone in chat just said that they removed their gift, and they still, like, they didn't die but still killed others. So, so apparently that's not it. Maybe.
Yeah. No, I think you don't die. I think you don't die. Wait. He removed his gift, but still died. Is that what happened?
No. Removed the gift but didn't die and killed others. So, kind of weird.
What? Okay, now so it has nothing to do with the gift then.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just don't.
Okay.
Go to
So,
world bosses on
okay.
hardcore, I guess.
Remove the corrupted gift. Okay, the corrupted which one though, right? I guess that matters maybe.
Yeah, you need to. Yeah, you need to remove the one that does the meteors in the first place.
So
right?
for example, I have corrupted meteors slotted.
Holy Woody out here griefing everyone.
I've done one world boss. That was solo, and I've done another world boss, and I died. So.
Yeah, that was solo because you killed everyone else.
No, it was like that. I think this the first world boss or the second world boss that spawned in a season or something. I just went there and I was like, fuck it, you know, I'm gonna get my thing. So I just killed it.
Yeah. The problem comes from everyone purifying the armor one. So everyone puts the corrupted one in, and then everyone has the meteors.
Yeah. Okay, some people say it's done multiple times without dying. Yeah, we still haven't figured out what is going on exactly. So, and I wonder if like the devs know, or if they know, like, if they have figured out already what's happening.
Yeah, it's certainly Monka.
Maybe thorns. Yeah, it could be some weird stuff that you hit others with thorns. I mean, we have definitely seen people die to thorns in hardcore. Like I've seen people like die in Hell Tides to like some thorn stuff or so. It could be something like that again. Yeah, it says he got killed by the mercenary, but this might just be that it just attributes it to some random, you know, character. It's the same thing as like people die to Rahir, but they don't die to Rahir, they die to a fucking explosive elite, and every elite is dead, so it just says Rahir. So a lot of people think that the mercenary kills them, but that's not the case.
Maybe it's the anointing passive. Your allies heal for 11% of the healing you receive, and then it giga spaghettis and just kills you.
You know what? I think you're onto something.
It's like, it's always a possibility for giga spaghetti, right?
Yep.
Okay. Just wanted to show you the fortress thing because you were curious earlier.
Yeah, thank you.
No problemo.
Okay, good luck.
Bye. You too.
Yep. Okay, I have to finish the guide review still. I was working on Wing Strike's in-game guide. Who's on podcast today? It's actually gonna be Chronix later. And then I think tomorrow we have Condis, and I think the day after I have Riker. And then we'll see. I need to like reach out to some people actually. You're killing players, dying by nothing, and die to Merc. One shot by Super followed by his voice line. I'm sorry. Nice. Maybe thorns. Others hit him with meteors, and he kills them with thorns. Doesn't spawn meteors, so it doesn't get reflected. When I died, what build was I doing? I was doing Brandish, so I didn't have thorns. I mean, okay, I had thorns like maybe from this or something. No, I don't think I had this passive. I didn't have a shroud, so I don't know. How to find Helltide Commander? It's just in specific event spots there can be these Helltide Commander events. It's like the tornado thing with the 5 things you have to click, and the portal invasion. Holy man, what is this? Look at that ring. That is a good Argent Veil, I think. I'm playing Auradin right now. That's from Ewayan. Delete this. On one purpose, you killed 6 players, more than all others together. Yeah, so maybe it has nothing to do with Merc, it has nothing to do with the gifts. It's literally just some Fawn's interaction of this class can hit enemies, can hit players, or some shit. You run 0 Fawns with Blast Hammer. Okay. Then who knows, man. Who knows? Yeah. Done with that. Yeah, supplication there, that's not bad actually. Do we do one more horde? Okay, one more horde. Why I can't reforge Kel and Zid runes? Because the devs did a little oopsie, I guess. It's obviously Witch Doctor. Second next class. Yeah, what do you guys think? We talked about this yesterday as well. What is the second class? A lot of people are saying they want Witch Doctor, kinda interesting. Is there a horde guide for the season? I don't think those stats have changed. So you can just check our guide on Maxroll, we have a horde guide. Yo, Nelks, this is the Paladin. It's linked in the description, by the way. On YouTube, I have everything there. Guys, has anyone found Duriel's altar for the purified essence? We're looking to figure out what is happening when you turn them all in. Can you get the mace or is it in Helltide? The mace. This is a sword. You can also just find a normal weapon. Griswold is pretty strong, but it's not like required or something. Yeah, Tempers can proc GA since 2 days ago. You have to purify the essence now with the altar. Okay, if anyone finds the altar. Dread knows. Okay, do you want to share it? The end. Thank you, Dread. So you want to keep that hidden or what? Thing is, I don't have the essences anyway. I can't even do it. I have one. I have only the Belial one. How do you even get them? Does anyone know how you get them? More butcher. They ran on top when they respect as bosses. I mean, I've done so many Andarios. And, okay, Asmodan I haven't done. Duriel, I've done a bunch of Duriels. I guess it's kind of rare. The secret Discord hasn't gotten it, but Dreadside has it. Never disappoints. No, not the corrupted, it's the purified one. So you can get purified. Wait, wait, it says actually Hadriel has cleanses artifact. Do I have to go to Hadriel and he does it? Actually? Wait. Let me check that. I'm gonna check it out. He does nothing. Okay, so this is a lie, I guess. So you just get it. Oh shit, we have a little too less. Too little. You don't know shit. Unlucky. Oh, nice.
That wasn't too hard.
I need to start muting some shit, man. Way too much stuff. I think it's time.
Come, wanderer. Follow my voice to the seat of the heavens.
can take. Come back if you need work. What will it be? Came apart nicely.
I'm only level 42. It's kinda sus. I opened like how many boxes now? Like 5, 6 or something? And before that I had 3 to get level 32. So that seemed normal. But now it seems like kinda slow. Yo. Phone boy. Thanks for the sub, by the way. I'm trying to make the rogue so that I can craft mythics with it. I think I have more stuff to muse, so let's do that. I can't access, a lot of hatred on Xbox. I heard from some people on console they had some issues, but I think that's mostly resolved now. Dude, I'm gonna try an advanced build, I think. What the hell is this thing? What is that, Richie? Yo, 10 subs. Mika. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Where does Brandish Sword drop? I think Duriel and Dariel. Or Harbinger. I think it's maybe Duriel and Harbinger, I think. Or Andariel and Harbinger. Yes, who guys? Appreciate the subs. How are we actually looking? We're getting close to the next goal soon. Uh-oh. What is the next goal? Let's see. I'd try Merlin's food. Oh no. Uh-oh. Nini wanted me to add that. Alright. Yeah, that the ability codex of Brandis seems insanely rare. Yeah, it's because it's a resource power and they only appear on jewelry. Together with the offensive and on ring, on amulet they have like everything. So yes. How do I... Wait. Mm-hmm. Okay, so there's like a thing on Twitch. I've never tried so far, actually. But let's do that. You guys see that? Sub promo. It's 35% off. Apparently you can turn it on. Let's see. Hi Phoenix, by the way. What is up? Rank 5 always stops a legendary rune, doesn't it, from Pangs of Duriel? Wait, what? The Essence of Duriel. I don't have it at rank 1, rank 5, I don't know what it says. Okay, let's do armor. I guess pants. Let's move all the pants here. Besides, do I have advanced pants? I'm not sure if I ever saved anything with advanced ranks. Actually here, +2 advance. And that's like, oh my god, what is this? Life per second, poison res, holy shit. Maybe not. +3 to basic, healing received. That is maybe okay. Brandish. Okay, and chest, helm. I don't think we care about any of those, right? So it'd be basically just gloves. We have boots, gloves, okay. We have a lot of gloves, holy shit. Here's a Dawnfire. That's not the one I have equipped, right? Pain Gorges we will need now. Here's 2 of them. If we make that build. Seal, shield bash. Something. I'm almost most valuable right now is Brandish and Shield of Retribution. Are these sanctified? No. Okay. Oh, you have 16 character slots, man. Look at all that stash space. Yeah, I still don't have an air of perdition either. The dead NPCs are missing. You added a video as a showcase. Did you do a campaign, Richie? Or did you start campaign and not finish it? Try to like skip campaign if you have done that. Or do you have that random Mother's Embrace? These are 750 rings, sanctified. And 20 quality, and you get auto sight. It's kind of cool, actually. Mule. You did a prankster rota, now you have 4 petitions. Holy. I still need a prankster rota too. Dude, I sanctified 6 quality on the shit. Only 5 billion per prankster run. That seems like a shitty trade, actually. Since you can get invites to Ascendance tributes way cheaper, right? Okay. Anything else you want to mule? Got the rings, amulets, gloves, pants, boots, weapons, shield. I think you're kind of okay now. Great, that just bugs out. Let me move it. What the fuck? Hello? Oh my god. You can craft a prankster, yeah. I managed to get one. Shurikens glaive him cause the fire damage from Dawnfire or to call down the spears. Wait, the Dawnfire actually has like a hit. I mean, the Holy Light Aura has like a hit, so maybe it carries over to the Dawnfire, but I mean, I don't expect that to really trigger a lot. It's like 1 time per second. Unless there's something really weird going on with like a hit and Dawnfire.
I forge more than horseshoes and my hammer sings on your return.
Hello, shiny. Vassal's ghost. Hello, too bad. Yeah, have a wee. All finished, are you?
See some steel you need?
Hello. Vassal's. Hello. Too bad, friend.
Pretty decent for a Spiritborn, actually.
What's still got some good in it?
Alright. Also das Andariels. Do I want anything with that? I think I've leveled new Paladin. Let's get to level 35. Equip this thing. And we're chilling, right? But I mean, Andaria is kind of nice for the attack speed. It's gonna make it comfy. And the Giga Knife on hit. It's a good combo, I guess. Oh shit. Yo, 50 subs, Ben. Hazo. The exact 35 discount worked. Thank you, man. Wait, that is a special occasion, actually. Alright. 1 second. Okay, Melon. We need you. Say yes, boo. Or yes, boo. It's fine too. Look at him. It's a little basket. He really likes to get carried around in it. I just need to like imagine picking up the basket. He's already jumping in. Oh my dog. Yeah. He actually was here in the room tonight. Like while I was doing my sleep session, he was guarding me and the stream. Right here. Okay. Anyway, I appreciate the 50 subs so much, Hazel. Yeah. And everyone else, of course, who has been subbing throughout the days now. We also had one earlier from Sergio. Thank you, man. Yeah. Nice cat. It's not a cat. I need to lift his the right paw. His left paw had a little blood test, so he has like a little wound there. And he had like a nice little bandage around his left paw here. And of course he promptly ripped it off 5 minutes after getting home. Very good dog. I didn't know. Yeah. Yeah, I have like some nice little incentives at least for, you know, some fun time. So now we have Merlin, guys. Yes. You want to learn how to play Paladin, Merlin? Okay. Oh, but you're almost at the next goal, actually. 1700. Holy shit. Thanks, guys. Okay, so it's kind of tough to show Merlin with the cam and me as well, so rest assured he's chilling with us on my lap. Hi, Matt Mills, what's up? The knife on hit doesn't seem to trigger Blessed Shield. Really? Are you sure you have knife on hit enough? I might just be spending it too much. What's the best overall Paladin build to do pushing and speed farming at the same time? Yeah, there's plenty of good stuff. I'm not sure what is like the highest pushing and so on. We'll see that in the next like days and weeks, I guess. How far people really go with everything. But yeah, Brandish is very strong. Blast Hammer, Shield of Retribution. I mean, the Wing Strike stuff is very good as well. We're gonna have a guide on that very soon once Snail wakes up. Snail has written a guide. I just reviewed it earlier. So once he does some fixes, we're gonna have that. But yeah, plenty of stuff is very strong on this class right now. So, and I don't know. I'm gonna try Divine Lance and Seal and so on as well soon. Pledge speed in the group does nearly nothing. At least it feels like it. Interesting. I'm gonna double check this real quick. Seems odd. My favorite build so far. Yeah, I'm between like Auradin, Brandish, and Shield of Retribution. Okay, so I guess we can do this easily. We have 14 ranks in heavyweight, by the way. What is happening? Do we have any life on hit here? Take this off. This is fine. Okay. We have no life on hit. Okay, it's 230 life on hit. Here's 230. Okay, so we have almost 5 life on hit, right? Let's remove that. And this, and this. Put this. Fuck, I have a lot of regen, man. What the fuck? No, it's a fortify. Okay, let's get rid of some of the fortify. Okay, and now do you have regen? No, it's still 45, just slowly draining, right? Okay, anyway. Okay, I think what happens is that the life and hit triggers once and it's only in the final explosion. So this is what you see, I guess. So you don't see it at the start, you see? But then pop, pop, pop. And I think you're generally supposed to get one life per hit proc per attack. It's just that it has its weird delay. Yeah, that's true, I guess. When you one-shot them, then you don't actually get it. So that is definitely a problem. Good to know. I didn't know that. But see here, for example, the Wing Strikes hits like everything, and I only get one proc as well. So that's like, just kind of like this like proc delay. But yeah, for Blessed Shield, that is definitely kind of odd. I feel like it should be on the first tick and not on the explosion. I'll report that, maybe I'll fix that. Maybe you can try to put like another life regen roll or so to heal. What about the aura? Just kind of curious. Yeah, that works actually, look. Holy Light Aura is actually insane for life and hit. Just chunk, chunk, chunk. Okay. What about Dawnfire? Yeah, it seems to be similar. But I guess less, because it has like this delay now. Oh no, I think the normal Holy Light Aura is still going, right? Okay. Setup build, I've seen it. Let me think. Yeah, I think so, I've seen it. Okay, so what the fuck were you doing here? So this goes out. Alright. New build time. Okay, we changed 1 point. Done. No, let's fix the rest too, I guess. So you don't want that. Oh, no, maybe we want it actually. I have to find a solution for paint gorgers. It's pretty good, man. Pretty good, these boots. Did you mention they sanctify a grandfather on them? Kinda addicted to Avengers Shield over there. Yeah, the Shield of Retribution is one of my most favorite builds right now. I'm definitely gonna like push that a little bit on the higher end soon. I think it's time to remove the numbers because else. Okay, it seems like the Aura does a pretty good job here with Pain Gorgers. So I might keep the Holy Light Aura. But why are these for so long? What is that? What is that? What is that purple circle? What?
If you
Hello.
take my
Ah. Thank you. Yeah, we had someone gifting 50 subs earlier.
tree,
Yes, and that is Merlin time, so I brought a basket and stuff.
did you play tug of war?
Not yet. Look, now he's on his little balcony.
Manly, are you ready to be famous?
Hmm. Yeah, you have a tug of war goal with Merlin at some point. What? He's chilling. Look what you got, guys. Do I keep this? Actually, I think this is a tip-outs will angle. Now that I think about it. Do we have a good way to get unstoppable though? Okay, we'll see. Let's put this back. Can't find any Uber since you've put or purified summon boss in the inventory. I think that's just RNG. What's the locate chance on this? 14%. Why is advanced such shitty luck 8 chance, by the way? What? I guess because it can be a zealot skill. I think they put like really shit luck 8 chance on all the zealot skills. Here, 3%, 6%. This is kind of decent, I guess. Well, it's because of the zealot stuff, I guess. Fastest way to level is farm bosses. Okay, so are these sanctified? They're not. I can just re-imprint them, and they're okay. Okay, I'm just gonna keep the rings. Holy Light Aura Potency is not really it though. So I think I want something here. Okay, again, Tybalt and an Amulet. And you can actually keep most of the same stuff. Okay, we have Condemn to spread Pain Gorges as well. But if that is like not comfy enough, maybe it's gonna use Wolves. I might just put in Wolves here. You also don't want to do Arbiter stuff. Yeah. Holy Light Aura. What if I just did this? I think this is not what we need, actually. %15 additional damage and consume 50% less resource. Kinda nice, actually. And speaking of resource, actually going shard for this, right? Wait, is it actually a shard build? Shard is 150 bonus. This is 100 bonus. And then lucky hit to do double damage again. It would enable us to go starless. Okay, at shard. We also have more attack speed on shard. And some ranks. I think shard might actually beat Griswold. Okay, so Hound is okay, Spirit is good, Challenge is okay, Judicator out, Kenny out, Outmatch in. Oh, it's on chip. Yeah, Purified Horn is not the same as the Corrupted Horn, that's different. The Purified has some special altars that are distributed in some places. Nice, others are distributed in some random places. Here. So one is like far east in Fracture Peaks, one is somewhere like northwest or west, like Nahantu. One is in Rakat Keep. And the last one is here in Habazar, next to the Crusaders Monument. Let me know how it goes. Someone posted this in the D4 discussion, I think. Ah wait, the pain is still missing. Yeah, one of those missing still. Okay, want maybe attack, crit, and something. Fortitude, faithful kill. I think I'm gonna salvage this thing actually. This was just like something for science. Use attack, crit, and strength. That's not terrible. Let's say that. You might need something with movement speed as well. Or roll movement. Fine. We have builds up on Maxroll for Paladin. Yeah, like 10 of them. I mean, it has maximum resource, which is nice. Then we can go for adaptability aspect. And resource potion even. We have to trigger our unsolvable sometimes though. But okay. Let's see how it goes. This guy got a Shaco aspect on Mineral non-GA Griswold. That's great. Okay, cost 25, generate 18. And you have a bit of regen and a bit of resource gen, right? This is not included here in the gen. How much gen is this? 13. 23. Ah, that's exactly the same. Okay. So we should be fine on resources. I hope this works with Pain Gorges.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Thanks, what's up? Rainbow, TNJ. Okay, I need one more aspect. I guess Moonrise, actually. Moonrise is pretty good. Is there any other important aspect I missed?
Your fingertips. How may I help you?
Yeah, I think realistically, we want a normal shield and put advanced double damage on it, and not Herald. And then we temper this with On Guard. And block chance is still 100. Without a shield. Wait, what?
May your road be filled with wonders.
Nice, MJL. So you get 10 block per point. For no reason whatsoever. Just have 100 block. With not even a shield. Not Herald, I just have no shield. And it's 100% block. And there's unique pants here and no temper there. It's just this one On Guard temper. And it just gives you 10 block. So music available on YouTube Music? Yes, actually. It's on all the major platforms. Okay, anyway, we needed a shield, I think. Blocking with sheer will. Okay, I guess we want life, crit, strength. DR. I guess armor would be okay. Ah, this is good. How about that one? I mean, you can just retemper it anyway if you need, so...
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? My hammer sings on your return. There's a good one.
Just so insane, man. 35.4% damage reduction. Almost like 2 legendary aspects. Alright.
More there than I thought.
Yeah, now... Yeah. Do we need that much? 78%. Wait, how much is that actually? 78.7. Yeah, I got 50, 50, and 25, right? This will be 61, and this is... Yeah, I can actually reroll this. And cooldown. I mean, that's not terrible. How many advanced ranks do we have? I don't know.
My torch hot. Return soon.
This started at 3, right? So 3, that's 1.75. You get 1 extra ranks. What's my cooldown anyway? 60 I know. That's without Relentless. How do I have so much cooldown? You have 10, 15, nothing. A bit here. I have Ping Gorgers and this. Okay, it's odd actually. But I kind of want cooldown as well for Fortress and stuff, right?
My hammer sings on your return.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Hmm.
Excellent.
Yeah, that's good. You have a lot of the R. Maybe we need the move speed actually. have that much. He also on this actually, that's pretty good. Okay, I think we're kind of set up. I think I'll try to play with the wolves. Can do Gar and the wolves maybe. How much crit is this? We have actually pretty good crit now. So with Gar, this is gonna be an 80. And then with Aura, like 90 something. So we're almost there.
See some steel you need. Solid bits here.
Okay, how's the attack speed here? 93, and that's also kind of nice. Okay, we should be almost attack speed and almost crit capped. I think that's fine. And we have this as well. Giga attack speed. So I'm gonna do Juggernaut damage, I guess, or something. Physical damage. I might do physical, because who knows if Juggernaut actually works properly. With Pain Gorgers, it might be some weird shit. Okay, we should definitely crit cap now. Ignigar.
The stars made manifest. Stars guide you.
You can 3 times Masterwork on 2 stats now. No, they just added funny colors. One is a GA and one is the Masterwork. Thanks, K-Gran. Glad you like it.
That's me, the life of the party. We'll be here next time. That was fun.
Design on blockchain is normal on Paladin. Yes, this is like one of the very first things to shoot for actually on Paladin. Unlike any build that is not set at Zeal, I mean. Okay, damage numbers. Okay, we have to remember where the glyphs go. I guess I just do it in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we have... Let's just write this down. Spirit. Ship. Undaunted. Owned. And outmatch. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding. Okay. We need something to trigger the stuff. Okay, so what is what here? Oh shit. First of all, why am I hitting twice? Where's that coming from? Ah, I guess it's just like the skill, huh? Okay. Interesting. Okay, so we found it. 9.7 and 4.7. $20 million, $50 million. $6.1 and 4.7. That's my crit chance. It's like right in the middle. Okay, the 15.6 seems to be the pain gorgeous. So let's move that. Seems like that works correctly. That's roughly triple. Okay. That's such a big damage buff suddenly. 77. Okay, I see a 10 million now. What is that 10 million? Shit. Oh no. I think a 10 million is the pain gorgeous here actually. Doesn't seem to work. Yeah, this just sucks because like one of the biggest multipliers. Wait, I want to test this again. I think both of these things don't work actually. Actually, Preacher does seem to work. It's just this aspect that doesn't work. Fuck. Okay. So yeah, this is sad. This is like basically the biggest thing that would be nice for this. And it doesn't spread with the Pain Gorgers. How about that? That seems fine. Seems fine. Okay, the glyphs are kind of small, so I'm not going to test everything now on the one. But you have to change the aspect. Aspect is broken. Fuck. Maybe it doesn't work in training room? It could be. But this is very, very rare that something happens differently in a training room. There are a few instances, but yeah. Why did I take the points out? Yeah. I mean, it's okay. It's it is a pretty good aspect, but it's like not crazy that much stronger than other stuff, right? So we can put adaptability on the neck, I guess. We have 175, so adaptability is 105. And then times 1.5 here. This is fine, and then we change this here to something else. Can do this. Can do this. Don't really have a lot of Vader skills, just consecration sometimes. So I think I'm gonna do utmost. We should like relatively reliably apply the weekend and stuff. Okay, man. Wants to go home. How do I make the Horde AFK build? This is the Aura then. There's a link in the YouTube description. What?
What made of the menu left before that?
He was very eager to leave.
Yeah.
Okay, we can put something on our shield as well, actually. So this might be the Juggernaut Covenant angle. What else? There's this. Okay, I think we tried. So I don't have Arbiter form anymore with like the crazy evade. Well, wolves now. Trusty Seer Say combo. No Dark Shrouds right now, but I mean we have almost 10k life and big DR shield. So it should be comfy. Can do something with that thing.
Solid bits here.
Nice.
I'll keep my forge hot. Returns.
Okay, rank 17, we got a fortress. We got a consecration. Instead of consecration, you can do this here, but I think this is nice. You can drop the fortress if you want. Okay, let's just open a 70 and see what happens. Did I put my glyphs back? Wait a minute. I did not. Okay, so... Spirit. Chip. Undaunted. Hound. And outmatch. It actually gives us a bunch of attack speed and life. Okay, we have actually too much attack speed now. It is what it is. Apparently firebugs on all world bosses? I think so. I mean, the dash distance is insane on this Holy. $40 billion crits? Okay. The wolves are actually too slow. I think I need something else. What else can I do to apply my pain gorges, man? Like, I'm just like slashing for everything because I'm way faster than fucking wolves. It's just too slow for this. Poison is doing way too much damage. This is because you probably got hit by something you can't block. And blocking is like 70% DR. Okay, sometimes I'm just like swinging in the air without dashing. That's kind of odd. I'm not holding on shift. I wish Barb would play this move. I mean, Lunging Strike is very similar to this build. And very strong this season. Okay. So we're definitely not going to get the speed of like a Blast Hammer build or something, but that's okay. Maybe we can figure something out. Maybe we're gonna put the Holy Light Aura on the bar for speedruns anyway, just to like more easily hit stuff with Pain Gorges. Okay. I think I have to go up a bit. Let's do an 80. I can make these swing animations look a bit cooler if you go for the Zealot version of this. I'm playing Juggernaut. Okay, 80 login. Does the PvP on World Boss also happen during Asmodon Summon? I guess so, because he's basically a World Boss. I haven't tried though. I have not done any Asmodons. I'm just waiting. Okay, this build definitely seems strong. But you're not necessarily turbo one-shotting everything anymore, so we'll see. Nice, Enigma, congrats. We have Blessed Shield and it works. Blessed Hammer build. Blessed Hammer is on Maxroll already, and we recorded a video on it too, actually. I played it like yesterday all day. Yeah, Blessed Hammer is pretty nutty. He just goes so fast with it. It's one of the fastest for sure. Blessed Hammer, Brandish, Oradin, Wing Strikes, they're like the super fast farmers. Maybe Blessed Shield as well. I'm gonna go up again. You can definitely do 2 minute runs here on this build and comfortably cross to 90, I guess. Let's see. Accidentally left clicked. There goes our fortress. The advanced Juggernaut build. Oh yeah, true, I don't have a mercenary. Thanks. Find very hard to kill T4 Drill with Oradin. Yeah, if you're not like very strong, the bosses are definitely a weakness. Like I'm at a point where I can easily blast down the bosses in like 2 seconds. So I was trying to like make a bit of a pivot to a Wing Strikes combo. So if you have equipped the Sanctus of Kemar and the Ethereal's Jurisdiction aspect, and try again. That gives you some single target Dyson. I'm thinking about like updating the Oradin to run that.
How shall I guide my hand? Better than starting from nothing.
Okay, we do 85. Yo, Glimmer. Thanks for the 10 as well. Appreciate that. Almost at the next goal now. Yeah, I'll check out the order in a moment, guys. Just wanna like try a little bit here. So basically there's like a little trade-off that you make. You make your aura a little bit weaker, but then you have giga single target damage. So basically it's good enough for T4 and speed farming and stuff. And then you have the Wing Strikes that actually kill bosses very easily. So I think I was just doing that, and then you're fine. This was actually working really well. I was farming 80s with that in like 90 seconds. mean, this is very smooth actually, so far. I need more wolves, man. These wolves are actually too slow and too little. So many guys that are just like stuck here. Yeah, it's not a Maxroll. I just made this like 5 minutes ago. So I'm just testing.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
So a bit quick. And there's also a Zero. Can get some whispers going. Let's see how this feels. Is the secret title back this season for finishing every part of Season Journey? Good question. Hasn't been in the game for like a few seasons now. I think there's a little bit of like rubber banding when you go too fast. Feels a bit like, you know, sappy, I don't know. Yeah, this is Lunging Strike at home right now. This build. It's almost exactly like Lunging Strike. Stronghold, okay. I wonder if I would run Starless if I get one. I mean, over Moonrise, maybe? Moonrise is also like roughly 30 attack speed or so with a ring. But I get a lot more crit on a Starless, and then some lucky hit that might be helpful for something. Also, I'm out of resource somehow. Not now. Oh, yeah, we actually spent some resources from casting Fanaticism, right? It costs 6. And this costs 17, actually. But Idol of Doom actually pumps, man. What the fuck? Why does it do so much damage? It does like 20% of my health. Boom. What the fuck? goes my Fortify. Look. Actually, it's weird as I don't even have any healing. Normally I don't need any, but this thing is actually hurting. I have Consecration, I guess, but I don't know why it hurts so much. It's the best option to farm this season. I mean, there's plenty of stuff to farm. I'm just doing the Whisper right now here in this dungeon. I'm actually fast enough. I think we had 7 minutes when we entered or 6. Okay. A good build for Spellbound this season. Evade is like basically one of the best builds in the game. Then you have like all the Capeleka stuff that's really strong. You also expect like Payback to be a very high end push. There's the Beast Strike Spellbound that we made, which is based on a Juggler Hall. Also really good stuff. Spellbound, before Paladin came into the picture, Spellbound was best class. And I guess Paladin might beat it now, but not by too much necessarily. Oops. I thought it was Zia, but it was actually Beast. Anyway. Is this build on Discord yet? Nope. We run Pain Gorgers, Shard. We could also run Griswold. I think Shard is better as long as you figure out the resources. Stalwart Soul, Thibault's Adaptability, Atmos Glory, Moonrise, Juggernaut's Covenant. This is Juggernaut Advance with Wave Dash. Can do that thing too. This is pretty good for bossing, yeah. Has high single target. Where's Rogue? It's down in the gutter. Nah, I think we have a Rogue also with like 3 endgame builds in S tier or something. Rogue is pretty good with a bunch of builds. I mean, Paladin will probably dominate S tier. I think you have to move up some stuff. We were a bit conservative on our initial estimates. But yeah, I think we have definitely seen a lot of action here on Paladin. That we can say, okay, some stuff goes up on the tier lists. No, good luck, Exile. 4-star Dawnfire drop. LFG. Another strong room. Very nice. I don't know what's the base chance to get a strong room. It's like 25% or so, maybe? You basically want to do a strong room and dip. But in my case, I want to finish the dungeon for the Whisper, so... Dawnfire as Vashan. I mean, these guys are just dying from consecration or what? And I think a Starless would be nice because it would make the build a bit more comfy to play. Like, it's not necessarily a huge damage upgrade, but it has very good stats and comfiness. Yeah, these things are glowing, but I can't click them. Do you use exit lag? Yes. It's really nice. For me, I can usually notice a difference of like 10-20 ms or so for a faster ping. You can also just try it out. They have a 3 days free trial. You can also try it if you're not sure, but yeah, enjoy. Brandish is already skill, yeah, that works. Not the worst outcome. You can see the damage type of a skill on the tooltip on the bottom right. A lot of people somehow miss it. $1,300 up the side. It's like 2 items. Yo, GA damage reduction. But it has healing, received life. Ah, well. What's the best way to get Forgotten Souls? You can convert. I think the best way is probably you farm uniques from bosses. And when you salvage uniques, you get a lot of red crystals and you convert it to Forgotten Souls. That's probably the best. Otherwise, Material Reserve Dungeon, maybe? In the armor. Okay, we're doing like A5, right? Also 90. Send it. And for the purified Horn of Duri, you need one of each boss. And then find a secret hidden altar. Then who knows what happens, but something happens. And if anyone finds the Duri altar, let me know. Okay, here is definitely starts slowing down. These guys are not one-shot anymore, but now the Vanguard is kicking in. That actually seems pretty good. Dude, I wonder if I can just take this build, slap a Dawnfire on it, and farm D4. The answer is probably yes. Oh man. I need to try that. Last time the best Paladin out build at the moment. Yeah, it's hard to really crown the winner, but it's up there. Just a close one shot and everything running outside, yeah. I think this is just so busted. Yeah. Let me try it. Just slap Dawnfire on any build, man, who cares? Probably enough. That's my cooldown here, actually. 73.3%, nice. Okay. Vessels of Forgotten Sources converted the Alchemist. Pali has better teleport than a Zork. It's kinda close, I'd say.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need.
Let's do some 190s, get some glyph levels. Complete mess. Nice. Get one of these numbers, actually. I do have to say, like, these runs here feel a lot more interesting than just like, you know, evading with Oradin and everything just like pops off screen. So I would like to do more of these kind of like 3-4 minute runs, man. Like in D3 for XP farm and stuff. I wish they would like rebalance the XP to like, you know, these slower runs and be worth it. It's always just like a lot more fun. Doing a blast of retribution, shield charge. Yeah, shield charge feels really fun. I only played like the pawn splits on day 1, but I definitely don't go back to them. I found them super interesting. Not sure what they're doing with Wing Strikes. It doesn't seem to do a ton of damage for you. Okay, so you want the unique amulet for Wing Strikes, the Materials, Jurisdiction. You can also do Exaltation instead of Coat of Arms or something. And I guess you want to spec into this here, because there's this upgrade especially. So you just spec this, you don't have to keep it on a bar. Try that. Those were like the main changes I changed on the Auradon. Let's do a 95, yeah. Is this gaining percent on preacher node affected by the attack speed cap? I think yes, but the base 100% attack speed that you have is included. So you always have 65. And then you can go plus 130 basically. From there. So you can have 195 from Preacher if you have full attack speed cap 1 and 2. So especially for basic attack builds, that is a reality. With like Shard and stuff, you can get 100% in cap 2 most likely. It's also good for stuff like accelerating aspect, if you have that. It doesn't really beat like the insane Paladin aspects, but you know, maybe you sanctify it. Holy. Explosions. Those actually hurt, huh? Yeah, you can't block them. You feel it. These fucking explosions. They're unblockable. I think for like actual pushing, I would get rid of the wolves and put some other glyph rune. Because Consecration actually applies to the Pengorges as well, and Falling Star. It's already over 3 minutes though. Yeah, attack speed on Panzer Sanctifier. That's pretty good. I've actually not seen that once. Where is everyone? Boss damage is very good on this though. The fire aura turning off visual, is there something turning it off? I heard that from someone that apparently it can turn off or something. Haven't had it happen to me though. But yeah, one thing I wanted to try now is like do no other changes. Just equip Dawnfire. Okay, we need the aura I suppose, so... Let's see if I can just like run for Thief Aura and just kill everything.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
It's just a strong dungeon, it's fine. I'm playing TB Rogue this season. I'm not sure. I want to make a Heartseeker and maybe Death Trap. Okay, let's see if the aura just kills everything. I mean... It's like a build that has like no synergy for the aura, right? This works, okay. This does nothing, this does nothing, this does nothing. Actually, does the Juggernaut Oath work? Casting Juggernaut skill comes with 8 stacks, giving you Juggernaut skills increase damage. Okay, it's only worked for Juggernaut skills, it says at least. Okay, nice. The Dawnfire just kills everything, look at this. This build has like nothing for it. I have like full physical damage scaling and stuff. We found a final altar. Nice. Where is it? I should try the Hell Tide a little bit. Kyrgyzstan. Yeah, if someone has the screenshot from the map or something and post it in the Discord, I can check it out. Okay, someone posted it. So it's in Kyrgyzstan, right below Kaldian. And you go out on the south, on the left. Yeah. Okay, anyone has the four essences? Let me know what happens. Sanctification is not a permanent system. Not yet. But it sounds like this might be. Okay. That escalated quickly. What the fuck? There's a patch. And did you guys get caked? 1.5 gig. What? No, okay, it doesn't seem like a patch after all. Maybe some corrupted file or some shit. Okay. Fixing world bosses, copium. For sure. Turns out I got a good kill.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Huh? They're not turn it in.
It is done.
Dude, imagine I had a position now or something. I could actually just like walk through this with like 0 synergies on my aura and just murder this entire T4. Good class. Oh my god. Hmm. Hmm. Oh my fucking god. What? Missed the first one, I guess, earlier. We did it. Nah, I just missed the first ring. I guess it was in the glow. The aura on while on the horse. Just out of curiosity. No, okay. I wonder if instead of the wing strike stuff, advance could be like a good option. You equip Griswold, Dawnfire, the boots. And try to go for some generic aspects instead of these. Maybe you can do some aura din shenanigans with single target. 5 to holy bolt. 5 to advance. Huh. You salvage toggle gear to get the stuff back? Yes. Wait, can we have fervor? Are we not a zealot? Is that a thing? Do treasure breach give loads of other side? Yeah, it's like roughly between 5 to 10k per run. Oh, actually, you do get further. Okay. Looks cool. Do I have to change very much, actually, if I want to do this? I mean, not really, actually. We would probably like to have the further board, but not necessarily. Maybe some aspects. Yeah, I heard about the locations of the altars. The question is what happens when you click them. Anyone has done it? Okay, just change one aspect. Let's see what happens. Yeah, that will be very easy with that build even. What is this build? We're doing advance. It's a basic attack build. We're gonna remove that though. Get this thing back. Probably want to change glyph though. For Feverous. It's a willpower glyph. Okay, so that was easy. Let's keep the rest as it is. So we're doing, I don't know, still 95 or something. Let's see if we notice like any real difference. I think it should be worse. Condemn is also turning off the Dawnfire aura. Can't have its visual. I mean, are you killing stuff or not? Should be very easy to see if the aura works, if that's the damage. I was running Condemn and it was fine. Might be just like some visual thing. Okay, this definitely seems worse than before. Like, I noticed this immediately. Pain Ghost is not doing a lot of work now. Maybe it's okay, let's see. Best all round is probably Brandish, I'd say. And Blessed Hammer. This is not an aura build. There's no Holy Light aura here. This is advanced basic skill. It seems like the first hit does like all the damage with Pain Gorges and stuff, and the extra hits do like nothing. I think this whole Zealot stuff here is not really it. Oh my god! Okay. I'll take that. Alright. I didn't even have one yet, and then we get the 2GA. Okay, okay. Yeah, this is why they kicked me out earlier. I also they loaded the new loot, you know, because I've been playing like all day. Streamer client loot was slowly getting depleted. But everything's back in order now. That is a lot of attack speed, huh? Ooh, baby. Alright. Send it. And then we see Fortress, you think of Gate of Red Dawn. Yeah, Chronix tried it a bit earlier. It's kind of a thing. But I'm not sure, like, we probably need some cooking on that. Okay. New legendary power. I got a Doombringer. It says legendary power. Apparently, I got a Doombringer effect on my Starless. That's kind of hilarious, man. What the fuck? I mean, it's 20 DR, I guess. I'll take it. Sure. If I have to. Unfortunately, I will never touch this ring until I get a better one. Because leaderboards. So we have to wait for round 2. Some guy in Reddit said it spawned the portal. Okay. I'd like to see it in action. And keep me updated about the altar stuff. It's like a hit proc too. Yeah, this is the Doombringer effect. It has like a hit, does like a shadow AoE, and then enemies deal 20% less damage. That's pretty decent. I mean, 20% DR. It's like a free might aspect. It's like on the enemy, not on you, but okay. But it will work for most things in most situations where it matters, like pushing, for example. Okay, anyway, I think this Zeal is not it. I think we need to do Juggernaut. Also, I realized Disciple doesn't make any sense. It's 50% damage for Disciple skills only. Each time you judge an enemy, increase the damage they take from you by 8% up to 80 until they die. That is actually kind of interesting for some setups. Yo, thanks for sub. Evil's gone. And Napu there. Also, it drops on the altar on the Discord. Okay, so what happens in this portal? Someone said there's a portal. Uh-huh. It's a room where all 4 of them spawn. Oh. Are we finally gonna get like a Maven encounter? Is this build work in progress? Yes. So you can only do it like once or what? Oh, thanks, you and me. It spawned all 4 lesser evils, and what I can only describe as an uber version of them. Pretty good, they were in one shot like the other 2-minute bosses. Okay, cool. I wanna see that.
See some steel you need?
Okay, can we do anything else with this advanced build that would make any sense here? Is Blizzard a new guy who knows how to design ARPG now? Because there's lots of cool ideas in his patch. Yeah, you know how Chris Wilson left GG recently? Maybe they recruited Chris Wilson. I mean, we can put a planner for this together, at least. Maybe not a full Maxroll guide right now, but let's just do it. Okay, what do we take as a starting point? I don't know, let's just take Brandish or some shit. Probably have to make some adjustments here. Alright. Utmost Glory and the Revelators. How much can you get on an advance like this? %78%. Might be worth to keep the Herald. Because that's only like a 10% upgrade or so. 12.3 actually. It's not that much if you have like okay, I mean this would be like this otherwise, but this is also not so much. We have how many skill ranks here? 17. This will be even more when you have better gear and like a Vex rune or so. So that's like 3%. So you probably want to do this and Herald. Let me delete this. The question is, do we want Griswold? How good is Griswold? So that's off crit and then 54. A lot of fucking damage, man. Result by itself is like roughly ×3 or so. And it's maybe even better than the shard, actually. And you don't have to deal with any of the resource stuff. So here's a 50 bonus, so it's like ×2.5, and then the basic attack speed and the resource. Whoa, tough. Maybe shard is still the way. Also makes it faster to attack, which is very nice. Actually, I think I do want Starless for this. We have way too much attack speed, by the way. Holy. Wait, is that exactly 100%? That's funny. We have exactly 100%. 100.0. What's the thoughts on Zenith? It seems pretty decent too. Oops. I actually have the wrong upgrade there. It's not a very big thing, but I need to fix that. On Brandish. Okay. We don't need this, but we do want this. Don't think I have space for that. We do this. There's actually another thing, which is increase damage by 10% whenever you gain resolve. We gain resolve here. My question is there actually a big advantage to run advance over Clash? Clash is a lot of damage. Yo, Alexander Lewis. Thanks so much for the 5 stars, man. Appreciate that. They try to trade a friend, a band of first breath, but it says has no vessel of hatred, but he plays Spiritborn. Maybe your friend doesn't have Spiritborn? Would be interesting to try to make a Clash build as well, to be honest. That would work even better with the Pink Gorgers. Resolve empowers Clash, dealing 8% increased damage per stack of Resolve. That's a lot of damage. But we also have boots that do a lot of damage, to be fair. Let's focus on the advanced stuff for now. We can try this later. Should we Sanctify Mythic? Yeah, first Masterwork, get it done correctly, and then Socket if it doesn't have it, and then go. Okay, we want this. We don't want this. We have 4 points. Did I put them here? No.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
Okay, so we have some passive here or something. Okay, what's the skill bar? Consecration, Defiance, Aura, Falling Star, we have everything. So where do these 3 points go? The fuck? Did not max the skill? It's pretty maxed. Do I have something in game that I shouldn't have? I can do this, I guess, but... Ah, oops. Okay, 374.3. 388.4. That's 2.6 toughness, not that crazy. And here 1261. One, 2, 3, 6. Okay, it's not that crazy. I think it's better here. Each point is 2 attack speed and almost a crit. It's not terrible. I think DPS wise it's definitely better to invest into Fanaticism over Defiance. And this gives you like kind of minimal toughness anyway. So it's fine. Okay, so we need Wolves. Seer. Mod. We can also do Seer, Lex, and Igni. Not mod, say actually. We want the Wolves. Crit chance is 66. And we got 10, 76, 84. Okay, I need to go down to the door real quick. Thanks again, Alexander Luis, by the way, for the sub as well. 1 minute. Good news, guys. Yeah, Nini ordered some. Oh, actually, I think we have Chronics waiting for us, right? Monka. Have to hurry up then. Okay. So I'm gonna finish my food and then we might Chronics on our stream. Similar to yesterday where we had Maxroll and we was talking about stuff. Yeah, this is a chicken burger. Yeah, we weren't sure about the masterworking rules, VG. So the planner might be a bit optimistic, I think. Although, wait a minute. Starters can go to 5 now. Is it 1 or 2? Oh, maybe it's 2, right? Okay, it's 2, goes to 3, out to 4, yeah. So 4 is the maximum. Okay, let's finish this here. And then we have a planner for advance. I need to get a bit more crit. Oh, do I actually? At this point, 84. So this is like 94. Yeah, okay, we're fine actually with this. Just added like 1 crit roll there. We have exactly 100% attack speed bonus. Beautiful. Okay. Let's check the paragons. You probably have to do a few changes here. Assembled Zelda did a few pits and rerolled. But why? Dude, later today I'm gonna take my grandfather and just level a new Paladin. Chakra is good on aura then. Yeah, it just makes it super tanky and lots of cooldown, right? So it's just always nice. Okay, we keep Spirit here. These penance is fine. Hound is good. Kenny is not fine. This is int. Okay, we want outmatch somewhere, first of all. So that's cooldown and res. Maybe put outmatch here. Put a big cooldown. And we can take this out. It's 4 maximum range, yes. The planner is inaccurate. We can't do Feverous. What about this here? Sentinel. Juggernaut skills, 1.5% per resolve. So we generally have 8 resolve. Or do we? Yeah. Okay. So Sentinel is not bad, at least. Then there's this. But this has a stack. And this is strength actually. Kinda nice. Okay, let's do it. I think Sentinel is actually a pretty good clip for this. I can still replace this thing, which is also strength based actually. So why don't I do this? Well, that's gonna have 64 int, 59 will. So that's 59 int and really bad will. So first of all I have to settle on what is the last one. Actually might be chip after all. So that is will. Okay, this is kind of crappy, but it's also kind of crappy glyph anyway. Thanks, K squared 17 by the way. So I would like to get these here, 10%. But I think we just have like too many nodes all over the place. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And a movement here and there. And here. Okay. I actually don't have enough points to get this last bear cluster because they have taken so many nodes. All these glyphs are kind of stacked. Although this is actually a rare node here. But okay. Anything that's wrong? This seems fine. Nine Paladins and a rogue at about boss. Okay, safe. Holy. Ally 6563. Thank you, man. 20 subs. Appreciate it. Are you getting 340 Paragon points? Oh yeah, good question. I've actually not confirmed if they gave us 340 or 336. So I have 273 spent. Yeah, it turns out they only gave us 8 extra, not 12 extra. I knew it. An angle for condemn build. I mean, Paladin is OP, so maybe, but it's definitely one of the shittiest things you can make on this class, I think. And I don't think it's even gonna be fun or smooth. It's gonna be like giga clunky and shit, I think. Because, okay, what do? You do rally with words of inspiration, but you spend all charges at once, so you can do this like once every, you know, so many seconds. So you cast condemn, press rally, cast condemn, and then you wait. And then you have like 3 auras on your bar with Resplendence Glyph to reset your rally and you condemn a little bit. You have to do like full piano, but in the right order. Yeah, forget it. You'd have to make some upgrade, like, you know, the shield in D3, where it costs resources or something and you can spam it. Then this could be a build. Hi, Forcon. Either he has a very low level weapon or something like that. But it should scale with the weapon that you have equipped, I think. So try changing it. RC Beam Ultimate. I think having Fury definitely is decent. Something I want to do soon is Walk with the Light. You can combine it with Judgement stuff or just on its own. I will try something like this. I have Igni Gar right now and CRC on this build. But once you get a Perdition, you don't need the Gar anymore. You go Vex. Okay, so I should remove 4 points from this and all other planners. Great. Nope. Guess you can do something like that. There's also healing received notes. How's our movement? 198.8. Nice. Okay. Got a mythic nomination key, ran it, killed a gobbo, and no loot. Interesting. Was it the right goblin? Maybe this was a random goblin. Trying out Judgement build as a rotation or just spam spear. I mean, spear is the main thing. But in terms of rotation, you can always check here, in the endgame builds at least. There is actually a rotation section in the skills. So yeah, spear, auras, the end kind of. So okay, so I think this planner, at least the mythic variant, is kinda done. Next build to try is Zeal. Yeah, I wanted to do some Zeal today, maybe. I've leveled to Zeal already, but I haven't done like a lot of endgame. Okay. I'll finish the planner after, okay? So, this is what we got for now for advance. I will have to fix some stuff here, paragons and so on. So for now, it's gonna like delete these, I guess, since they're the wrong paragon bots. So I only have the big one. But for those I want to try to build, I was just playing. This is even more optimized than what I was just doing. How is it? It's pretty solid actually. Not as fast like zooming around like Blast Hammer or something, but I can still do like sub 2 minute speedruns, no problem. And I was hitting like a 95 and I don't know 4 minutes or something. Alright. And it's with that shit helm.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Play shield charge. Yeah, shield charge is fun, man. I'm definitely gonna play that again. You can play this build with Griswold as well. So shard is not strictly required. It's kind of hard to math it out exactly how much better it is. It's a little bit better, I think. I could sit down and like try to do the exact math. Like Order, it's like RF from PoE. Yeah, it's like RF but on crack. Is there a way to farm mythical nicks? Well, one thing you can do is the try to farm 9-dimension sigil powder and craft the mythic prankster thing, this one. Otherwise, I mean, farm bosses. Bosses have a decent mythic drop rate. You can find the season rep. That gives you sparks. Every time you look at pain gauges, you feel like not playing with it. Yeah, this is why you have the wolves in the setup. The wolves apply the pain gauges for you. You can even put the Holy Light Aura that does it too. You could do that actually. Maybe thought this would only be something for like pushing or so. Usually the wolves are enough. But the Fortress is super comfy, man. You walk up to the boss, you press this thing, kill it. Like on Belial, on Mephisto, on Zir, you know, if the fight lasts like a few seconds, you're just immune, who cares? But I should do a few rounds and see how it feels with Holy Light Aura. Vanish is on bar. True. And also this is Juggernaut. Okay, I think I should kind of have everything. You said to farm Duriel, etc. for purple items all day? No. But they are pretty good for purple items anyway. Oh, I realize we get unhindered here too. The guides have stop priorities. There's an entire section for that. On the plan, I can also click on this, yeah.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
Your aura is a Judicator skill. Yeah, to be honest, now that I think about it. Yeah, I think we still want to keep Disciple. I mean, there is a way to get more damage out of Aura than with Judicator, because you can start judging stuff somehow. You have to think about how. And the aura itself can judge, for example, but I mean, it ramps very slowly, right? You have to get a lot of judgments in order to get anything out of this. So we mostly just go Disciple so that we have access to the Arbiter form, and we can evade. And we have the aspects. Yeah, so the Holy Light Hour is a Judicator skill, and it does work for Dawnfire as well. So everything that says Judicator basically works for the Dawnfire. So this is why Aura didn't have that. Okay. I'm gonna wash my hand. Maybe. Okay, we're back. Kurze Frage. Uh-oh. No, maybe we need resources. I'm out of resources. Gold are real. You can't replace stats on Mythics, actually. So they cannot break. Okay, we wanted to change this thing here, right? With Fortress. Let's do that. Okay, guys, it's time for our call with Chronix, by the way. So for the next like half, I don't know, 1 hour or something, we're gonna be chilling on voice. Similar to what we did yesterday with Macro. It's gonna like load up. Some pits, I guess. And we go. To go for a speak German. Uh-oh. And we're also almost at the next Subathon goal. Uh-oh. Very close. So that will probably happen while we're on the call. Monkeys. So,
How's it going, Woody?
pretty good. How about you?
I'm great. Trying leveling on hardcore, seeing what's good and what isn't.
Holy.
Did some pit on low level. That was interesting.
Are you 60 already or what?
54.
Oh. And you haven't done a pit successfully?
Yeah, I've done a... Yeah, but they... From what I understand, they just scale to your level. So...
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh. That's kind of sick.
And the good part is, like, the end of dungeon XP is much lower. It's like 5% or something, but you always get 2 legendaries, which is quite nice.
Interesting.
So if you are, like, it's...
Wait, so did you actually just walk into a pit at level 1 or what?
No. I did campaign. That was complete resident sleeper.
Yeah, what level did you end up with? Did you do the full campaign?
I killed Arrow, basically. And
Yeah.
then I was 43.
43 after Arrow. This is before or after Uriva? This is after Uriva, right?
Oh, this is almost done with campaign. This is you kill Doggo and then you kill Arrow. And
after Harbinger, actually. Yeah, okay, right.
Yeah.
43. Okay, so yeah, I know they nerfed the campaign a little bit.
Yeah.
It still seems like probably the best strat anyway for the launch. Did you do that on launch?
Yes, but that's why I can't compare right now. I wanted to redo campaign real quick and just see how it goes, but probably checking Helltide would have been better. But I'm gonna make another Paladin anyway, and that's I'm gonna go through Helltide as well. But I think actually best is going to be a combination of some form of campaign until some level. Then you probably start doing pits, I would assume, because like you just get showered with the legendaries, and you can make a build. You get O-balls already.
Yeah, it sounds kind of nice. Like if you have the
right?
yeah. I mean the thing is on the season start it's very hard.
Yeah, but like this is basically season start right here on hardcore, right? And I have no problem doing the pit.
Interesting. And I'm gonna try this on an alt as well. Walking into the pit at like level 35 when I equip my mythic or something. Let's see. I thought they're all level 60 monsters.
No, they're still scaling. Just interesting. But yeah, there is certainly something there that is going to make leveling much faster in general. But what also was really good was doing a Nightmare Dungeon with a Forgotten Wisdom FX, because I found the XP pool as well, and that's 15% for free, right, for an hour. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean outside of campaign, you don't have a lot of like fixed rewards now that don't scale with the XP bonuses. So for example, the pit completion reward is effectively gone, and so most of the XP is actually from kills now. Like hordes, that's the same thing. Even the bosses, like bosses is actually the best way to level at Paragons later, and those also scale with XP bonuses, even with party bonus, with the pool and everything. I tested this earlier.
How do you feel about that? Like people in my chat were like leveling with this, and I don't like it that you need to reset the stuff all the time.
Yeah, I mean it's not really worth running out and resetting, so it's not that good, I think. So it's nice, you know, you have mats, you go to the boss, you kill it once or twice, and then you leave or something. Or you just have like an entire stack, you kill them like, you know, 10 times and move on or something.
Yeah.
So I think that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
And
But for like the resetting stuff, I very much dislike.
Yeah, I think the bigger problem is that you can basically just like AFK leech this stuff, right? So you can literally just like stand there, give one guy all of your mats, and one guy just like opens the chest, and okay, you have like a 15 seconds timer, but 3 guys are just chilling there, and you know, they don't do anything in the corner or something. So that's probably the bigger problem there, where previously at least you had to play the pit and stuff. Okay, I guess technically you can leech the pit before as well, but I don't know, there's always leeching, I guess. But it seems even more AFK because you don't even have to change the instance, right? You can literally just put your character there for 10 hours while one guy just blasts bosses.
Yeah, and someone just, that's actually true.
You just come back like 10 hours later with like plus 50 paragons.
Yeah, I haven't thought about it this way. I dislike that even more. I think it's kind of cool that you get a lot of XP from killing the bosses if you don't get whatever you wanted from them. But for like, it shouldn't be the best Paragon leveling. At least resetting it shouldn't be.
Yeah, I mean, with the resetting, it doesn't seem that much worth. I mean, it's probably still faster than other stuff in terms of Paragon, but I mean, if you reset, then you don't even get anything else, you know, you get no loot, you only get XP.
It's like
at least
lead brain rot as well.
Yeah, at least when you farm pit, you get loot and whatever, right? So there's reasons to do content. And okay, you can say, hey, you want XP, then you found a boss, but that doesn't seem like a very good gameplay loop either, so I wouldn't really do that, I think.
Oh, me neither.
Yeah, maybe they do the same treatment
need to.
with the XP. It's like, okay, you open the chest and then you get the XP, which is also kind of weird. Like, you know, you kill the boss and then, oh, nice, let me loot, and then boom, you can level up. Kind of weird, but yeah, I guess it would make sense to prevent such issues, maybe. Or just like tone it down a little bit, so where it's like kind of good, but you don't want to run out on resets. So maybe it's like just slightly too good, and that can be solved with a bit of tweaking.